ヒットポイント回復するなら傷薬と補力で認知大変仲間を助ける市街地の玉と反言語敵が回復ディスト毒で痛いよディスポイズン麻痺した時はディスパライズで病気を治すディスシックいつも戦うオイラの味方俺と兄貴のお薬屋さんヒットポイント回復するなら傷薬と補力で認知大変仲間を助ける市街地の玉と反言語敵が回復ディスト毒で痛いよディスポイズン麻痺した時はディスパライズで病気を治すディスシックいつも戦うオイラの味方俺と兄貴のお薬屋さんヒットポイント回復するなら傷薬と補力で認知大変仲間を助ける
About time. What is going on, everybody? I hope everyone is having an amazing afternoon, evening, morning, or whatever it is in your time zone. Just checking to make sure that my voice is coming through loud and clear. It is the day after May Day. May the 2nd. That would be the day after May Day. I'm trying to think what comes after May 1st. Jeez, revolution? I don't know, chat. 2026. This is NCC TV coming at you live from Sumeru City, a slightly less smoggy Sumeru City. Somebody started a rumor that it was rainy season, and apparently that was the necessary thing. But yeah, no, sometimes it's hard to get the rain to come, right? Sometimes an empire depends on the rain coming, the mandate of heaven, as it were. We are live, or at least that's how it appears to my senses. Could be a brain in a jar somewhere. Don't know, don't care. Shouts out to all my weasels out there, all my forest creatures rocking out to the realest of the real synthetic lifeform streamer, trapped in a cyber brain and body like some kind of ghost in a half shell. In this late stage hyper-capitalist dystopia, forced to exist in this twilight realm to pay off my debt to society and my student loans. I hope you're having a good day, whoever, whatever, wherever, and however you are. We're about to jump right into it here on twitch.tv, youtube.com, high risk, high reward, high on life, or whatever spontaneous singularity of consciousness this was. Whatever simulacrum, simultaneous. I should write this part. Spontaneous singularity of consciousness. This is, was, or will be sometime in the not too distant cyber future. Oh my god, chat. Okay, so Erika Kirk was tired of being ignored, so she went to a dinner, and I mean, she didn't get ignored. People noticed her crying. But it's like, it's kind of a fucked up thing, right? Because the thing that she's bitching about is being dehumanized. And in a way, she's right. Like, those tears are not gonna ever translate as sincere regardless of her. You know what I mean? She can literally never cry in public again. Like, she cried in public in a conspicuous and suspicious way. And she is forever going to be that Halloween costume of the grieving widow. Not to compare her to the widow in waiting, Melania. That is caught a what is he? Jimmy Kimmel, yeah. So far ABC is standing strong on Jimmy Kimmel this time. It's a different place. It's a different time. It's a different atmosphere. And the mandate of heaven is definitely passed from the hands of Trump, but it's not going to stop him from grasping at it anyway, right? It's very un-Buddhist, the way that man conducts himself. And at some point, I would say that's going to catch up with him. But I don't know, chat, maybe not in this world, maybe not in this lifetime. Maybe only as being remembered as the man who sold the world in history. I don't know, chat. Was she dressed like she's about to pull a heist of the century? There's so many different jokes. I feel like the Majority Report, chat, they really, okay, I don't want to diss any era of the Majority Report because they all have their charm. But yeah, it's a very different atmosphere in there these days, right? I haven't even caught up with the dudes behind the camera. They're not like behind the camera. The producers, the voices off screen. right? They've hired more people, and these are like podcast pros, right? These are people that are either like writing, previewing the material and writing like really banger jokes, or people that just that shit comes to them. And chat, that only happens to me like once in a blue moon on Twitter, or not even once in a blue moon. Yeah, we got another Twitter post blowing up, one that I'm gonna have to explain because I feel I'm afraid it's gonna be taken the wrong way. But yeah, Graham Platner is the, what do you say, nominee elect, presumptive nominee. That's the correct term for it. Graham Platner is the presumptive nominee for Senate, Democrat from Maine, and I think is leading against Susan Collins. And look, that's a good thing. I don't know how many of you remember, the streams that I've done on Graham Platner. I wasn't super impressed with his response to the, to the controversy that obviously was going to get dredged up as soon as there was a contender. And yeah, it was, I mean, there is a lot of right-wing people kind of like throwing a little bit of something that they know is going to hurt Platner with the left at him. That has happened, right? The people that hate Graham Platner are a lot of the people that we hate. And look, I mean, he's an improvement over Mills. He's a better candidate, right? I do fear that he's got some Achilles heel, that it only takes a little bit to unwind that story of, how and when he came to know what was on his chest. But I'm willing to entertain that he didn't know what it was originally, and that it was only sometime later that he found out. It seems unlikely that through all those years nobody said anything. Like you don't have a tattoo like that on your chest. And anyway, he won. That's the important part. And he's probably going to win in the general election. And, people keep on saying Fetterman vibes. Who was it that I last saw? Yeah, a lot of people, and I get that. It's more of a vibes thing, though. I mean, he's not Fetterman, right? He does Fetterman, if people had been interested in Fetterman's, positions regarding Israel, right, and regarding Palestine, there would have been a little preview, at least for who he turned out to be, when that became more of the issue, of the day, and so therefore, I mean, I don't know, chat. People speculate about what happened to Fetterman. He did have some sort of is it a stroke? He had a stroke. And people sort of associate the shift right to the stroke. I'm not sure if that's it. There's also, there's a tendency, right? You've seen it with a few people, of people that were, okay, great example, Michael Rappaport. Prior to October 7th, Michael Rappaport was constantly doing videos that were like a little bit over the top on Donald Trump, like, but the way that Donald Trump insults other people, Michael Rappaport had a very New York way of insulting Donald Trump, and I think a lot of people, somewhat appreciate. I mean, it was grating. Granted, Michael Rappaport has always been great. I guess that's kind of his thing as far as his a stroke to the right windpipe. Wait, what? It has to have been the stroke. Yeah. It's hard to tell. And then, some of his best friends, some of his confidants, that, oh my God, what's that? I can't remember this dude's name, but like his best friend is also like a huge piece of shit. So, I mean, there was clues with Fetterman that I don't really see with Platner. Not that... God, it's so complicated now. So when I talk about this stuff, I've got to think about, people that have said fuck voting all together. I got to think about people that, are disgusted by certain candidates beyond the willingness to strategically vote for them. People that are holding their nose big time to vote for candidates and hoping, that they'll be better. And then, people that legitimately start to get into not the, I don't want to say personality cult, but they, when you start to take a candidate on their own terms, and just, believe whole stock what they're saying, and that this is the one politician that's actually going to be honest to you, right? That's a whole other thing. Or the people that are thinking with a political consultant mind, as they've been taught to do by the Democratic Party. Don't vote for the candidate that you actually want. Don't vote for the policies that you want. Vote for a candidate that you think that a very conservative America wants. So therefore, vote, I don't know, it's like a correction of a vote, like several ticks to the right of what you actually want, which is kind of backwards, certainly for a primary. But yeah, we're getting closer to the election. Weird things are happening with the Supreme Court that are going to have some implication on 2026, but I really think more of an implication on 2028. And it's not good. And it's more of the same. And we already kind of knew this, right? That when you let a organization like the Federalist Society own the Supreme Court, you got to expect for them to just like grab the steering wheel and, I mean, strategically, not all at once, but kind of, jerk it in the direction that they've really been groomed. And, I don't want to get into direct accusations, but needless to say, Chad, there's been some issues in terms of conflict of interest with the Supreme Court. And I feel like what we can see is just the tip of the iceberg, and it's not good already. It's really not good already. So, shaping up for something happening in the fall in the United States of America, which might be a whole sea change in terms of the legislature, in terms of the Senate and the House, or it might be another crossroads for people to ask themselves, if, right? I mean, what I'm saying, chat, is if mysteriously somehow this does not materialize, and the media's all like, well, I guess that was all an online phenomenon. There really wasn't that much discontent with Donald Trump. Americans thought he was doing all right, and he's broken even, or at least kept one or both houses, right? If that's the narrative, I mean, you got to call it out for stinking to high hell, because it absolutely does. But yeah, we got to get into Erika Kirk and Candace Owens. Yeah, Erika Kirk in her, oh my God, what the fuck was that, chat? People are saying Rhythm Nation. We should just get into this really quick, right? Yeah, let's do that. I'm going to try to just, wait, no, I need a drink. I'm going to try to do this on the fly, but I am, as you can tell, not a morning person these days. I don't know what the fuck is up with that. I've got to, I don't know, there's got to be a better way, chat. Because, yeah, streaming this late, it's not, it's difficult for people. It's difficult on me. But we got to do today, because this is video game playing day. All right, and we hit that goal again, right? The video game. Oh my God, where are we? Whoa. Yes, I said I was gonna try to get us going early. The video game. Yeah, the video game goal has been hit once again, right? I had paid off my karmic debt, and I was like, all right, 4 playthroughs of Persona 2, that's enough. But like, sure enough, just like clockwork, chat, it got put back. So we are doing another night of gaming tonight, another day of gaming tonight, another night of gaming today. Either way you want to view it, it's very, confusing. It's very confusing. I'm talking to an audience to whom it is late at night for, when it really, for me, is like a little too late in the afternoon, honestly. But we're here and we gotta get going. So like I said, what do I want to start with? Candace, Erica. Where are they? There it is. So chat, what is the deal with this? Did they take this down when it got put up? I think this is the Charlie Kirk, or this was the Charlie Kirk podcast. It is Erica Kirk now. Oh my god, Kaya, what are you doing? What are you doing here, Kaya? Kaya, place. Here we go. Oh my god. Oh wait, whoa. You're saying they're super stickers? Okay, there really is something. Omega noticed something earlier that was wrong. And it's that there should be sound, right? Every time somebody does what Steven Sayers just did. Here, we gotta do the goal. What is the goal? Five super chats of teal or higher in the next 1 hour. And what does it result in? It results into a Waluigi sticker on screen. There we go. Waluigi sticker on screen. That's what I'll do. That's the promise. And go. Okay, so yeah, I'm trying to get everything going here. Pop this chat out. I hope I don't look as dehydrated as I feel. I don't know why do I feel dehydrated? I'm usually pretty good about that sort of thing. Okay. Oh god, we gotta set the poll up too. We gotta set the poll up. I do have items, but I am trying to do one thing at a time right now. And first is to put that super sticker on screen, especially considering that. So it's supposed to make a noise, right? Wait, do the stickers just not make a noise? Maybe it's a sticker thing. Maybe stickers are soundless because Stream Elements is too silly. There we go. Super sticker on screen. Thank you, Steven Sayers, for that. So I love that. I wish I was in one of those chairs right now so I could mimic the spinning. It's one of the nicest feelings in the world. Get you some coconut water? I do have some. Wait, did I make some coffee? Fuck, I've got some coffee ready. That's what I need, chat. I need coffee, and like you said, maybe coconut water coffee could be a thing. That could be a thing, but we got to get going before I even consider. Well, here we go. Oh, and I got an update for you on the whole poop situation in Thailand. I told you a few weeks ago that there's a word, it's ki, right? It's not ki, which means to ride, like ki, motosai is like to ride a motorcycle, but it's ki, like it kind of goes up and down, right? And it technically means poop, but there's a way that you there's a kind of expression in Thailand where you say, like, if somebody is prone to anger, you say they poop angry, or you poop anger, right? Is the phrase. And I was trying to figure out what this like metaphor was, like what is the figurative language that's going on here. And I thought what it was it's like, you poop, like that you. Because you poop every day, you're jealous every day. So you're jealous like you poop, like regularly jealous, right? I thought that was the metaphor. I thought that was what we were saying, right? It's not actually an expression about poop most of the time. It's an expression to say somebody has like a habit or a tendency or is prone to a certain kind of behavior or something like that. right? But I found out that it doesn't mean that, right? Because that word key, it doesn't just mean poop. It means body waste, right? Anything that comes off of your body, like the stuff in your eye in the morning, that's eye poop. The stuff in your nose, that's nose poop, right? It's so, the idea is more like you literally got jealousy coming out of your butt, right? You were like exuding jealousy, right? As if it was dandruff or, you know, anything that comes off your body, right? Like you got a cloud of jealousy around you, right? Is the idea. So now that I understand that more, I think we can deal with Erica Kirk. That's a really strange expression. Apparently we're gonna get a lot of these strange expression. Yeah, it's like you're excreting jealousy, right? Or like I would, if I was going to translate it to English, you know, which would be silly because I don't think we have, I mean, we do talk about poop, but not in that way. But yeah, it's like you got jealousy coming out of your ass, right? You got, anyway, that's, it's a deeper understanding of the language and how to not accidentally say you pooped a motorcycle, because it's really easy. All you got to do is not nail that accent, right? It's just the difference between he motosai and he motosai. Or would that mean that you're prone to ride on a motorcycle? I'll have to inquire. I'll have to research on that one, Chad. I can't tell you. But what I can tell you is that we got to put some time on the clock. We got Erika Kirk here. I got to put some, oh my God, I got to put some like items on the board as far as the poll, because that needs to be done too. We do have a poll today. Whoa, what the fuck is going on? What is trying to open up here? Oh my God. Oh no, why did I open Firefox? That's just gonna be really... I don't know why that happened, but it happened. Okay. Oh yeah, let's do the poll. Okay, so the poll goes like this. Start a poll. What do you want to watch next? So we're gonna watch this first. We're gonna watch Erica. We're gonna watch Candace, and they're still mad at each other. Erica thinks that did Candace say that she straight up like she was involved in the unaliving of her husband? She was like, Erica seems to have like a little bit of a maybe inflated idea about what Candace actually said about her, unless I'm remembering incorrectly. Candace said a lot of things, to be fair, and she kind of went back and forth. There was even a time where they had a conversation, a meeting of the minds, and it was going to be like, it was like, all right, no more drama now, and all of her fans revolted, right? She had a pretty big audience. Obviously, there's a lot of bots in there, but she's, you know, a lot of people watching Candace Owens when she comes out with the Egyptian planes and all this like conspiracy theory. Republicans, Democrats, everybody's just eating it up like that popcorn that's got a little bit of sweet to it. You know what I mean? It's got salt, but also sugar. They're eating it like that, which, you know, it's probably not healthy anyway. But as soon as she said, you know, it's all over, you know, Erica's a good person or whatever she said to kind of like unburn the bridge, they were not having it. And so, yeah, she's gone back to, I don't know, chat. I haven't been paying attention, but I guess we're going to see a little bit of it because we're going to see Erica. She's mad at a lot of people. She's mad at teachers. She's mad at Candace. And then we're going to see what Candace is up to, because she's not going to let Erica get away with this. I do kind of understand that maybe there's more. Are there more? It feels like there may be more like ops now, like to Candace. Would I be correct in saying that? Like so Candace is kind of like a, you know, for a while she's been like a laser focused at TPUSA and Erika Kirk, right? And when you do that shit, you sometimes get a laser pointed back at you. And I think it's like Laura Loomer is going after her and maybe some other people. And yeah, I don't know, just trying to expose that she's an unreliable narrator enough so people will stop like believing her, so that she can do her conspiracy theories, and then maybe people, it won't harm their political allies. But yeah, that's what seems to be going on now with Candace. So we'll see what her she's got a response. She's got to have a response, chat. Candace has got to have her response, just like we've got to have a poll, because I gotta know what you want to see. What do you want to see next? I'll just put it that way, simple and clean. Oh, speaking of that, update, right? Gaming update. Since we got gaming tonight, I should update you about the status of Kingdom Hearts. So I put Kingdom Hearts on Throne. There was a sale on it, and that Throne item was fulfilled. I was hoping it would be fulfilled in the and this is not me complaining, okay? But I was hoping that Throne would just kind of give me a Steam code, but no, instead what they do is they give you credit, and that means I've got to kind of like transfer it to the bank, and then so yeah, I'm gonna get on that. Hopefully, I thought it was May 4th was the extent of the sale, so that's coming up here. I gotta, and I don't know if they mean like, you know, Thailand time or USA time or what, but it's Steam, so you'd think it would be American time. I don't know how it works, chat, but I'm looking forward to playing some Kingdom Hearts. And no, I'll try not to just go right to Birth by Sleep, because it is my favorite. But nonetheless, chat, we got items, we got topics. We got Medhi Hasan talking to Graham Platner. Do you see this? It's going in. All right, that is a conversation that is not going to be maybe as like friendly as you would expect. This is not like, you know, I mean, Medhi's, I think, a little bit skeptical. If am I correct? Not like he's like, we shouldn't vote for you out of principle, you're probably a Nazi. Pretty much nobody thinks that. That he's a Nazi, like that he's like a crypto Nazi, trying to get in as a Democrat, or that he was. I mean, I guess it's hard to know. Like, you know, what I think it's more likely that he was an edgelord. But yeah, there's stuff in his background that's definitely problematic. Medhi will talk to him about it. He seems to be, yeah, the candidate now. So, you know, will likely dethrone Susan Collins and her concerns, right? But hopefully not turn into a because people keep on saying Graham Platner, he gives Fetterman, and I didn't see it until really recently. It was not until super recently, and it's just it's more like what he wears and shit. It's because he's got the hoodie and the cap kind of thing. I guess that's why he gives Fetterman, but I mean, I don't expect him to be a Fetterman. That's not, you know, my concern with Platner is that there's more to the story of the tattoo, and it just keeps on like rolling out, and it makes him look untrustworthy. You saw what a few like misstatements, and I really do believe that Tim Waltz, I don't think Tim Waltz was like lying, right? I think these were misstatements that they then are like, oh, why are you lying? And that's, you know, the treatment that you get, right? That's that. So it's more like a vulnerability. Yeah, but I'm making fun of it on Twitter, so I guess I should talk about that too before we get going. Okay, so there you are. What do you want to see next? We got Medhi Hasan talks to Graham Platner. We got Dim's. Oh yeah, geez, I got to change this. What is it? Ken Martin. Ken Martin crushed. Ken Martin is the Democratic DNC? DCC? He's one of the, he's not the Senate guy, but he is in charge of the, you know, overall Democratic, is it the, I think the congressional campaign, and he's on with Jon Favreau getting crushed with an elbow from the sky from Jon Favreau, right? If you know Favreau, he's not confrontational. None of the Podjons are particularly confrontational, but yeah, Favreau, you know, they've talked to a lot of real, you know, iffy people and not pushed back. So this time Ken Martin is going to get pushed back because Jon Favreau has been talking shit. crushed by Podjohns. Okay. So just so you know what that is, we're talking about the, you know, the guy that's bearing the autopsy. You know the autopsy? They did an autopsy, right? After the election to try to determine, like, what exactly played into the loss of Kamala Harris. And they were talking about releasing it, right? And the assumption was, you know, they're going to try to interpret it that it's like, oh, we got to, you know, move to the right on trans issues, or we got to do, you know, all the things that they want to do. We're going to be justified by this report. Comes to happen that the report is not released, right? And that's because of this guy Ken Martin. He won't release it. He is talking about an executive summary. In other words, he's going to summarize it. We're going to believe him. Great. Anyway, Ken Martin crushed by the Podjohns. Adam Mockler versus Scott Jennings. We all know Adam Mockler, the Wunderkind extraordinaire. I guess that's what you'd call him. The little you know, little debate dude running around here. And once again, he's found a he's sunk his teeth into Scott Jennings, the really annoying guy from CNN. The absolute sophist, Scott Jennings. The, you know, and I don't know. It sounds like a hot ticket to me, chat. I don't know. You tell me by voting for it or not. Alex Jones hates conspiracies. Now wait, I gotta change that. It should say, Alex Jones, InfoWars, Onion update. That's what it should say, because we got an update about what's going on with the Onion. Let's change this. Alex Jones, Onion with a capital O, InfoWars update. Okay, update. And there we go. So I think we're ready to get going here with Erika Kirk. I just wanted to get the poll up. So the poll is up and running now on youtube.com. You can vote on YouTube regardless of where you're watching. Feel free to come over to YouTube. It's nocommentchick. youtube.com/nocommentchick, and then you click on the stream, and then you click on the poll, and you choose which of these things do you want to see after the Erika Kirk, Candace Owens segment. What do you want to see next, right? So people are voting right now. When you vote, make sure to like the stream, because that helps a lot. It's always a good time to like the stream. The best time to like the stream is 5 minutes ago. The second best time is right now. And the third best time is right now. And the fourth best time is right now. You got it. You get the point. Anyway, so that's what we're doing. That's what we're up to today. I've got to put the... oh, God. Yeah. Hopefully the stream is running okay. We were running a little low on system resources earlier, so I turned some stuff off. I've since restarted Firefox. I don't know if that's a mistake or not, but we need it. We need it, chat. I need to do some things in Firefox here. So, like, I need to reset the timer. Boom. Is it going to say 3 minutes? Ooh, it's going to say 250. Okay, well, let's make it 3 minutes. I meant 3 hours. There we go. We're going to start that. 3 hours starts now. So, yeah, when anybody does, like what Steven Sayers did earlier, which is a super sticker, or if you do a super chat, or if you get yourself a membership or gift memberships on YouTube. If you support me on throne.com or on Patreon right now, I am raising money for the Vietnam trip. So I'm gonna have to go to Vietnam in order to renew my educational visa in September. I am just trying to get that taken care of now, so that maybe I won't be in a situation with crazy, I don't know, the prices might already be crazy, chat. I guess we'll find out. But yeah, I'm already thinking about that. That Vietnam trip. I'm also going to be streaming while I'm there. Last time I wasn't able to stream to Twitch because of, I think that it's like certain ISPs in Vietnam don't, they block Twitch. I don't know what the story is with that. I'm sure that sounds like a very interesting story, but yeah, but we'll at least stream on YouTube, and we gotta figure out a way to stream on Twitch. There's gotta be a way, right? So anyway, we'll figure out that. And yeah, oh my god, what am I saying? Also, Twitch is something that I should mention. I did mention, but if you support me on Twitch, that also makes the time turn back. Actually, on Twitch, it does it automatically. So like right how it says 2:58:30 right now, if you support me on Twitch, automatically time gets turned back. If you do what Steven Sayers did and support me on YouTube, then unfortunately, I don't know, is this unfortunate sub add time? I think this is kind of cool too. I got to do it manually. So sub add time 10M, and I point there and you see the time go back on the clock. Yes, it did. And of course, just like anybody else, you get, gotta do it manually, but it's okay. You got that little loop to signify that you have turned back time. So yeah, we have indeed turned back time successfully. The more that happens, the longer the stream can last, and the more topics I can cover. What topics will I cover? Well, I'm talking about Erika Kirk and Candace Owens and this weird costume she's in first. And I'll talk about the item that you vote for as, oh my god, the item in the poll that you vote for, which right now it looks like it's Medhi Hasan versus Graham Platner at 40%. We've only got 5 votes though, so make sure to get your votes in if you haven't already, because that's going to determine the future of the stream, right? And like I said, what determines the time you do through that, and you can turn back time on Twitch with a Twitch Prime sub, which you can get for free if you've got Amazon. You hook up your Amazon, or you've got Prime, you hook up your Prime account. Sorry, if you've got Prime, hook up your Amazon account to your Twitch account, and you get a free sub. It costs you nothing. It puts some money in my pocket, and it takes money away from a big evil corporation, and I won't even say which one, but you can probably figure it out. That's one way to support me. It does cost $6 to get yourself a sub. I get that that's twice as much as it costs on YouTube for a membership, but people do like the animated emojis and the ability. Speaking about turn back time, you can turn back time on the VOD on Twitch if you have a sub. So that's the, that's the bonus there. As well as, when you get yourself a sub or gift subs, it makes the stream, it turns back time on the stream. Okay, I feel like I've explained that long enough. Let me thank my Patreons really quick. If you support me on Patreon at the $5 level or above, I give you a fancy shout out with every stream. Actually, twice usually. Once in the beginning, once in the end. Let's do those now. Shouts out to Neopergos. Shouts out to JMB. Shouts out to Emily French. Shouts out to Big Al. Shouts out to Direful. Shouts out to Joel Silverwood. Shouts out to Sarah. Shouts out to Izzy Mandius. Shouts out to Steven Sayers. Shouts out to Animus. Shouts out to Infallible Fowl. Shouts out to Oral Ellipsis. Shouts out to Nadia Yvette. Shouts out to Choki. Shouts out to Moe Noe. Shouts out to Temporal Insanity. Shouts out to Crystal Saphira. And a shout out as well to Buffy Geek. A fancy shout out to Rachel K, Omega Star, and to Zerix. Okay, chat, I think we're ready to get going. Yo, there we go. A Prime sub, that's how it works. And look, you turned back time. You increased the time. How much does the time go back for a Prime? I think it's like 6 minutes for a sub. I don't know if a Prime does 3. I'm not sure. But either way, we got Erika Kirk. Let's find out what this is about. And I think I've explained everything that I've needed to explain. And yeah, make sure to vote. Oh, the other thing is that when you do what Irene Resin just did, and you support me in any way, including a Twitch Prime sub, you got the right to let me know in chat, like, hey, I want to see Medhi Hasan, or I want to see the Democrats hold back on. I gotta write that title better, chat. I don't know. It's hard to write the title because there's the autopsy, and then there's Ken Martin, and he's sitting on the autopsy, and we'd like to read the autopsy, and he's like, no, you can't read the autopsy. And the more he says no, the more I want to see what's in that autopsy. The more I think it says a lot about Palestine in that autopsy, right? It tells you the reason that we all suspect why Kamala Harris lost, which is because she was more concerned about her donors than she was about her constituents. Anyway, chat, drop bears and bunny hips? Wait, what are bunny hips? You're asleep paralysis goblin? Oh my god, goblin mode engaged. Anyway, we got to get engaged in our own mode here. But yeah, you can let me know when you support me through Super Chat, Super Sticker. Get yourself a membership if you gift a membership. If you support me on Throne or on Patreon or on Twitch, you can let me know in the chat like which of these topics you want to see. I will put your money where your mouth is. That's what those little bonuses are for. You can put your thumb on the scale, or you can say Vox Populi, which is when you're saying, I want the poll to be the poll, right? Whatever people are voting for. It's like you're donating against other donators. That's kind of meta, isn't it? It's kind of weird. I never thought of it, but it's a little strange like that. Anyway, chat, we're not gonna worry about time paradoxes or anything else for right now because we gotta get to Erika Kirk here, and I have been yapping for a really long time and my voice hurts. Let's see what Erika Kirk has to say. What do you have to say for yourself, Erika? Wait, I want to see there's the majority report. I'm telling you, chat, the guys that the majority report have in, they are killers. They are comedy killers, right? They really add to the, I've been really enjoying the majority report clips lately. Majority report, Erika Kirk. I gotta start with this because it is, otherwise I'm not gonna remember all of the references. Some people are saying Rhythm Nation. I think I've heard people. Did Eminem? Does this kind of look like 90s Eminem? This look is reminding a lot of people. Like, I almost feel like the Rhythm Nation thing though is an insult, because when you look at Janet Jackson in the Rhythm Nation era, like this is like a very basic version of that. Like this is maybe you have to earn all of that, all the like stuff, right? All the accessories, and she's auditioning for the Rhythm Nation. I don't know, chat. I'm trying to remember, what did this make me think of first? Oh, she's robbing someone.
What number is this?
Number 666. Because Erika Kirk.
Erika Kirk, I guess, just got done, I don't know, parachuting off a building after a heist or something. I'm not sure why she's dressed like Jason.
Oh, okay. That's Dead Presidents, right? She looks like Dead Presidents. Is that the reference? I've never seen this movie, but is that it? It's like a 90s movie.
And Born, it doesn't seem to make a ton of sense.
She works for like a company like transporting bank vault contents.
Right. It's very Ocean's 11.
Amandria says militant mourning. Oh, like a military funeral kind of.
Oh, we just lost Mappinder.
She's got to finish debriefing Solid Snake from his like final mission.
Yeah, it's very spooky, this
Metal Gear Solid
monologue that she gives. She's taken over the big chair. Charlie Kirk, her husband, who I'm not sure people are aware he died. And so now
they still got his chair next to her. You can put this up. And she's just in a gamer chair. Is that what's going on here?
Oh, no, they still do the show. It's just not with Charlie Kirk. It's like with two of the other TPUSA guys. So this is like a special missive, and she's just sitting in the chair.
Well, she's not, like, you can see the chair on the right there.
Wait.
And she's in a different chair. I don't know.
Yeah, she's not in his chair, is she? Chat, I feel like politics is a fever dream now. I've been covering, just for whatever reason, like a lot more of, internet back and forths with an element of politics in it, but, actually, it's because politics is a fucking fever dream these days, right? This shit is crazy. What is this? It's so, okay, the fact that Turning Point USA exists at all and people don't laugh it out of existence, that's pretty funny. That's pretty crazy. right? But then you got this whole event where Charlie Kirk gets interrupted by a bullet, and the whole Republican Party, they try to make this their Reichstag fire. They try to make this their moment, and that is where their shit fell flat. That is where they lost the country. Charlie Kirk, right? I mean, you could say it was with Epstein, but I think it was Charlie Kirk. I think it was like it was this like when a big, I don't know. It's almost like they looked too inept at doing the fascism that they were at doing the power grab that they were attempting, right? And it just became a big joke. This became a big joke. Literally, the whole like praying to Charlie Kirk thing became. And in my mind, chat, she got in the coffin with him. Like it. No, that's not really what happened. Okay. But if we're gonna go into like Hunter S. Thompson gonzo journalism fever dream territory, that's what I'm telling my kids. She jumped in that coffin with him. And she rode it down a river of tears like a canoe. It was or a kayak or something, right? I mean, I'm sorry, shit just writes itself. And I feel like that's the only response, right? I can debunk, shit that they throw out to deflect, but I see too many on the left doing that anyway, and I think that's a mistake, right? So some of the accusations that they'll throw out there, you just don't need to dignify with a response. You just need to get to the ass whooping of actually, rubbing their nose in this fucked up situation they've put us all into.
I agree. I do think that's when the country moved away from the right. Everyone saw the fakeness of the right, fake tears and all.
Yeah. It really seems like it. Should I count the super sticker? Let's count the super sticker as if it was a super chat. Because what's the difference? I mean, there is a difference. You get a sticker with a super sticker. You get a chat with a super chat. Anyway. But yeah, let's say it's 2 out of 5. So we're missing 3. We're 29 minutes from the goal and looking for 3 more super chats to make the Waluigi appear, manifest on screen.
No,
It's for Charlie.
And thank you for the super chat.
With a helmet on the rifle.
Of course,
Instead,
yeah,
it's a podcasting chair, which is appropriate. I say this as a podcaster myself. But here she is with this very, I don't know.
But I gotta ask, is that I'm sorry, I know that's annoying when but I just realized I didn't get into the whole reason I paused it was to like, okay, that's the like kind of beat up chair, like the leather chair, that's Charlie's, right? That's the one that they just like leave on the set. Like his ghost is there. I mean, you know what I mean about the fever dream? Like the Splexma, AI slot videos, right? The one that really was like got me was when it's Erika Kirk and there's a piano player and she's like elegantly in an elegant gown, like a dinner gown. Is she sitting on the piano? Or like laying on the piano, I can't remember, but she's like walking around and just singing her heart out, about and then he appears, like Charlie Kirk, the ghost, like materializes on screen with her and starts singing, like he sings a verse about like to let you know, like, yeah, it was really hard getting killed and shit, but it's all for the glory of God. So yay TPUSA. I mean, it's unbelievable, right? I feel like I am in like a Hunter S. Thompson novel. I feel like or Twin Peaks, right? I think you were talking about the music earlier, but you said something about Twin Peaks. It feels like some shit that you're just like, huh? This whole Trump administration, it feels I'm not saying it's unreal. It would be awesome if it was unreal, but it does feel unreal. That's all. And whose chair? Did they not sit in the chair? Is that what they do? They like just leave the chair as a... I just wanted to confirm that that's a real thing. Because I think at first, because she's sitting over there where Charlie used to sit, that, oh my God, they must have had a discussion. She must have consulted, and she was like, what do you think? I'm thinking maybe it's time for me to make the speech, make the video from Charlie's chair. And they're like, ooh, I don't know how people would think. Hey, what if we put a chair right over there? What if we put your chair right over there, like where you would be sitting if you were doing the show with Charlie? Yeah, we'll just put the chair right that way. No one is offended. Nobody thinks that you're, I don't know, violating the laws of the patriarchy by sitting in Charlie's chair.
Disturbing monologue, or just weird monologue.
This culture we're living in absorbs disagreement as a form of personal betrayal. It turns having an opposing viewpoint into a moral crime worthy of punishment. And here's what I've realized through all of this, truly, having lived through quite literal hell these past 7 months, if you strip someone of their humanity long enough, you will arrive at the chilling conclusion that they don't deserve to exist at all.
Okay, so
every morning,
oh my God, wrong thing.
To a new headline lying about me. I have comedians dressing up in whiteface. I have people saying I'm not fit to be CEO, and I have Candace Owens claiming I murdered my.
I'm sorry. Okay, they're gonna make a complaint, but mine is different. So I'm gonna say it first really quick. It's blatant hypocrisy. What she just said about, you know, when you turn disagreement into a betrayal. I mean, that's you. That's your side of politics, right? You were sad that Charlie Kirk got killed. Some people, you know, can't, you know, it looks absurd too. And we're not the ones that are mad, Erica. It's been you. And in a way that somehow there's, it feels like it's the right wing's way of emulating their straw man of the left, right? This is the permanent victim status, the constant reframing of everything, and being fucking mad about everything, taking everything as a you know, like oh, I'm being dehumanized. I mean, look, you're a public, yeah, you are. Like a lot of public figures. I do think, like I said before, chat, she can't cry anymore, and because of how she cried in public, right? And because of how that, given the context, that like appeared to people, any time that she happens to cry, which apparently she does a lot. I mean, no, I'm not like, no shade. I cry too, Erica. But anytime that you cry, people are gonna think it's fake. You know what I mean? It's like you can't elicit that response anymore. Columbia Rican, wow, she's literally talked about the hell we all have been living in. Her side that has pushed racism and brown shirts. Yeah, it's such a weird thing for them to now be like turning around and like, we're the victims. But then again, it's not like the Nazis didn't do this kind of shit. I mean, this is a lot. Like I said, the Charlie Kirk moment, it did seem like they were trying to pull off some kind of a Reichstag fire, you know, piece of propaganda with it, but it backfired. It backfired like Yosemite Sam. Except instead of them being in, you know, kind of, that's the weird thing about when he shoots himself, he's kind of, is that blackface? Is that, I'm not sure if that's considered, you know, because it's like, anyway, but I maybe it probably served the function in Looney Tunes, right? But instead of that, you got, you know, Drewski and Whiteface, right? That's how much it backfired. That's how much it backfired, right? Is that she is a, you know, a clown that is, you know, being mocked in this way.
The Candace Owens thing is, we can get to that in a second. You stepped into the role.
Yeah, You're in front of a microphone. Stop complaining. You're getting attention. I do just like, okay, look, Candace Owens saying you murdered her.
Wait, chat. Did Charlie Kirk do blackface, or am I completely? Am I thinking of Justin Trudeau somehow?
Husband, I can understand you being a little upset.
I would probably
that.
be upset if somebody in a similar situation said that I murdered somebody.
But she
like,
wanted a list.
She wanted a list,
And the list is pretty short.
the first two are Drewski in whiteface and a wig, and then the other one was
I'm not fit.
But it like I was. Did you hear how I was like kind of like, you know, when she says I'm being dehumanized, I was like, yeah, you kind of are, right? And like, you know, there's something that doesn't, you know. I mean, I'm not a fan of how media does that to people. However, I don't think there's anything we can. I mean, that's just how it kind of functions, right? If you're a public figure, you are very much, you know, dehumanization is a possibility at all times. But she takes that and she's like, you know, yeah, how am I dehumanized? Drewski did a white face of me. And it really does feel like they're trying to put on, I don't know, some notion of, well, so you people like social justice, don't you? It's bad when a white person, you know, puts on blackface. Why is it not bad when a black person puts on? Why is that not the same thing? You know, like feel sorry for me, like, right? That she thinks this is maybe like her trump card. With the liberals are gonna be like, oh yeah, that is really wrong. Yeah, he's making a mockery of your lived experience, Erica.
To be CEO.
And she's surprised she doesn't get the, you know.
which girl? I don't know. I mean, maybe look inward.
I seem to be complaining about the pressures of it quite a lot.
Yeah.
Steven Crowder did blackface. Why do I have a picture in my mind? Oh my God. There's no way Erica did not do blackface, did she? Like somehow the image in my mind is both of them. Maybe I saw, maybe it was a Photoshop.
But also, who said that she can't be a CEO? Her
Candace
husband,
Owens.
who was constantly preaching that women should be at home and letting the man do the work. I mean, this is something her own deceased husband preached. He's the one who said she couldn't be CEO.
We are supposed to forget about all that. He's a patron saint, Binder.
To a new headline lying about me. I have comedians dressing up in whiteface. I have people saying I'm not fit to be CEO, and I have Candace Owens claiming I murdered my husband.
Bitch.
And the list goes on and on and on.
Why don't you list it then?
Go on vacation. I don't know.
There is a
Yeah, she puts this out here, and then she's like, "Oh yeah, okay, so give us your list. What's your list?" And it's like Drewski and Candace Owens. That was pretty mean.
serious epidemic of dehumanization.
Also,
plaguing this
did Candace Owens actually say, was that what she was like? She definitely didn't say that Erika Kirk was. Look, wait, is she? Oh no, chat. She's dressed as a sniper, isn't she? That's what this looks like. Or like a school shooter or something. Like if somebody had the bad taste to do a Halloween costume of like, yeah, I'm going as a school shooter, haha. And they're like, no. She didn't say that Erika Kirk had Charlie killed. She said it was convenient. So she does leave some ambiguity there, but Erika just is like occupying the like most maximalist version of that ambiguity, right? But like saying that she said but yeah, when she said, like, obviously she's not saying that you know that you pushed Tyler what's his fuck out of the way and you were like, hold my beer, and you took the shot. Like, that's not, they're not saying that that's your outfit that you dressed up in when you were on the roof. We're not, it's not that much of a fever dream, chat. Although now I can imagine it. That's the craziest thing about the fever dream chat is that like I can imagine the most ridiculous shit in the world, because this is ridiculous to begin with. The base level reality on this is so ridiculous that yeah, it just lends itself to her pushing what's his name again? I was going to say Tyler Durden. No, that's the guy from Fight Club. Who is Tyler Robinson? Is that his name? Whatever his name is. She pushes him out of the way. She's like, I'm going to take this shot. You don't understand how tough marriage is, Tyler. Oh my God. I don't know. We're not saying that. Yeah, I think his name was Christopher Robinson. And he came from the 100 Acre Woods. What am I doing, chat? What is wrong with me? Look, if we're gonna do a fever dream stream, I should be on shorts and I should be like watching Trump or something. What do we have lately from? There was that interview with the Nora, what's her name? Nora O'Donnell. God, there's always Trump cringe. There's JD Vance in front of Congress. There's so much of that, right? I don't know. We got to do some let's first thing first. Let's finish this content, and then we can worry about what else I need to cover.
Country. The most unthinkable tragedies have now become commonplace in our daily headlines, and yet the media finds a way to conveniently explain away violence. This is what we're up against. This is what we're up against.
Wait, violence. When you say violence, do you mean, are you counting or not counting gang violence?
Okay, that was Lesh. That wasn't even.
What is happening right now is something none of us can afford to ignore. The evil forces working to divide us, to distract us, and to pull us apart has never been stronger. This is a moment for Americans to come together and decide what kind of country we are going to be before we lose our country altogether. In Romans chapter 12, verse 21, it says, do not be overcome by evil, but overcome evil with good. And this is why my husband created Turning Point USA, so we could have civil discourse and debate and open dialogue, because when we stop talking to each other, bad things happen. I am choosing to fight for America. For my children, for your children.
The optics of this are not good, right? Especially the fact that she's like in an empty set. There's a bunch of chairs there, which normally the podcast is the Charlie Kirk chair right next to her, right? It's not occupied, and probably I'm guessing her chair is not occupied, but everything else is, right? But it makes it look like she scared people off. Erica came in and she was wearing all black and a baseball hat. She had this far off look in her eyes, and I just did not feel comfortable. I did not feel like it was safe for me to remain in the studio at that point, and I left.
And for our humanity, because we all need to do our part. And by the grace of God, we will succeed, and America will remain what she was always called to be, a shining city on a hill, a light to the world.
Oh my God.
So let me give you a perfect example of how it's done. My husband did it best and left us the blueprint on how to have uncomfortable conversations with those who disagree.
A certain skin color, now buckle up everybody. Your own summertime celebration.
Are there no acting coaches in Arizona?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, no, she's got to go to.
She's doing a Candace impression, that delivery, like, I'm actually thinking like this.
Well, you can tell it's the Candace.
What do you think, Chad? Is that a Candace impression? Let's pull up Candace, because we're gonna get into Candace anyway. We got Erica.
Seems to me that nothing will ever be enough for the evil in this world. Our country has become unrecognizable. These people have perverted the truth to the point that they motivated the murder of my husband. They have continuously tried to assassinate the president, and anyone who stands in their way is labeled hateful, racist, fascist, and every other trigger word that is grossly dishonest. we want the best for our country, they don't. This is why Charlie started
All right, you
USA in the
guys.
first place. He didn't trust the radicalized liberal teachers. And
I mean, right off, right? I mean, you know, she's not. I think what they're talking about is when she's deep in the middle of her Egyptian plane monologue, right? That's when Candace looks like, yeah, that's the Candace that's reminiscent. Although I gotta say, I feel like she's a little. So the difference, I don't know, that I'm seeing. So the claim is right now, this does happen, right? This happens with streamers. You know, there was a long time when Destiny orbiters tended to kind of speak with the cadence of Destiny. Vosh orbiters, you know, would end up sounding like Vosh or using the, you know, phrases that Vosh used. You know, that it's been known to happen. Even God, I'm trying to remember. Oh God, yeah. Here's a great example. Okay, it happens in politics too. Barack Obama was widely regarded as a peerless orator and a generational talent when it came to public speaking. For that reason, more than a few Democratic, you know, presidential wannabes, Josh Shapiro, and Pete Buttigieg are the ones that come to mind, right? They emulate, or at least have, maybe they got caught and they stopped doing it. I would hope they would. I would hope it would be embarrassing, but they emulate the cadence of Obama as if that was his, you know, that was just this one trick. If you talk like this, if you, I can't do it, right? But if you talk with the Obama cadence, then people trust you and believe you and, you know, will elect you to office time and time again. I can't quite do it, right? But they, you know, these guys like study him. And I wouldn't put it past Erika. Oh my God, chat, if she watched, but did she watch Candace Owens like she was watching like football tape, like a opposing you know, coach is like how do they run the offense, and you know, how can I disrupt their running game or whatever, right? Do you think she, because like anyway, it's unhealthy. It's unhealthy for her to do that. And look, I don't know if she's got like, you know, people like, she comes off as mentally unstable. I don't know if that's the truth of the matter, or she's like trying to, you know, she's trying to fine tune her, like, oh, I don't know, her persona, her like on-air persona, or she's just not that good at this, or what. But yeah, she does come off as you know, unhinged, both in what she says and especially in her mannerisms. Here, let's see if we can find the Candace Owens
this past Saturday
that matches
it was a
this.
school teacher, of all people, a school teacher that attempted to change our history for the worst with bullets. And everyone is asking,
She thought she cooked with that.
why I even went to the White House Correspondents' Dinner. And it was because many of the journalists in that room have attempted to dehumanize me. And I wanted to meet some of them face to face, quite frankly. Why have a conversation about me when you can have a conversation with me? So, for example, a journalist from the Daily Mail came up to me. She introduced herself, and she was saying, she was very gracious. She was saying, "You look so beautiful. I'm so sorry for your loss." To which I replied, "It is so nice to put a name to the face, especially with all of the..."
The only thing that I can see that she's doing that Candace does is, and I think this is just media training, right? I think you're just supposed to do this, right? She has her eyes open, you know, in a way that, but like I'm saying, that's just, you know, that's how you broadcast, right? Like, I'm always like looking over in different places, and sometimes my eyes aren't that open. But yeah, in like a professional media environment, like that's kind of, it's just, you know, it's just being professional. So I don't know if that's but is she like a little, does Candace does it like a little too intense, right? I think that's the thing. It's like, you are supposed to have your eyes open. You are supposed to be looking at the audience. But when you are more or less, oh wait, you're more or less. Sorry, I just realized I have to do something. When you're more or less running your community like a cult, the way that Candace Owens does, then yeah, you look goofy as fuck to the outside world. I think that's the connection, chat. Do you think so? I think that's the connection between Candace and Erica.
This stuff has really gotten under
You
her
can tell by her
skin.
outfit, she's really upset. She's been forced to work as a caterer.
All right, well, I have no commentary on that.
Thanks for the shout out. But also, yeah, there we go. Caterer, kind of. I don't think I've ever seen a caterer with a baseball cap, but yeah, the rest of it really does look like it could be like a catering uniform. You thought I forgot, but I didn't. Columbia Rican. Boom. Look at that. We just put 10 minutes back on the time, and all right, we've turned back time once again.
Except to say that girl's nuts. That
It's
woman's
super
nuts.
bizarre. And I just think she's responding to things that most people aren't really saying, because after the shooting at the White House Correspondents Association, videos going around of like Erika Kirk crying and maybe signaling to people. So of course the conspiracy people were like, oh, obviously she was in on it. Like 2 fake shootings. I mean, come on, whatever.
Yeah.
But I don't think this is the way to disabuse people of those beliefs, right? It just comes across as incredibly suspicious, especially when you dress like you're a member of the Rhythm Nation, just like coming out there. And
that's the one I kept on seeing people say.
That's what Candace.
And then I looked at Janet Jackson, and like I said, I mean, this would be like if she was she'd be like at the Rhythm Nation tryouts, right? You got to earn all the accessories, right? There's so much to like a Rhythm Nation uniform, but yeah, I think it's just like she's in Rhythm Nation basic training, maybe.
Candace said, because Candace has already responded to this particular thing. And I will say, I thought Charlie Kirk started TPUSA to make like Trayvon Martin jokes, like to put Trayvon Martin's face over like the awkward penguin meme from 12 years ago and go like no angel or whatever.
Yeah, it's and the way that she stares into the camera with such ferocity, I think that she might want to, just
soften
relax
it up
a little bit. Yeah, just soften it up a little bit. Relax, girl.
You don't need to run the organization.
Right. But this is a mutually beneficial thing for Candace Owens and Erika Kirk, as she pretends to be the victim of rhetoric. Obviously her husband dying is awful, but like as she pretends to be the victim, they are just playing out this soap opera for everybody to see, because TPUSA was never about the exchange of ideas. It was about promoting hate and propaganda, and right now the right is kind of in shambles because the dear leader is so deeply unpopular that they are capitalizing on their platforms with drama, and everybody loves to see 2 women fighting. Just watch Real Housewives and you'll understand why people like it, although I get sentimental about them and start to have like loving feelings for them. And
I am so disturbed. Okay, chat, like I'm disturbed by that whole thing where you're like, they're fighting, and the response is like, yeah, they are fighting. Right. That is nothing. I don't know. That freaks me out. Right. And the worst permutation of that is when you're getting attacked and people are too like they want to anyway.
Appreciate sometimes the scenes where they're nice to each other more, and everyone I know says that's very stupid. But
you're in a situation where you wish people would step in and help out because you're not trying to start any trouble, but instead they're
most people seem to like the drama of
Hypnotized.
those shows. So
The talent gap between this beef is insane, though.
yeah, I know.
It's like so wild.
It really is like the Harlem
it's-
Globetrotters, and that's
Yeah, I
Candace
know.
Owens.
But you have to wonder, do you think Erica Kirk thinks she's doing well when like she comes dressed like this? Do you think that she thinks that she's doing the right thing? I don't know how you could.
My thought is that, okay, now this is going to sound crazy, right? But she really believes that she is, I don't know, on her walk with God, right? I think that Erika Kirk believes that, oh my God, I got to let you know, we're winding down 1 minute and 30 seconds left on the super chat goal. What does it say? We're 2 out of 5. We're really 3 out of 5. So we just need 2 more to get that Waluigi sticker. Otherwise, we'll have to try for the Kaya sticker in a little bit. But I think that Erika Kirk is, I think she feels like chosen by God. I think she thinks that Charlie Kirk was chosen by God, and that this is like some kind of biblical trial that she's being put through. And she's just like, God, let me be your vessel. And I'm sorry, she doesn't have a Southern accent, does she? She feels like she would. She looks like she would have a Southern accent, but I don't think she does. Like I feel like I feel like she's like a true believer. And she's like, God is using me to reach out. We're going to reach out to more of these children than have ever been reached out to, but they're going to feel so reached out to. We'll reach out to them with the Holy Spirit and say, hallelujah. I don't know. She just feels like she's gonna, I think CO will be a better cult leader than Erika Kirk. Wait, Candace Owens. Okay, well, I don't know if Candace Owens is getting the quote, oh my God, Omega Star, we're up to 4 out of 5. We just need 1 more super chat in the next 15 seconds. I don't know if that's very quick. I don't know if a super chat can be shot off in 15 seconds, but I guess we're about to find out. But yeah, I don't think that Charlie Kirk is oh shit. Oh my God. Okay, so let me add that sub add time and 5M. Oh my God, so close.
At Columbia, super chatted $5.
You know what?
Here you go.
You gotta, okay. Don't tell anyone, okay? Officially, we didn't get this, oh my God, I'm trying to remember. Is Waluigi this one? Yes, Waluigi! Give it, that's what I'm saying, Magenta. How could I not? How could I not? Because, like, basically, it's just, yeah. Although the chat, you're gonna notice this, all right? The chat is not on a delay tonight. There's a little button when you start streaming that says, do you want like ultra low delayed or do you want regular delay? And I usually just do regular delay, right? So it's like it's delayed somehow. And so when I see chat, it's like 15 seconds later or something. But now it should be like 1 second later. All right, let's add that time back. Look at this. I've got that song in my head now, chat, that Aikichi theme. Like, it's a banger, and I heard somebody put lyrics to it. I was like listening to some like a Persona 2 compilation the other night. I keep on finding more music, right, of this. And this is a thing about like any Persona game, like that there is for every game, there's like a ton of, there's the original soundtrack, then whatever other games they do on top of that, there's a soundtrack. If they do a reboot of the game, like the PSP version, they added more songs. So there's just a lot of, but like Persona 2 is so old that I kind of was like, well, maybe they haven't got their stuff going yet, right? You know what I mean? They haven't got their, because, you know, I mean, music's a big part of video games. Obviously, Squaresoft, you know, is that's their competitor, so they've got to compete with the at least the like vibe, the epic vibes of like a Squaresoft game, and but yeah, it's crazy. There is so much music. Let's not get distracted though. I'm just trying to lock in on this. My second favorite, Luigi. Oh my God. Let me turn back time. Wait, press button.
Everybody around her is probably just a yes man.
Yeah.
Because they just want to keep trying to print money.
Yeah, I'd be like, can't you just pick up any random thing out of your wardrobe rather than looking like...
Well, she's on her way to kill Candace, maybe.
Yeah.
She pulls down a balaclava.
Yeah. And I'm right outside your house.
Cat burglar.
Ostentatious says, Emma, you can't play Erica Kirk without playing Jennifer's response. I haven't seen Jennifer's response yet. Welch, I guess.
To what?
To Candace. Or I mean to Erica. Midwest Mailman, are we sure Candace and Erica aren't collaborating behind the scenes to create controversy for mutual views and attention?
No, we're not sure.
We're not
They
sure.
famously had a meeting like early on last year when this was all kicking off. And Candace Owens wasn't transparent about what was happening in that 3-hour meeting. And for the briefest of moments, some of her audience was like, are we getting played here? And
Right.
I think that's all gone now.
Tayshu, Erica Kirk is the 21st century Lucille Bluth.
Anybody get that reference? She's doing Thug Life. Yeah, she just needs those 8-bit sunglasses or 16-bit sunglasses. I don't know, something bit sunglasses, chat. Yeah, ultra low is nice. Yeah, it makes it feel more like, because I mean, honestly, for streaming, it should, like, Twitch is automatically fairly low on latency, but YouTube, like I said, it's mainly for videos. They added streaming. They had designs at some point on eating Twitch's lunch for breakfast, but then instead they decided to eat TikTok's lunch instead, and it was more delicious. It is 8-bit.
Lucille Bluth was funny.
Yeah, I don't see it.
Yeah, I don't get it. Actually, I don't know the reference. I don't know who Lucille Bluth is. That one went right over my head. Oh my god, there was something that... Let me rewind it for a second.
That 3-hour meeting, and for the briefest of moments, some of her audience was like, are we getting played here? And
Right.
I think that's all gone now.
Oh yeah, the question of are they talking behind the scenes? Is this mutually okay, first of all, is this mutually beneficial? No. There is no way. Feel free to challenge me if you think I'm wrong here, but I don't think there's any way that this is harmful. This is very, very harmful to Erica Kirk. It is somewhat helpful to Candace Owens, but you got to ask yourself, right? How much of that audience it is like transferable to the other subjects that she talks about? Or, you know, it's the same thing as like Ethan Klein. You know, if he wants to do what she did for a while, you know, a Hasan segment every single show, you might juice your numbers like 2,000 or so, but at what cost, right? And I don't know. I don't feel like Candace has that much to lose, but I do want to point out that, like, when you see a crazy number of people watching her live stream, just understand some of that's bots, and a lot of that is gonna, you know, blow away, just like it did the second that she was backed off from the Erica Kirk conspiracy. People were just out. So I don't know how much of what I'm saying, chat, is that there's probably a large segment of Candace's audience that's not there for Candace. And if Candace starts to become the content, in other words, the way that Erica Kirk is a lolcow, and I would say that's an appropriate term for her now, right? The function that she is serving is for people to laugh at. And because of her, I don't know, like I'm saying, chat, it feels to me like she's taking this whole thing super seriously, and she's trying to come on, like, you know, live stream as like God's warrior. Like, I'm God's warrior here. I'm ready to, you know, let's pick up where Charlie left off. It's this great burden has passed on to me after Charlie was martyred. And like, that's what it feels like. It feels like she's taking it so seriously, and she doesn't realize that nobody else in the world is. I don't know. Like, there was some, you know, of MAGA that were looking at her maybe at first as a quasi religious figure that did not bat an eye when she just like emulated mega churches, but in the funeral for Charlie, in a way that is just like, I don't know, chat. Like, it's hard to describe the ambition of that type of that moment, right? It looks ridiculous in retrospect. It is what made that Splexma AI video, so popular. But at the moment, they really did want to make themselves quasi-religious figures inside of MAGA's hearts, and you can see that with Trump as well, and just kind of ride that into like a power grab over the country, over the culture, over free speech, right? We must kill the very idea that spawned Tyler Robinson.
Tayshu, Erica Kirk is the 21st century Lucille Bluth.
Wait, Lucille Bluth was in Arrested Development. Lucille Bluford is who they're saying, not Lucille Bluth, maybe.
Lucille Bluth was funny.
Yeah, I don't see it.
Ramona Frankenstein, Erica Kirk dressed like her future husband is going to ask her if she ever once said thank you to the president. I don't get it.
JD Vance.
Great Escape Scrounger. Erica Kirk, the most aggrieved woman in the world. I don't always drink, but when I do, I drink organic, all organic liberal tears. Turlet, she's dressed like a sniper.
She is. Well, maybe maybe TPUSA isn't a bunch of yes men, and maybe she had to break into the studio.
Yeah,
to make that video.
right.
No, it's immersion therapy. Sometimes you have to embody what you're afraid of. And so like with all of these traumatic incidents in her life, they've just you just got to dress like a sniper from now on. Just you'll feel a lot more confident. You are the shooter, Erica. You are the shooter.
Hey folks, don't forget to hit the subscribe button and check out our daily show. We do it every day at 12.
All right.
The slander, the lies, accusations that are out there surrounding my husband's murder and myself. And I said to her, you know what's so interesting? This is my first time at the White House Correspondents' Dinner. And I find it so fascinating, the dynamic that is going on right now, because everyone is all dressed up and you guys are co-mingling in and out of each other's cocktail parties. And so for one night, you are able to put aside all of your differences for the sake of freedom of speech. And then by Monday morning, things will go back to being an absolute bloodbath between all of you. To which she replied, literally, she said, I know. Isn't it special, right? Isn't tonight so special? And following that conversation, it was time to take our seats, and we went into the big ballroom where the dinner was. And one of the first things I noticed when I walked into that room was quite literally the proximity of the opposing outlets to one another. So you have one table here that's Politico, and another table here that's Fox, and another table here that's WAPO, and you're all crammed together, elbow to elbow. And to make the night even more of a spectacle, every single 10-person table had 10 bottles of wine. And the president of the White House Correspondents Association, she did a great job of trying to make the evening have that feeling of Americana. You know, we were in a room celebrating freedom of speech despite our differences. And the U.S. Marine Band performed the national anthem so beautifully. And then shortly thereafter, gunshots rang out and total chaos.
Yeah.
If you were in that room, you had no way of knowing what the status of the shooter was, how many there were, or honestly, really anything. It was just utter chaos. And so during an active shooting, these journalists are using their phones to find moments to capture for clips. They were so concerned about getting a video in a room with an active shooter that they could have accidentally and quite literally filmed themselves being shot. Many of those people have become so desensitized that fight or flight became secondary to the opportunity of putting themselves into the story, which ironically breaks the #1 rule of journalism. And again, ironically enough, the shooter was a teacher. You have these people who are supposed to be teaching our children the future of this country, and he's so unhinged that he is able to teach children by day and then attempt to murder the president of the United States by night. And in his manifesto, he starts by contextualizing himself by saying, I am a citizen of the United States of America. And while we may have big problems with illegal immigration in this country, I have to tell you, we have an even bigger problem when it comes to the systemic indoctrination and radicalization of our own citizens. This is what got my husband killed. This is what has led to 3 legitimate attempts on President Trump's life. And I can speak firsthand to that unbearable toll that this must take on our First Lady. There has never been a president who has faced this many assassination attempts in Americans' entire history. And after each one, the reaction from the far left has been, at best, a shrug, and in some cases, a sick disappointment that the shooter was unsuccessful. We are all human beings. And if you can just pause and just take a minute and ask yourself, how would you feel if even just one person made cruel jokes about the attempted murder of your loved one?
How would I feel?
We are Charlie Kirk.
I don't know. I don't know, Erica.
That is what Jimmy Kimmel did to the First Lady.
Oh my God, this is about Jimmy Kimmel? No, come on. This is what, and Melania. Look, I actually do feel a little bit bad for her. She's forever going to be the crying woman. And like, if she ever has like tears for real, nobody believes. She's like the woman who cried wolf. She, you know what I mean? She's like, it's just like nobody's ever going to think of her as anything other than that weirdo standing by the coffin and just wearing fucking hot pants while grinding JD Vance. I don't know. Right? And she was probably going through a lot at that moment. I don't think she's taking this super well. I think she is swimming in delusions, right? Look, with the way that the right wing talked about Charlie Kirk, raising him up to a quasi like God figure, there was, you know, a lot of talk of this is like a man of destiny. This is like he's basically like Jesus. That's what they were fucking saying. If you think your husband is Jesus and now you gotta be, I don't know, Paul, and pick up the pieces of the Gospels and carry the letters to the different Greek cities and you know that God help you, you're lost in delusion. You are a fucking future Bible hero of your own design, Erika Kirk, and yeah, she's fucked up in the head. You would be too. So I do legitimately feel a little bit sorry for her about that. But then she's like trying to make me feel sorry for Melania. Melania? Really? I'm gonna feel sorry for Melania because of Jimmy Kimmel. I can't believe what Jimmy Kimmel said about Melania. Oh my God. How heartless. How heartless. You know how much she loves her husband. Did you see Melania, chat? I didn't see it either, but I'm sure she loved her husband very hard. She's a hard-loving woman for a hard-to-love man. It takes a lot. It takes a lot to love Donald Trump, right? It's like, I don't know. It's like loving some kind of a skin infection. Kimmel joked from 2 days before the latest attempt. And so wait, now here's what's funny, right? If this was a Twitch stream, right, kind of thing, and Jimmy Kimmel was a Twitch streamer and he had made a joke about, you know, somebody who happened to, like, I don't know, die in a tragic way, that would actually fuck him up. He would lose his audience, right? Like this sort of thing where and I think it's silly, right? I think it's silly. I think that a joke that you make, that later, in a different context maybe becomes, less funny. I
At
don't
Columbia,
think that's really.
Super chatted $5.
I don't think
This
you
video
really.
proves how fake the right wing is. They try to milk tragedies for victimhood. But when it happens to us, these same people laugh and mock us.
Yeah, we deserve it. That's right. That's not a tragedy at all. It is justice in some way. Yeah, Big Bad Jimmy made the jokes. Automod actually is your dad, Fridge Makara, unfortunately. But let's get back to Erica.
He said that she had the glow of an expected widow. The glow of an expected widow. Just
Oh my
48
God.
hours.
You know what? You know what this James Comey character did? He put up a meme. He took a picture of some seashells that said 8647. Can you believe it? He wants to put a mafia hit out on Donald J. Trump. That's what that was about. Chat, that's a real court case. I mean, it's going to get thrown right out, the Comey one. It's going to get thrown right out, but it is a real court. They did actually file that court case. They made that claim. They made that claim that the Comey was putting a hit out on Donald Trump. What he did was, the story is that there was that he was walking on the beach and he saw it. Right, somebody else had put 8647. He was like, oh, perfect boomer joke for my Instagram feed, right? And he puts it up, and he ends up catching criminal freaking charges over it. Now, I'm not sure. He may have very well put those seashells in the formation of an 8 and a 6 and a 4 and a 7, but I don't really care. 86 does not mean kill. It means throw out. Yeah, I don't know. I've always heard it as like take it off the menu, right? You ran out of fries, so 86 them. But I don't know. Yeah, I guess it could also mean like in the kitchen, you're saying like throw it out. Like you smell like something is beyond its expiration. 86. Yeah, that's what I always thought. Yeah, toxic, remove it from the menu. But anyway, we should feel bad for Melania and we should feel bad for Donald Trump. The thing is, are they going to be disappointed when Trump dies in whatever way that he does? Probably not by probably not by an incompetent, centrist school teacher from Torrance, California. But I'm not saying that. Wait, actually, I should stop saying. Is he really a school teacher, chat? I know he's like an engineering guy, but I feel like they're just calling him a school teacher because they're like, who can we slime, right? Are they trans? Are they gay? Are they like, they're looking for something, right? And the closest thing they get is like, oh, he taught a class in grad school. Ooh, he's a teacher. Evil teacher. Let's demonize teachers. Let's shut down the Department of Education because the teachers, they're all assassins. They're just teaching. It's Assassination Classroom, chat. What is that? The anime, right? Is that what it's called? Assassination Classroom? The one where the teacher has like a happy faced emoji and they're supposed to, I don't know. I think there's an anime called that. But anyway, yeah, it's a classroom for assassins, I guess. There's probably a joke in there, but I have not watched that series. I think I did watch the first episode. I hate that, chat, because first episodes, I know that like a lot of first episodes are really slow, and I try to take that into consideration, but there's so much shit that I've watched the first episode for, like Full Metal Alchemist, right? Brotherhood, right? I watched the first episode and then I never followed up, and it wasn't really because I got bored. I think I was tired. I think it was late at night. And I just never got back to it. But yeah, because I didn't get out of that first episode, I didn't see like what is so cool about why do people love FMA? FMAB, is that what it's called?
Before that nightmare almost became a reality. In this culture we're living,
I know, I need to finish it.
Absorbs disagreement as a form of personal betrayal. It turns having an opposing viewpoint into a moral crime worthy of.
So yeah, I mean, look, there is That's always been a thing, right? People who advocated for reproductive rights were always hit with a "you want to kill babies," like that became you know people that advocated for integration probably would be like they would probably raise the specter of black violence to try to oh you want to like integrate you know what I mean. Every single thing that every bit of progress has been pushed back on as a moral hazard, or sorry, no, moral hazard is a different thing, a moral a danger, right? So first of all, there's nothing new under the sun here. This is kind of like everything. And second of all, it's mostly right wingers, right? And third of all right, if your opinion is that like people like me need to be like be pushed out of society, then fuck you. Fuck you. You are immoral. And they're just so sick of being called out on it. And I'm sorry, that's your problem, MAGA.
Punishment. And here's what I've realized through all of this, truly, having lived through quite literal hell these past
wait, Chad, I gotta add more time to the stream.
7 months, if you strip someone of their humanity long enough, you will arrive at the chilling conclusion that they don't deserve to exist at all. Every morning I wake up to a new headline lying about me. I have comedians dressing up in white.
And the other thing is, yeah, there are people that are being dehumanized and are being and their deaths are being made acceptable by it. First of all, there's the thing that Hasan was talking about earlier as far as social murder. That is like the effect of your oppression from being poor, and how that translates into shorter lifetimes and such. But even in like a more direct way, when we're talking about like Donald Trump and Charlie Kirk, who were absolutely, hip, glued at the hip, don't let anybody convince you different, right? You're talking about the justifiers of the mass deportation program that dehumanized a class of people and, imprisoned them in deplorable conditions, some inside the country, some outside of the country, and deaths resulted from that. Abuse resulted from that. Real consequences resulted from that. Not, I'm sorry, John Lennon got, met a similar sort of end to Charlie Kirk, right? If you're going to be famous, there's going to be some chance that somebody that's not too well hinged is going to come after you at some point. It is just unfortunately the cost of doing business, right? There's nothing special about Charlie Kirk in that regard. But yeah, they very much did try to make this the final straw on the fascist camel's back, and it blew up on them, I think. And the whole thing about it, chat, we're really in an interesting place in the country. Donald Trump and the Republicans have done a lot of bad things to the American people, and they're continuing to do that. They've hurt a lot of people, okay? But they have been backed down time and time again by the people. The invasion of American cities, the invasion of Minnesota, time and time again, they have tried to exercise their will and they've been backed down. And it feels like, now look, I don't know, putting a stop to the Iran war. And really what we mean, chat, is not just a stop, not Trump, not even just Trump takes the ships away. Trump needs to give the Iranians what they want so that they will open up the Strait of Hormuz. That normally, that would not have to happen if he hadn't attacked them. But if you attack someone and then it turns out that they've got, the ability to stand toe-to-toe with you, you can't hurt them beyond a certain point. You're expending very important resources that are very limited. And I'm talking about the, interceptors of various kinds, the kind that they just shipped more of to Israel, maybe in anticipation of a further war. and then it turns out that your enemy actually does have major leverage over the whole world economy. You have to, for the good of the country, for the good of the world, you have to cry uncle, right? You have to give them probably a better deal than they got from Obama, which wasn't that good for them to begin with. The Iranians are, surprisingly reasonable in terms of negotiation, but yeah, he's just a big baby. He's like, no, I won. Don't say that I didn't win. Oh my God, chat. Can you like the German people, like famously were surprised when they lost World War I, right? Their propaganda and everything had been making it seem like they were winning. They were going to win. It's going to be a big win, glorious, and then when it turned out that like, actually we signed a surrender basically, and really bad terms, right? That this is what started the whole backstab conspiracy theory that really contributed to the rise of Adolf Hitler and the Nazis. But if Germany had done, had just kept it up and continued to, I don't know. I don't know enough World War I history to know if that would even be possible. Because my understanding is that people were just kind of like, there wasn't really any going forward from there. But it's like if like you got pain in your body, okay, because you're doing jujitsu, somebody's got a arm bar on you, right? And you're like, no, I'm gonna win. I'm not gonna tap. Do you know what happens? You get your fucking joint fucked up, all right? And it takes like 6 months to a year to recover. It's stupid. It's pointless, right? But it's ego, and some people do. Some people absolutely, they're like, no, I am too tough. I will not let myself lose, right? You got to disabuse yourself of that, right? That shit will get you killed. It's like ignoring your body's pain when, your body's, the pain signal is there to tell you that you cannot continue, right? And if you keep on walking on that leg, it's going to snap in half. At the end of the First World War, the German army had basically collapsed. They had nothing left if they didn't. Yeah, so I guess there's not a scenario in World War I where they could have kept on. It just would have been an impossibility. But okay, let's put it this way: if they hadn't signed, something when they did, the deal would have only gotten worse for them. It got ridiculous to begin with, but hilarious and sad the way that looking at the difference between Khamenei's post and Trump's post. Yeah.
Face. I have people saying I'm not fit to be CEO, and I have Candace Owens claiming I murdered my husband, and the list goes on and on.
I wonder if there's a way to. What would you say would be the metric for how healthy TPUSA is at any given time? Is there a way to measure that? Would you measure it in donos? Would you measure it in, I don't know, attendance? I'm not sure how you'd measure it, but I'm pretty sure that if you could measure it, it wouldn't say good things about your stewardship of the organization. And it's not even, I don't even think it's necessarily how she's operating as a CEO. Honestly, I have no idea, right? I don't know how I would even look that up, right? I mean, maybe if there's some, leaks or something, if people are like, hey, this is what it's like to work for Erica Kirk, right? Maybe that'll come out at some point, but I don't know how to gauge, how good she is as a CEO, but you can't say that Turning Point USA, right? Especially given part of the reason that people recoiled in horror at this woman and the, fireworks mega church show that they portrayed to try to turn Charlie Kirk into a saint was that they seemed to, and I think there were leaks to this effect, right? That they were, this is a Candace leak, right? The Zoom call, talking about merch sales, talking about how Charlie's death would impact merch sales. Yeah, they were too hyped about, this is going to be so good for Turning Point USA. I mean, we really miss Charlie, and he was a great voice, but holy shit, now everybody's talking about Turning Point USA. Now, like Republicans are begging them to open a chapter at every college campus. Like, this is going to be great for them. I don't think it has been. And it kind of should have been. You would think it would have been really good for them. Morbius, thank you for the gifted membership. Just Saucy Sea Witch, you just got weaseled, and that's a good thing.
On and on.
Wait, Candace Owens also said Jews invented dinosaurs, like made them up or like created them.
Serious epidemic of dehumanization plaguing this country. The most unthinkable tragedies.
It's crazy. We're 10 years into Trump world, and you're just now noticing the dehumanization. Fucking welcome to 2026, babe. But I don't know. She's in her own personal book of Acts right now, chat. She's the fucking like last remaining disciple of Saint Charlie, and she's gotta defeat, like, I don't know, liberalism and dehumanization and take TPUSA to its proper glory. I don't know what divine commandment that she thinks she has. I don't know if she thinks she talks to God, but she's living in her own little religion here.
Have now become commonplace in our daily headlines, and yet the media finds a way to conveniently explain away violence.
Look, if you want to try to make your point, you want to try to push back on things you don't like, you got to learn to not be mad and pretend to be like saintly at the same time, because it just doesn't fucking work, right? You got to say it without being mad. That's the trick. You should know this, right? This is like something that's exploited with people on the left all the time, right? When you're pushing back on something like your right to exist, you tend to get a little pissed, and it turns out that doesn't play too well to a mass audience, right? They don't understand it as what it is like, this is fucking existential for me. They see it as like, they campers pampers. Chat, you just get pointed out and they say campers pampers, and like, I mean, like, there's nothing you can do, right? Because you gotta somehow maintain your composure, even though your whole people you care about and your whole like ability to live life is at stake here, right? That's why I don't know, chat.
This is what we're up against. This is what we're up against. What is happening right now is something none of us can afford to ignore. The evil forces working to divide us, to distract us, and to pull us apart has never been stronger. This is a moment for Americans to come together and decide what kind of country we are going to be before we lose our country altogether. In Romans chapter 12, verse 21, it says, "Do not be overcome by evil, but overcome evil with good." And this is why my husband created Turning Point USA, so we could have civil discourse and debate and open dialogue.
Oh, that's her conspiracy theory. So she doesn't think Jews invented the dinosaurs. It's not like a space laser kind of situation or some kind of anyway. She thinks that the Jews made up that dinosaurs existed. It would be okay.
Because when we stop talking to each other, bad things happen. I am choosing to fight for America, for my children, for your children, and for our humanity. Because we all need to do our part. And by the grace of God, we will succeed, and America will remain what she was always called to be, a shining city on a hill, a light to the world. So let me give you a perfect example of how it's done. My husband did it best and left us the blueprint on how to have uncomfortable conversations with those who disagree. Buckle up, everybody. Here we go.
Is that it? That's it? That's it?
What number is this?
No, stop. No. It's too much. It's too much. We can't. They gotta make those. They gotta start making those samples shorter. God damn it! I'm gonna get fucking copyright. Chat. I'm on such a bad run, as far as ad revenue. right? Every time that Splexma can copyright claim me, or anybody can copyright claim, that's how she ended. I don't know. Did it look like it? What would have been after that? What is that? I haven't seen it anymore. She's trying to show you that she's just like Charlie. I guess she can do, you know, what she learned she's been studying his tape. Speaking of studying the tape, what has Candace got for us today?
I was responding to today. How disingenuous can you be, Andrew? It's like you have the latest, and as soon as I saw the video, I was like, I think like nobody can like fire a gun that quick. I think it's actually friendly fire. Here's the latest headline in the Washington Post. So
here, I need to
leading up to Trump's tweet, she had been particularly focusing on my race, and I will just let you hear the things that she has.
Okay, so I'm gonna take this chance to take a pee really quick. I'm gonna leave you in the competent hands of Irene. Wait. Oh my God, Irene's Waluigi. We gotta find a new place for you, don't we? Like there? Yeah, there you go. All right, Waluigi goes there. Irene goes there. She's talking about Laura Loomer here. I want to listen in on this a little bit because that is kind of one of her ops now. There's a few right-wingers that are going after Candace. And look, like I said, you know, she focuses on Erica Kirk as a laser, or, you know, various people on the right as a laser, right? She can be quite a problem for them. So what their solution is, or I don't know, like, I guess this is what that is, a response, right? That Laura Loomer, and I think there's a few other right-wingers too that are kind of just focusing on Candace as a laser, seeing if they can expose her, see if they can find anything, you know, behind the scenes, just to kind of like undermine her credibility, because that's the whole thing. She's an outsider. She has credibility. You know, she's anti-Semitic as fuck, right? That buys you credibility, unfortunately, in far right circles, and so they got to find some way to undermine it all, and that seems to be what they're engaged in right now. Anyway, I'm gonna give you Candace Owens. Like what's winning on the poll? Alex Jones InfoWar update is, and oh, people want to see the update. Yeah, Tim Heidecker just put out a new update on what's going on with the InfoWars Onion acquisition, or the Onion InfoWars acquisition. It'd be strange if it was the other way around. That's in first place. Medhi Hasan talks to Grand Platner in second place. Adam Mockler versus Scott Jennings in third place, and Ken Martin being crushed by the Podjons in fourth place. Make sure to vote if you haven't already. Also, like the stream. And I'm going to give you over to Candace, and I am going to take a pee real quick, and I'll be back as quick as I can.
Was saying before Trump dropped the uses rich white men section. Take a listen.
I just remember her always talking about how she wanted to be like a suburban wife. Like she wanted to drive like a black Escalade. She used to talk about how Club Monaco was her favorite store, and she always just wanted to have like a white husband and be like, you know, married to like a established white man. And she used to tell me like, oh, I don't date black men. And she's like, in fact, when I was in high school, I was known as the girl that would like go to the club and basically steal your man. Like that's how she literally used to talk. And she would say, there was something just like really satisfying to me about being a black girl from the hood, being able to like walk into a ritzy bar in Greenwich and leave with the hottest white guy there and basically like ruin the relationship of like the popular white girl. This is how she used to speak. And for some reason, there's a lot of people that are really afraid of this nappy-headed black bitch who just has a lot to say, but not really a lot to offer. So I'm not afraid of Candace Owens. Candace Owens is just one resentful ghetto black bitch. Like that's literally what she is. She's a racist too. Like you could listen to this, and I'm not a racist person, right? Like I don't hate black people, but I say she's a ghetto black bitch because you have to listen to the way that she has so much resentment for white girls, like white girls with blonde hair and blue eyes. And you know, I'm originally a blonde too. I have blonde hair and blue eyes, right? Maybe that's why Candace has so much resentment towards me, but listen to the way that she describes how traumatizing it was for her to go on a play date as a young black girl in Connecticut at the home of a wealthy white blonde girl with blue eyes. And she really sees Erika Kirk as that white blonde girl that got everything that she wanted while her mommy and daddy didn't love her. Mommy and daddy didn't love me. And I was jealous of the white blonde girl growing up who had mommy and daddy. So now I'm going to dedicate my life to destroying every pretty white blonde girl that has a happy family, because I don't have a happy family.
Yeah, a lot to unpack there. Not really worth unpacking. It's just too insane. I do genuinely believe that she is on the brink of needing to be committed again. But the point in all of these lies, I met someone, who goes to the club who's going to the club in high school? I've never in my life actually been out in Greenwich, Connecticut. Nobody had that kind of money, obviously, as you just mentioned, following that. But this entire thing, you have to recognize what to pull away from this is that she was going on an unhinged racist rant, and then she was able to make a demand that the president of the United States issue a Truth Social supporting her mania. And it was a demand, I want to be clear, that I am told specifically that Susie Wiles was staunchly opposed to. Credit to Susie Wiles. That she came up against that and said this is a very bad idea. And yet Trump's team overall conceded. The question is why? That's a very important question. Why did Donald Trump concede to a lunatic? There has been, of course, a very long-standing rumor that it's because she has blackmail on him, a rumor that I'm reticent to believe, right, because it's Laura Loomer, but it has something to do with her having relations, that she went onto Air Force One years ago, as we all knew, and then began telling people that she had relations with Donald Trump. Again, it's Laura Loomer, so don't just take it with a grain of salt, take it with a grain of crack cocaine, okay? But the point is, we are now able to demonstrate that she's able to force the administration's hand, okay? So do I believe what she is going to allege, whatever they're afraid of? Probably not, if I'm being honest. But is she now threatening them into compliance, or she will make his life a living hell? As she says, I won't stop. I'll post your grandkids, your mother, your father. I won't stop until I get what I want. Probably. They probably just don't want to deal with Laura Loomer. Either way, that is a type of blackmail in my view. That's a type of emotional blackmail, okay? And that very real notion that our president, who it seems randomly attacks people on her behalf. So when you're wondering, why did he send out this crazy tweet about Tucker Carlson or Megyn Kelly? If you go onto Laura Loomer's feed, you will see that it's her focus of the week. It's whoever Laura Loomer happens to be attacking. That should be noted. Because there is no way in hell that Donald Trump, who has never, by the way, pushed send on his own tweets, that was the job initially of Dan Scavino during his first term. And now it's been widely reported that on Truth Social, that's the job of Natalie Harp. Trump is not using AI to doctor that. He did not hit send on that. And the question that journalists should be asking is who did it and why? And we are going to leave that open-ended as of now. I did want to reply fully and let them know that I am not in any way embarrassed by that, and I will not be playing DC blackmail games. We'll be right back after a quick break. All right, you guys, summer is here, which means longer days, more sun, more time outside. And honestly, it's the perfect moment to reset your skincare routine and get consistent with something that actually works. A lot of people right now are exploring more natural options, especially with ingredients like tallow. But here's the thing, not all tallow is created equal. Some products can feel heavy, greasy, or just sit on your skin without really doing much. That's where Nimi Skincare stands out. Their Sunshine Tallow Cream and their Buzz-In Tallow Balm are formulated so that the tallow closely matches your skin's natural lipids. It absorbs easily and actually supports your skin barrier instead of just coating the surface. They combine this traditional ingredient with clean, modern standards and carefully chosen botanicals, so your skin feels nourished, protected, and comfortable, never weighed down. So if you've been thinking about trying a more natural approach, check out Nimi Skincare today at nimiskincare.com and use code Candace10 for a discount at checkout. Again, that's nimiskincare.com with the promo code Candace10 at checkout. Also want to tell you guys about The Wellness Company, because Americans love sushi. Over the last 2 decades, raw fish consumption has exploded. Sushi bars are everywhere, grocery stores and gas stations.
Oh no, she's selling you tallow? I'm sorry, I'm trying to make coffee here. I'm like going back and forth. Echoplex Media, thank you for the raid. You caught me in a very animated mood, or animated? A very illustrative mood. Let's just put it that way. Yeah, we're not trying to watch the Parasite cleanse though. I don't know about that. Like, right, ethical reacts and all, but I don't know about some of this wellness shit that the Maha types are pushing. 45-day Parasite cleanse. Isn't this so perfect, right? There's no ivermectin. No, of course it's ivermectin. Oh my god, yeah, that's your problem. You got a parasite in you, just like the country's problem is illegal immigrants, right? There's something inside of it that doesn't belong there, and we got to get it out with a parasite cleanse or with mass deportations. Wow, and look, just like that, I don't know what the side effects of this shit is, but sometimes you end up impacting the host. But of course you're gonna get this on right-wing broadcast. I'm trying to get you out of this. The coffee is dripping. I can smell it, right? I gotta put some kind of oh yeah, I said I was gonna do coconut. I said I was gonna do coffee with coconut water. So I'm gonna get that out and try to make that happen. I gotta get some ice anyway. Tallow, indeed, yuck. Yeah, I don't know. I've never had tallow, or if I have had tallow, I don't remember it. What the fuck? How much advertising? Chat, I just let her run fucking ads. How long were the ads going? That's crazy. I didn't look. Podjohns do a lot of ads too, but god damn, Candace. What is this one? Okay, so the one we want right over here is the Erica Kirk thing. White House Correspondents' Dinner. Oh, I need to get that coffee, chat. And I would put it forward to this because this is the really important part, but I gotta... I'm so sorry. I need to have coffee.
Offensive in the UK, or maybe it is. Nobody wants to be a diaper head, but that's the translation for you. Also, on the point about me hating blondes and blue eyes, my team is shocked. Ashley, the producer, blonde hair, blue eyes. Savannah, blonde hair. Bella, blonde hair, blue eyes, who scrolls on our prompter. So this is definitely news that I hate people with blonde hair and blue eyes. Anyway, speaking of Erica, obviously, because she name-checked me today, let's just back this up. Everything went down while I was in Italy, right? I came back. Suddenly, there were all these reporters who were in ball gowns at the White House Correspondents' Dinner, sharing clips down at the ground, taking selfie videos, sharing their survivor stories. They're now apparently thug life. I think Brian Stelter is about to get that tattooed across his abdomen. He's survived. He's a survivor. What did they survive? Vietnam, the streets of Compton. Actually, it turns out that it's more like the streets of incompetence, because what actually happened? Well, a man stormed a security check at the White House Correspondents' Dinner, and then Secret Service agents, and only Secret Service agents, began firing their weapons. That is the latest. And as soon as I saw the video, I was like, I think nobody can fire a gun that quick. I think it's actually friendly fire. Here's the latest headline in the Washington Post. It reads, video shows moment Secret Service officers fired at Correspondents' Dinner suspect. And then it says surveillance footage reviewed by the Post provides the clearest picture yet of the seconds after the alleged gunman bolted through a checkpoint inside the hotel. In addition to this, Evan Hill, who is an investigative reporter for the Washington Post, wrote on his X that a Secret Service officer fired 4 times at Cole Allen and in the direction of other security personnel as he charged a security checkpoint. A post review of surveillance footage has found that there was no indication on the footage that Allen fired his weapon. So to be clear, after all of that, it's hard to say a shooting happened, right? Nothing happened in that regard, or I guess the implication that this was a shooting that came from this outsider. And the majority of the people that were inside could not even hear or distinguish the sound of what was going on. They connected the dots, of course, on the basis of the Secret Service then rushing the president out, which it would be scary. Obviously, you'd be like, what the heck's going on? Which I think a lot of them thought, why are they moving him? Actually, I got to give a rare kudos to Andrew Colvett. Now, in a couple of minutes, I will be dissing him. But a rare kudos to Andrew Colvett, who, when he recounted the story, was actually honest. He said he heard a sound. He honestly did not know what it was. It could have been plates crashing. If anybody, by the way, has been in the presence of a shooting, I have, because I lived in D.C. and I lived in New York, and you hear guns go off, sadly. Unless you see it, you're not sure. It's like a pop. It's a pop sound. And yes, it could be, as he is describing, plates crashing. What is that? Okay. Now, despite this actually being the story, we were immediately inundated with social media posts. And for some reason, the star of the would-be saga was none other than Ms. Erika Kirk. Somehow, at the exact right moment and amidst all of the chaos and the subsequent lockdown, someone had captured the exact moment that Erika Kirk was walking out and captured the audio of her saying this.
I just want to go find
Okay. So the clip was first shared by Sarah Seidner. She is of CNN. She's a CNN reporter. But I noted pretty early on, I thought that was pretty precise for her to have recorded that. Also, she's on air talent, so it would be unusual for her to just be like trying to get things behind the camera. Anyways, she stopped short, I've looked everywhere, of ever saying that she herself recorded it, which I found to be interesting. That's interesting to me. And so I reached out to her on Instagram ahead of the show. I reached out yesterday and I think the day before on Instagram, on Twitter, and via text, asking her to simply confirm that she in fact shot the video and that it was not given to her by somebody else. I got no response. I would like to confirm that she actually shot that footage. Actually, there are other people that are in the corridor who have cell phones. I'll put a bounty on it. I will offer $10,000 to somebody who has the opposite side footage. And I will, obviously will not run your name. I will protect you. If you have that opposite side footage of the person who caught that footage, 10K is yours, no questions asked. Okay. More tips at CandaceOwens.com. Anyway, I bring this up because what would have just been Erika's reaction somehow became the focal point of the entire event, right? And we were getting lectured. I don't know how it happens that Erika goes out and we get lectured, but it happened again by golly. And Baron Coleman happened to notice that as well. And here's what Baron Coleman had to say.
And maybe innocently, Erika just happened to make an excited utterance. I just want to go home. And she just happened to say that right as she crossed the only camera that captured her leaving. I could accept that. I could accept that. I could accept it if it hadn't gone viral. I could accept it if we didn't get hit with a relentless onslaught of simps lining up to promote her in this moment and kick off operation number 2 of the night. Operation 1 was Operation Ballroom. Operation 2 was Operation Erika Kirk.
Correct.
The president sort of faded into the background last night. The vice president sort of faded into the background. The only people who really rose to the top, one is a building that hasn't even been built yet, a ballroom. And the other is a woman most of us had never heard of 7 months ago, 8 months ago, Erika Kirk. Operation Erika Kirk. So I might have been able to buy that.
These are the facts, okay? Baron Coleman is telling the truth. That's why people are going to hate him. They hate the internet because we clock this stuff so instantly. It was just weird. The ballroom, Erika Kirk. Oh, and then suddenly, again, I'm being tweeted at. Next thing you know, we are all being lectured by neocons across the internet. We're being called sheer evil, psychopathic, because Erika Kirk opted into another social calendar event.
We're here. And I'm here, and that took way too long. Oh my God, chat. We're back. Yeah, I got my coffee. It took, I don't know, I got it in my head. Somebody said coconut water, and I was like, hey, I can make a cafe maprao, I think it's called. I don't know. But that's Thai for coconut. But yeah, it just took longer. It was fussy, you know? That's the thing. Good coffee is worth the wait? I guess so. I don't usually spend that much time on mine, but this time, I don't know. This time was special. And I probably do, yeah, I'm dehydrated a little bit. I'm not feeling great. I don't know what's wrong with me. So coconut water. Okay, so we're back. Let's see. Like when I left, it looks like, yeah, Alex Jones was ahead. Now Alex Jones is way ahead by like 9 points. Then we got Adam Mockler in third and Ken Martin in fourth. So make sure to vote if you haven't already. Place your votes because it's going to decide what we watch next. We're almost done with this, like, right? We just got to get through this Candace Owens segment. Anyway, sorry for, I did not mean to be away that long. But I think I'm going to be okay. I think I'm going to live now. That's important, right? I don't know, chat. I don't know. I thought I had enough caffeine earlier, but apparently I had not. Oh, Columbia Regan says 20 on Adam Mockler versus Scott Jennings. Scott, look at that. So that might actually come into play later. Did you know that you can actually put your finger on the scale when you donate, whether it be through a super sticker, super chat? If you get yourself a membership, if you gift a membership, if you support me on Twitch or Patreon or on Throne, then you can, in addition to turning back time, which we got like an hour and 50 minutes left, so we're gonna get on to the top topic at that point. But the top topic is determined by like a combination of, here, let me show you. Look above me. Do you see that notepad there? It's a crazy work for a streamer to have a notepad on stream, and yet that is exactly what you see. Your eyes do not deceive you, right? But the way that this works might need a little bit of explaining. All right, so Alex Jones is at 35 right now. Look at that, 35 plus 0. Nobody has donated to say they love Alex Jones. Well, I mean, I guess that's not too surprising. So yeah, that equates to 35. And then Adam Mockler, is it 21% plus 20%? Oh my God. Look at that. 20 plus 21 is actually
At Columbia, super chatted
41.
$5. Here's another one for it. Causes the video is so good, and we all need to smile.
I think it makes it go to 46. If my math is correct. Yeah, unfortunately, chat, it'd be nice if there was like a thing that automatically did this. Maybe in the future. Oh no, chat. Somebody's going to tell me, you need to learn vibes coding. Have you ever used Claude? No, Taylor, get out of my DMs. Just kidding, chat. Taylor's not really in my DMs yet. But thank you for the super chat, Columbia Rican. And also, I need to set a new, what's it called? Start another goal. This goal is 10, no, not 10, 1 hour. A Kaya sticker on screen. All right, this one is for Kaya. We've got 1 hour to make that happen. And also, I think I'm gonna count your super chat. Oh my God, why does it say 10? No, stop. Oh my God. It shouldn't say 10. What? Now it's asking me for money. You gotta end the stream, or no, not end stream. That's the wrong button, chat. That would be ridiculous. Here, let me just press this here. End stream. Yeah, that's the right. I'm not that tired. I do need to drink more coffee though. It's very important. That's crazy. Remove. All right. Start another goal. This one is gonna be for 5, not 10. 1 hour. Put a Kaya sticker on screen. Let's go. All right, there we go. We got that solved. Okay, Candace Owens, though. I don't know if there. How do you solve a problem like Candace? Like, she could have her own musical where she, you know, sings about how the hills are alive. I don't know, chat. She's hard to explain. She's a force of nature in the right-wing sphere, and I'm gonna roll her. Oh wait, no, she's still in the midst of the White House correspondence. Okay, So she's talking about Erika Kirk's role. Is there anything important I missed that I need to go back to? I'm just going to start it here because we're right in the run up to her talking about the Erika Kirk recorded statement. We should probably also hit the the IHEP has done a parody of this. Apparently a parody has been made, and we got to see that.
Okay. An event that did not in any way require her presence, one which not even Charlie Kirk had ever attended, or President Trump, for that matter. As the president, he never attended any of these correspondence dinners, and yet it's somehow our fault again. We were not invited, and it's always our fault, right? I'm just getting flashbacks to UGA.
Who is the we that she's
Erica misses her appointment. We weren't going. We didn't speak about UGA. We didn't say don't go. Suddenly we got
I don't really get the comparison of her to Erika Kirk, right? The somebody on the Majority Report made. Maybe the intensity. But the thing that makes Candace's intensity work, frankly, is the fact that her expressions are so varied, right? Erika Kirk, she's just staring daggers into you, and that's gonna look crazy. No, there's no way to, I don't know, unless you're like, listen, the National Seismological Foundation has said there's going to be an earthquake in this area within the next 5 minutes, and we've got to get to safety right now. You need to listen because I'm going to tell you the exact route to get to the earthquake shelter. Like, right, that's the only thing that kind of intensity is really appropriate for, is like, we've got 5 minutes to live. Like, come with me if you want to live. You know what I mean? This is like I was going to say Sarah Connor. Does Sarah Connor say come with me if you want to live? I think it's the Terminator. I think it's actually the Terminator that says that. Anyway, chat. Candace.
the vice president lecturing us about not keeping Erica safe, right? Neocons, same thing, hitting hard with the repeat lecture about a grieving widow who apparently we're all now somehow responsible of. They just turned her into one of our kids out of nowhere, right? It's all our fault because if you noticed anything about Erica Kirk, this is the reason why she went to the social calendar event, okay? I just want to be very clear at what we are looking at, and forgive me because
I'm sorry. She's speaking a little fast. If you notice something about her, this is why she went to this calendar event. Wait, is she implying that there's like a guilt that... So she's saying that she wouldn't have normally gone to this event. She's going to try to be a normal be a normal public figure. But she wouldn't have to do that if we hadn't noticed the strangeness of her grieving. Got it.
Hillary Clinton. Many of my listeners maybe voted for Hillary Clinton. You liked Hillary Clinton. That is fine. I did not. And I'll explain to you why, because you might be able to connect the dot here. This is why a lot of...
Oh, wait. Them Connor does say it in Terminator 2. Oh, John Connor says it to Sarah Connor. Okay.
People who voted for Trump, some of them actually were just voting against Hillary Clinton in 2016. It was because of the nature of the campaign. It was whiny. It was that is what we resented truly about the campaign. You can't criticize Hillary Clinton because she's a woman. Oh my gosh, this person said this because he's a sexist. Oh my gosh, the reason why Hillary Clinton is struggling, or if you think she fainted, whatever, is because she's a woman. She's hyper qualified. Her husband's Bill Clinton. I will say Hillary Clinton is actually accomplished in her own right. But that was the whole attitude. It was like, we're not actually trying to get your vote. We don't need your support. We're too rich and too big to fail. She's too connected to fail. So we're just going to keep chastising you. And we're just going to keep lecturing you. And then we expect you to vote for her. That's the Erica Kirk campaign. It's worse. I actually, if I could pick,
Hey, I'm so used to disagreeing with Candace Owens, but I do remember this kind of rhetoric at least being used in the general election. But yeah, I mean, who is playing the Terminator? Is there a game? Is there like a classic like PS1 era game that I should be playing of the Terminator? Was that a thing? Wasn't the Terminator in the 80s though? We are going to be gaming later today, chat.
Like if we have to go through another cycle of a grift, whether it's
Or
a feminist
earlier
grift, like the
tomorrow
Hillary Clinton
morning?
one, which felt like it's because she's a woman. The race grift, where like people couldn't express their opinions for a while post BLM, George Floyd, or this, the widow grift, where they're doing the same thing. They're shutting down reasonable questions, people that are bringing up things in Hillary's past, whatever it is. The widow grift is the worst. I have to say, of all of them, the widow grift is the one that I actually find to be the most despicable. Because we all know
Terminator Resistance.
that you're doing it and you just keep doing it. No, it's nobody's fault that Erica went to that event other than Erica. Okay? We did nothing. We didn't hit someone up. We didn't say, hey.
Wait, what did she talk? Is this a reasonable complaint here? I can't tell. She's saying that people are blaming her or her audience for Erica. Is this true? Is this reasonable? This is weird. I don't think that people really. I don't think this is a real thing, is it? Are people blaming Candace for Erica Kirk going to the thing? I'm sorry, what? Like, is this a real discourse on the right? Does anybody, okay, I'm asking a room full of not right-wingers, ostensibly.
Hey, could you storm the barrier?
I'm wrong. Now's the time to de-lurk yourself, and you know your knowledge is required.
Hey, Secret Service, do me a favor. Could you fire shots at each other so that Erica gets into a state of trauma? It's just we're really getting tired of this.
I'm sorry. So she got traumatized at the event, which, you know, maybe so, sure. Like that's the whole thing. It's like at any given time, chat, I can't tell you that Erica's tears are not real. I know how they look. They look very fake. And that is because, you know, she is forever that person. She's forever like the archetype of the, you know, she somehow fits like an archetype where just like the lore that she is a uncaring widow that is, you know, maximizing her position and you know, as a result of her husband's death. It is sticky. It's going to be very hard for Erica Kirk to be thought of as anything else, and that is what stuck to her. I don't know, you know, I think she said Trump was blaming her. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah. I think I Paige Larson, I think I do remember something like this. I think I do remember seeing like a quote from Trump where, yeah, he mentions Candace Owens. Okay, so yeah, my whole crash out about like, why is she saying something so illogical? Oh my gosh, I'm so surprised that Candace Owens illogical, right? But it's Trump's illogic, you know, making a bank shot off of Candace, kind of, right? It's like he's inserting the ridiculousness, right? And then she's just permutating, or she's just reflecting that weirdness in an eccentric angle. Like I said, chat, covering politics, right? It feels like a fever dream. I've been traumatized. All right, by the election night or something. I don't know what it was, chat, but something traumatized me about politics. And at this point, it just feels like a deranged fever dream. And I want to say that I'm being, you know, histrionic and I should settle down, and maybe like you're drinking your coffee too fast, even though it is delicious. And not only, chat, does it have coconut water in it, it's also got a little bit of coconut, like the like coconut meat in it too. So it's really giving coconut as well as coffee, which apparently I needed, but I don't know. It only makes the fever dream more intense, not more coherent, which is why we drink coffee in the first place, right? For coherency. a cup of Joe, a cup of coherent. Make it make sense, coffee. That's all I'm asking. I'm crashing out a little bit, chat, because I mean, I don't know. Is this politics? You know, fucking butterfly meme. Not exactly. It's adjacent to politics. It's very adjacent to major political figures. We're gonna go look for that. I think it might have been in a Truth Social that he mentioned Candace Owens. But there we go. Like, I'm like, who the fuck would blame Candace Owens for Erica Kirk going to the dinner? That's a crazy thing to say. Nobody's saying that, Candace, and I'm wrong. The leader of the free world is saying just that. Coffee, you had one job. Yeah.
It's so disingenuous, and we can see what you're doing. And it's not moving the needle any. I get it. She's too big to fail. You got too much money. You got too many connections. Okay. It's just that she's failing. So anyway, on the heels of the White House Correspondents' Dinner, she tweeted that she would be addressing her latest traumatization. And she did that today. She said, I need to spend time with my family. We should have pulled the tweet. She went literally in one sentence. She said, I after today's traumatizing shooting, I need to spend time with my family. And then I will be on the Charlie Kirk show on Wednesday. So I think she just needed 48 hours. And what we got today was objectively weird. It was weird for a couple of reasons. First is that it was 9 minutes, and then they just played Charlie Kirk clips for the remaining almost 2 hours. The second thing is that it was pre-recorded.
Wait. So they just cut it off there? Maybe so the rest of it was just the rest of it was just that? The rest of it was just Charlie Kirk talking? Or did she overdub his vocals the whole time? We got whatever clip we watched, maybe it was cut off. It sounds like there was a bunch of life lessons from the man himself, Charlie Kirk.
Okay. It was.
This is what I mean, chat. I can, like, when I type in, I don't know if it was like We Are Charlie Kirk, but I was looking for something to do with Charlie Kirk. I find a video of him, I think in Times Square, and he's just got his phone and he's doing like, kind of like looking around, the thing where you spin around with your phone to show you where you are. And it's fucking surreal. It looks like, I'm like, wait a minute, is this AI? Like, no, this was like before, I think it was before he had that final debate. I keep on having to find different ways to say this. But literally Candace Owens looks like the normal one. I was about to say that. Yeah, Columbia Rican, good point. I mean, that's a great freeze frame for her to be the normal one. But yeah, I was thinking about what world is Candace Owens the normal one? Like, what world is that? Is Charlie in the room? In that Erica thing, she's sitting right next to his old chair. So that's, if it was a Splexma video, he would be in the room. I feel like if Hunter S. Thompson was alive, he would interview Charlie Kirk's ghost on the toilet, right? The ghost was in the bathroom stall and he interviewed it from there. Maybe we could get some ghost on ghost journalism. Did they do gonzo journalism in the afterlife?
Straight from the teleprompter, and it was very.
I feel like Hunter S. Thompson would do bad things to the ghost of Charlie Kirk. I don't think Charlie Kirk would be ready for that onslaught.
Clearly not written by her, but we can kind of go over the points that she delivered. And yes, there's been immediate backlash. And yes, I am already being blamed for the immediate backlash because it's always somebody else's fault when it comes to Erica Kirk. Okay. So the first thing that's weird is the reason that she gives for people asking that.
Oh, hey, people in chat who said that Trump, who hipped me to the fact that it's Trump that's saying shit, that like she blaming her for Erica Kirk going to the event. did she show that? Did she talk about that earlier? Did I just miss that? Was I making coffee while that happened, chat? The problem when coffee's delicious is that the natural response where you're like, I've had enough caffeine, I'm gonna leave it alone for a second here. It doesn't work because it's too yummy.
Question, why did you go to the White House Correspondents' Center? You literally just said you couldn't do your UGA commitment because there were credible threats and you couldn't trust the Secret Service to absolve them. Then you did an event with Trump, which relied upon the Secret Service. And then now you're doing another event and it's like a press event, right? That actually Charlie hated. He always made fun of the White House Correspondents' Dinner. So why do you feel obliged?
Does anybody remember when we called it Nerd Prom? Does anybody remember Nerd Prom? Was anyone else waiting for Charlie Kirk is Chirk now to reappear miraculously in the weeks after becoming the American Jesus? I feel like he did in my fever dream, right? I feel like he did. Well, I mean, no, I'm thinking of the Splexma video where he's appears to sing a verse in Erika Kirk's rendition of "We Are Charlie Kirk." It's yeah, they did it, chat. You know, they started. If you don't know what I'm talking about, it's an AI channel. Obviously, I'm not a fan of AI, but this shit has just become a meme in and of itself. But it would be I think the original one was like Trump, Vance, and oh my God, who was the other? It was Trump, Vance, and was it Donald Jr.? I can't remember. There was like 3 men that were singing like this, I guess like just kind of jumping in and taking a part, doing a verse each. One of them was Trump, one of them was JD Vance, and the whole thing is they all had beautiful, it was sort of surreal because like this AI voice is like this beautiful singing voice or AI version thereof. Right, but it's coming out of Donald Trump. It's like, no, you got to really love Trump to think that to be able to entertain, suspend your disbelief and be like, yeah, no, that's the kind of voice that would come out of that man. Yeah, no, definitely JD Vance would sing like that, right? I'm trying to remember who the other one was, but yeah, there's like 3 guys and they're like, just this impassioned song, and there's these, of course it's very janky. Is that the word for it? Very AI. In terms of you look out to the audience and they're kind of like repeating people. It's very the audience, the large group is very kind of like homogenous, right? In a weird like Edward Scissorhands. You know how like Edward Scissorhands, it's like in the suburbs and it's supposed to represent this like conformity and uniformity, or this kind of like white bread, just homogeneity. It's kind of like that's what the audience looks like. Anyway, it's surreal, and it became a meme, and then they kept on putting out videos that were weirder and weirder, and finally, yeah, they did it. They had the Ghost of Charlie come on to sing a verse because it's like we've been singing about Charlie Kirk. All right, let's have the ghost come in and sing. Yeah, like take a verse, Charlie. We know you got a beautiful. Everyone has a beautiful singing voice, right? Everybody's very physically fit, and very looks maxed. In the video, I mean, they're trying to appeal, I think, to Trump fans, but they got they became a trend to people that are sometimes not political, but sometimes like making fun of right-wing shit.
To show up here, and here
did I say it weird? Magenta, homogeneous. Wait, is homogeneous a different thing?
Here is the answer that she provided. Take a listen.
And everyone is asking why I even went to the White House Correspondents' Center. And it was because many of the journalists in that room have attempted to dehumanize me And I wanted to meet some of them face to face, quite frankly. Why have a conversation about me when you can have a conversation with me?
So that's what she's saying she's doing at that this is her explanation of why she showed up at the correspondence dinner. So wait, so how God, I'm sorry, I should not try to figure out Trump logic.
So, for example, a journalist from the Daily Mail came up to me. She introduced herself and she was very gracious. She was saying, "You look so beautiful. I'm so sorry for your loss." To which I replied, "It is so nice to put a name to the face, especially with all of the slander, the lies, accusations that are out there surrounding."
Wait, I thought she was just going to try to humanize herself to the press. I thought that's what she was saying. So she went to be confrontational. Yeah. That's what it sounds like. Somebody's trying to, you're right. They don't know you. And it's very easy to talk shit about somebody you don't know. It's a little harder to talk shit about somebody that you do know, even if you don't agree with them, even if there's stuff about them that they don't like. When you sort of put yourself in their personal life, or, you happen to be, it maybe, unless like there is beef in public, right? But that's what she's doing. She's making beef in public. That it's defeating the purpose of what I thought she said she was gonna try to do there. This is the whole thing. This is what doesn't work for her. The reason that right-wingers sometimes can't do comedy is they're too angry. And when the joke is like, fuck, Hasan, it's like, it's only funny to you. But oh God, that's an angry look. But a cute one. It's like, Right, what is
my husband's murder and myself. And I said to her, "You know what's so interesting? This is my first time at the White House Correspondents' Dinner. And I find it so fascinating, the dynamic that is going on right now, because everyone is all dressed up and you guys are co-mingling in and out of each other's cocktail parties. And so for one night, you are able to put aside all of your differences for the sake of freedom of speech."
Is this more persecution complex shit where it's like you can get along with each other even though that you're literal competitors fighting for the same limited amount of resources, limited amount of eyeballs, limited ad money, and yet you can come together for one night. Why can't you come together with me? It's like, maybe because you're being so standoffish. They literally would, right? She would get some people, like, invariably, some of the press, if she just like had a normal conversation, tried to be a normal person to them, they would be, probably a little, it would favorably play into her coverage, right? I don't know if that's a good thing. You don't, that coverage can be flavored by, the sort of real life relationship, or them socializing with each other, but that's real. That's especially at nerd prom. That's what I was gonna ask everybody. Does anybody remember nerd prom? That's what this is called. In the Obama administration, this is what everybody would call it. It's nerd prom, and the reason it's nerd prom is because the journalists are nerds, and this is their prom, right? They didn't maybe, figure so centrally in the main prom, but if we do a prom for journalists, right, they're gonna, it's their big night, right? And like legit, it is. I mean, there was some amazing journalism. Wasn't there? Who was gonna get a journalism award that night for their Epstein coverage? There was somebody there that was, going to receive an award. So maybe it was going to be a little uncomfortable with Trump there, but yeah, the joke about it is that they call it nerd prom. Also, Echoplex Media, thank you for the raid. Fuck, I think I did acknowledge it maybe from behind the making coffee Irene sticker, but thank you for the raid, and welcome raiders. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. We're gonna get through this Candace Owens thing, maybe watch a little bit of Jen from iHip. I guess had some things to say about Candace Owens about Erika Kirk, and did a little costume, did a little cosplay. So we might take a look at that, and then we'll look at the next item up, which looks like it might be Adam Mockler versus Scott Jennings. Make sure to vote if you haven't already. The vote is over on youtube.com. Like the stream while you're there. It helps a lot. And you can continue to vote to affect the outcome of what we watch next. And remember, if you donate, you can let me know in the chat which of these topics you want to see. And just like others, I will add your donos as a percentage to the topic of your choice. And you might push it over the line into the, because we're gonna move like like it's gonna be dynamic, right? As something else, takes over first place, I'll change to that. So if you get bored of something, you can vote for something else. Anyway, let's not get bored of me yapping because we're trying to finish this Candace Owens content.
And then by Monday morning, things will go back to being an absolute bloodbath between all of you. To which she replied, literally, she said, "I know. Isn't it special, right? Isn't tonight so special?"
Any buyers? Any takers of that? That she went just for the social experiment of it all? And by the way, I know we're not allowed to remember anything she says yesterday, but I'm pretty sure that when she sat down with Caroline Levitt on stage at a Turning Point event, she says that she didn't read the headline, she doesn't care, she's completely removed. We've been told over and over again that she's just not aware of what's going on. Now she's saying, I actually went to this event because I needed to confront these journalists who day in and day out, I actually know their names, which is more than I can say. I actually don't know the names of all journalists who write articles about me. I don't care to learn about their lives. I actually virtually never give them statements. Like my PR isn't open. You can just go out there and say, she doesn't care, she doesn't care, she doesn't care, because I just got tired of answering for things. But that's what we're getting. Now we're getting that she went
answering for things, like saying Hitler was actually pretty good for Germany, except for the whole invading other countries thing. Isn't it weird though, chat? All of the things like, getting gaslit. Oh shit, we're playing Persona tonight, so I should definitely put the butterfly in. But all of the levels of gaslighting about Trump not being a fascist that we've experienced, right? Where it's like, well, fascists, they like black bag people. They have a paramilitary force go around and just get people and hold them, and you can't find out where they go. You're asking, you can't find out. They're somewhere and they're getting mistreated and they wind up dead, or right? You're like, yeah, so he doesn't have that. Well, yeah, now he does. Fascists would Hitler invaded all these other countries, right? Trump hasn't done that. Oh, he's talking about invading like Canada and Greenland and Cuba and shit. Yeah, and he's definitely not, kept his no war pledge by any means. If there's any justice, chat, you're gonna see like a huge watershed in this election. If not, I fear for what happens next, because she went to the drama farm. Oh, Candace
there, and she got dolled up, and it was because she simply just wanted to, and she even went to a pre-party, I believe, right? That was posted as well, but that was just because she wanted, it was a social experiment.
She got dolled up. Oh my God.
Okay.
Wait, no. That wasn't a subtle questioning of her. Anyway, no, chat. I'm sorry. I'm reading too deep in it. I don't think Candace Owens knows the slang meaning of doll.
And
but she does like to accuse people of being trans. So, is that the next move? Next,
she is going to say something that is ironic.
Oh, Erica went to the party to drama farm. I mean, yeah, it kind of sounds like it. And the other thing is, even if you did, or even if you were a little too confrontational in your social engagements, because maybe you just really are mad and you can't control yourself, you could say on, you could represent it any way you want to, within reason, on your, she's not even trying to hide it, is what I mean, right? She's being ridiculous. And yeah, and she doesn't even have the sense of like, yeah, this kind of looks bad, Erica. Maybe you shouldn't share this with the world. But this is sharing the wrong thing with the world is what Erica does. It's what she does best.
Ironic. Okay, she's gonna call out those journalists because she's on a. That's why she went to just like, I don't like you, journalists. She's gonna call them out for their reactions to the shooting. Okay, take a listen.
If you were in that room, you had no way of knowing what the status of the shooter was, how many there were, or honestly, really anything. It was just utter chaos. And so during an active shooting, these journalists are using their phones to find moments to capture for clips. They were so concerned about getting a video in a room with an active shooter that they could have accidentally and quite literally filmed themselves being shot. Many of those people have become so desensitized that fight or flight became secondary to the opportunity of putting themselves into the story, which ironically breaks the #1 rule of journalism.
Anybody in the chat want to tell her what's ironic about that statement? Anybody remember Terrell Farnsworth? And when we said that was weird, they said it wasn't weird. And now Erica is basically going, who would record themselves in an active shooting? This is Terrell Farnsworth, doesn't know how many shooters there are, doesn't know what's going on. Seconds. This is not even a minute after Charlie hits the ground and he's behind him and he recorded himself. Take a listen.
They just shot Charlie.
Uh-oh. Okay. I feel like there's a curse on this footage. I don't know. Right? I feel like I don't trust YouTube not to like punish me for like what's her point? Okay, so there were people that did, that recorded the event or the aftermath of the event at the Charlie Kirk shooting. Is that her point?
Get crushed for that. How dare you remember? I go kind of spending a lot of time on this case, and it's part of the bizarre reactions that the public doesn't feel good about. So I just think it's weird to call out journalists for the exact.
Or is she talking about? Like, wait. I'm trying to understand here. She's skeptical, right, about the Charlie Kirk shooting. That's like her whole thing, is that she doesn't think that. Is it that she doesn't think that Tyler Robinson did the shooting, or is it like a didn't act alone kind of thing? I'm trying to remember her conspiracy theory. And again, apologies, chat. Just like Charlie Kirk footage is like notoriously something that YouTube and Twitch and any kind of platform will come down on you. I don't know. I mean, she's getting away with it, but I just don't know that I can. Didn't it look like chaos when looking at the video clips? So that's her point. God, that's another great. Anyway, I'm just
actions that your team took that still works for you. Taking down cameras, all that's a bit weird. But if they started taking down cameras, you might think it was a little weird. Anyway, another part, which there's this random push coming from the White House, and you're going to hear this from Erica and from the First Lady as well, where I'm just starting to feel like they're coming after the First Amendment, right? And bizarrely, they're going after Jimmy Kimmel.
Just now? I'm sorry. He's gone after Kimmel before. What? Just now? Wait, I mean, it's not like hasn't. It's probably just how she's saying it. I'm sure she doesn't think it's just now. Maybe she's trying to say they're making another attempt. Because, like, yeah, obviously, it's ever since the Charlie Kirk thing happened. And even she would say that they're, even though she's, a right-wing weirdo. I think she would have to say that the Trump because they have like sort of targeted her too. They're not too fond of the things that she's been saying about Erika Kirk. Yeah, he is going after him again. It's just like the way she said that of like, and he's going after going after Jimmy Kimmel now. It's like, yeah, but that's not, this has been a condition. Look, there was a fucking blitz of the country. There's a shock and awe campaign conducted at the very beginning of the Trump administration. And I don't know. I mean, like some people, were like cheering on, the sort of transgressive and borderline illegal nature of the administration. Up until the point of Charlie Kirk. That's when shit it became an uphill slog for them, and people stopped believing their lies. And ever since then, there has been a restraint that doesn't come from, what did they call those people in the first Trump administration? The safety rail or something like that. There was a name for like, people were like, well, at least Trump has got General Milley in there. They'll act as and there's, oh my God, why am I not remembering this phrase? The guardrails. Yeah, not the safety rails. Correct. Jersey Texan. It's the guardrails were not there, but like the guard there, I wouldn't say it's a guardrail, right? But there does seem to be an ability of the American people to push back on Trump to a certain extent. Now the question is there something that the American people can do about the economic sort of Damocles that he is hanging over our head, right? And I do mean, he needs to fucking bitch out on the deal with Iran. He needs to fucking admit that he lost. He needs to take a deal that's going to be a big blow to his ego, because otherwise the whole world is cooked. Yeah, Trump was going after Kimmel over a joke that he told prior to the Correspondents' Dinner about Melania, and the joke was that she was absolutely radiant. So he did a fake Correspondents' Dinner, right, where he had pictures of the different individuals that he was like speaking to, and yeah, so he was acting like he was the MC of the event, and just saying, oh, and Mrs. Trump, I see you're in the audience too, you look lovely tonight. Absolutely, yeah, the glow of an expectant widow, right? And it's a funny joke, but it's not a joke about, did Jimmy Kimmel have secret knowledge? Was he part of Cold Force? Maybe there's a legion of centrist superheroes, that exist, and they talk to each other in some kind of secretive way with code language. Yeah, they got code language to and Jimmy knew that it was gonna happen. He was like, yeah, Cold Force is coming through. No, I mean, that's not but they're trying to do the thing where somebody said something before an event happened, and then it looks really bad in the context, like it was a joke to begin with, and then oh look, but a thing really happened that, like, I think it's kind of like the silliest thing in the world to try to socially punish somebody for something like that, but they are doing it.
Which I'm again angry that this is the second time that they're going to make me defend.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, Kellyanne Conway, was she the one that said the word from the Trump administration is that the White House Correspondents' Dinner was going to be a he was gonna throw out some bangers, and he was gonna be feisty. He was gonna be, he's gonna get mean with the media. Like he was gonna, I don't know, he was gonna destroy them. He was gonna roast the media. And obviously he never got to give this speech, and he says that it wouldn't be appropriate now. But yeah, I think in describing what to expect, Carolyn Leavitt said something like, you're gonna see the president go full hog. Or, no, she didn't say full hog. Chat. Kellyanne Conway would have said full hog. She didn't say you're gonna see the president basically. It's gonna be like shots fired, right? Like he's gonna get the media. He's gonna roast the media well, right? He's gonna. Anyway, I'm not explaining it well, but you get the idea. They're gonna get owned. President Trump is gonna own the media, and yeah. So people, in retrospect, they're like, did Carolyn Leavitt? This is feeding into the conspiracy theories, right? And I say to you, if there really was a plan, if this was an inside job or something, no, I'm open to the idea of if you make there is a possibility that maybe Trump is giving orders or something that put him at more peril, or like make it like something like invite something like this to happen, because it's like the last thing that raised his his chances of success, his popularity was getting shot in Butler, Pennsylvania.
Jimmy Kimmel. They are trying to assert, and again, on the heels of Trump sharing that about me, on the heels of his advisors sharing this information about me, all right, going after my family, that it's actually Jimmy Kimmel's joke that is to blame for the White House Correspondents' incident, okay? And Erica Kirk is going to underscore that as well. Take a listen.
Wait, I'm sorry. Is that really what their argument that they're making? That's crazy. I thought they were just saying it's really bad taste. And I think I have heard them. It's basically the argument that they make is like, this is like it's rhetoric like this which causes people to attack the president. Rhetoric like that. Anyway, it's so obviously bullshit.
If you can just pause and just take a minute and ask yourself, how would you feel if even just one person made cruel jokes about the attempted murder of your loved one? That is what Jimmy Kimmel did to the First Lady. He said that she had the glow of an expected widow. The glow of an expected
Just
widow.
like so
Just
disingenuous.
48 hours before that nightmare almost became a reality.
It was a joke. I can't do the Hillary Clinton campaign. I can't do it. That's how it felt. Trump would make a joke about something and then they'd all get out and pretend it was super serious. And it's ironic because like Jimmy Kimmel was a part of that syndicate of people that did this.
Okay.
And I said no. And
That's not true, right? There was probably some, when you pretend to be surprised, right? About like, cause that's part of the Hillary Clinton outrage. Her method of trying to, turn shit like this around. But you look ridiculous when you act surprised that Donald Trump is, crossing the line constantly. And also, I guess, subconsciously, the American people gave him a pass for doing that as a reality star. That probably played into it as well. Erica's outfit is very Brotherhood of Nod. Wait a minute, oh my god, why does that sound familiar? the Brotherhood of Nod with the lighting and set. I have half expecting Kane to step in the frame.
I couldn't stand Jimmy Kimmel, and I still really don't like Jimmy Kimmel, but they're flipping it now on its head, and they're Jimmy Kimmeling it. Okay, they're doing the thing where they pretend that a joke is existential. A clear and obvious joke is as existential, and now
Look, when Trump says shit like, encourages his audience to like, people got beat up at Trump rallies, right? Anybody that protested got beat up, and he was egging the crowd on, right? There was more than jokes, right? With Trump in 2016. Now, granted, the Clinton campaign was studying what not to do, but
of shootings. This happened because Jimmy Kimmel made a joke. She may have liked the joke. I don't love everything that's said about me. Oh well. But the big news, of course, is that as she got toward the end of this pre-written monologue, not written by her, was that she name dropped Drewski and she name dropped me. And that was supposed to be, I think, as they planned it. And this is why she's got to stop working with Blake Neff. It's giving Blakey Neff wrote it. I know he's her writer for things.
Brotherhood of Nod is a sci-fi military cult trying to take over the world in Command and Conquer. It's from Command and Conquer? Okay, maybe I haven't heard of it. It sounds so familiar, though.
This was supposed to be a moment of bravery or something, and it's going to backfire. Take a listen.
Every morning I wake up to a new headline lying about me.
Wait, I'm sorry. Isn't Erica supposed to be pregnant? Is that true? Wait, pregnant as in, like, from Charlie? Is that... I'm sorry. Chat, this whole thing is a fever dream, okay? I'm losing it. That sounds reasonable. Given how absurd everything has been, the idea of Erica Kirk being pregnant with a small Charlie Kirk clone is absolutely could be in the cards.
I have comedians dressing up in whiteface. I have people saying I'm not fit to be CEO, and I have Candace Owens.
Did they goon platoon him? Did they get the oh my god, what is that? What's that? It's not the I'm trying to remember. It's like they look like emergency responders, but they're like there's like a division. I can't remember what dudes are called, but we'll come back to Immaculate Conception. Yeah, there we go.
Owens claiming I murdered my husband.
But is she pregnant? Is that real? Is it Vance or Elon's? Oh no. There's no way she wouldn't touch Elon, would she? If Vance was a... Oh my god, chat, am I saying Vance? I find Vance hotter than Elon? Well, I mean, come on, it's such a low bar. If anything is hotter, the fucking couch that Vance fucks is probably hotter than Elon.
And the list goes on and on and on.
Do you think he brings it with him?
It's just not, the performance of all this is not good. And before we get to her claim, in which people immediately checked her on, and it was not trending in a good way.
Okay,
it's not trending.
I gotta say, this is like making Candace look more normal. Truly, really and truly. It's not the IDF, right? It's like some, it is like a state organization, but they're like these other dudes in these little, they got like the reflective yellow vests and shit. And I think do they act as first responders too? But they have a role, like, right, if a spouse of an IDF member says that, it finds out that their significant other was killed in the line of duty, these guys will go in and try to extract sperm to be able to make one last baby. I can't remember what these dudes are called though. You were making a vast deference joke? Oh no. Yeah, I've never figured out exactly how they do. Like, I'm curious, right? Because like I thought that they were going in with like a needle or something. and like just like into the like. But maybe what would be the other? But then somebody else, I think it was Hasan, he made it sound like they were stimulating the dead body part to get it out, like that they were, somehow milking it or something. They stimulate the prostate. What? No, is that for real? They that's what they're doing out there. It's not like a hypodermic needle that goes in the ball and goes slurp and just slurps out the goodness to make a baby. That's not how it works. I thought it was a hypodermic needle that they were using. Okay, I don't even want to know now. I don't even want to know. But like, yeah, I'm confused. I'm legitimately confused at how these the goon. What did somebody call them? The goon platoon. Is that? Wait, what was it? Do they use the Jordan Peterson machines? But is she really pregnant? Don't play with my my brain here. Is Erica Kirk actually pregnant? Because that somehow sounds real.
A good way, the reaction to this, whatever this was supposed to be, just an obvious lie. She wakes up to headlines and Candace Owens saying that she killed her husband. Now, I'll show you how they're trying to clean it up. It's similar to UGA. It's going to be narcissistic abuse, where they blame it. They try to way to wiggle out of Erica lying, as opposed to saying, oh, she misspoke. They're going to try to assert that, no, Candace did say this. But overall, before we even get to that, the response has just been brutal, okay? Everyone is calling her out. They're saying that the look is wrong. People are making fun of saying that she looks like she came dressed up as
How did we get there? Because I was asking if somebody made up that she was pregnant. Okay, so she's not pregnant. There's not going to be any, there was no like Osiris kind of thing going on between her and that's why she was in the coffin. No! Chat, the fever dream is taken over again. She did an Isis and Osiris on Charlie in the coffin. No.
That was walking up the stairs, allegedly, but also just her general demeanor. Okay, here are just some of the reactions. We can go through them. I guess I missed it. When did Candace Owens mention anywhere in the podcast that you murdered your husband? You didn't miss it. I trust gas station sushi more than I trust Erika Kirk. This user writes, I was hoping you were going to address all the questions being asked of you. This lecture was pointless. We're just getting lectured every day. We're so tired of being lectured. This person writes, Candace Owens never once made the explicit claim that you murdered your husband. All she has accused you of is being a liar and a fraud. By the way, when that is my repeat accusation, which I've proven that you lie, it's best not to lie in the monologue that you're going to come after me, right? Like that, come on, lights on, guys. This person says, so she's not resigning. She's ruining Turning Point USA. She should just go home and stay at her mom and stay as a mom to those poor kids that have no parents at this point. Here is another tweet. This person wrote, if Erica truly is just a grieving widow and not actually a bad person, which is now becoming harder and harder to believe, then somebody around her who cares needs to tell her the following. 1, her disposition is totally unlikable. 2, her delivery is completely untrustworthy. And 3, every time she opens her mouth, she digs herself a bigger hole. I would rather not tell a widow how to grieve, but I would advise a wannabe astroturfed CEO to go home and spend some more time with her kids that she claims to love so much.
Damn. I mean, that's... Okay, yeah, what do you think, chat? Do you think she's just like this? I mean, to be fair, this person didn't say that, this is just how Erika Kirk is. But she's talking about, like, how she is now. Kind of curious what she was like before now. But yeah, her disposition, totally unlikable. Her delivery is untrustworthy. Every time this is all true. This is all 100% true. And she is not helping herself in any public appearance. I should let you know that we got 4 minutes left on the super chat goal to try to get Kaya on screen. Against 4 minutes and 30 seconds. So if you are interested in manifesting that Kaya sticker next to the Waluigi sticker, the time is ticking. Speaking of time, we got 51 minutes left. We still got Alex Jones in first place, but with the donos, it is looking like Adam Mockler is mogging his way into first place in our hearts. 44 votes so far. Make sure to vote if you haven't already. Also, like the stream. It helps a lot, especially this late at night when shit is incredibly hard, and it's a ridiculous time to stream anyway. Just to let people know, hey, we're out there. If you're an insomniac or you are in another part of the world, this might be a stream that you want to watch. But yeah, we're trying to get through this Candace Owens thing. How close? Oh, we're almost through it. We're there.
Here's another couple of funny tweets. Did Erica tell her stylist to, quote, give me the assassin outfit today? Another one, Erica Kirk trying to prove to us that she did not try to kill her husband. These are obvious jokes, guys. I know they're now criminalizing.
I mean, there it is. Dressing like Eminem.
Jokes, but these are jokes, okay? Erica Kirk out here dressing like...
how do we turn this one into a death threat? Eminem once wrote a song about
At Columbia,
a stalker named Stan.
$5. Kaya, you say, I wish to see the cute pup.
Kaya.
Please give me Kaya.
And I'm gonna add one to this, right? Because I think somebody super chatted just before I got this started, and I meant to get it started earlier. I'm just slow. I'm really slow today, chat. I don't know what my deal is. I am just like, blah. You wake up and you feel like going back to bed, but you can't. You mustn't. It's important. But yeah, we're at 2 out of 5 on the Kaya goal. If we get 3 more, oh my god, in the next 2 minutes and 30 seconds, that's very not very much time. But yeah, we're trying to get some, we're trying to add another sticker to the screen, which is not messy enough. Remember, oh wait, actually, Columbia Rican, make sure if you don't see me do this, let me know. I think I have been doing this sub ad time, because for YouTube, when you do a super chat, look, there we go, we added time. When you do a super chat, a super sticker, if you get yourself a membership, if you gift a membership, or if you support me, that's right, on Patreon or on Throne, I gotta put that in manually, right? And if I don't do it, then I don't put the time out. Look at that, time back on the board, right? Turn back time. You have the power to do this every time you support the stream. And that also supports Adam Mockler, I'm guessing. So yeah, just like Columbia Rican, you can put your money where your mouth is and let me know which one of these topics you want to see come up next. And indeed, it looks like that is what's going to happen. 51. That's what it should say. 50-1. Okay.
Eminem when he got sober. I did not see that one before.
When he got sober, when did that happen? Wait, what does that mean? What was Eminem? I don't even know what. Did he have like addiction issues, or just like, did he just stop smoking weed? Like I've never.
Very funny, this person. Why is Erica Kirk wearing something that looks eerily similar to an Imperial officer's uniform from Star Wars? It fits the theme music when they walk out. So yeah.
He was on pills? I didn't know that. Well, I mean, I knew he was like on like Janet Jackson, true. That's the real answer to the thumbnail, Emily French. Janet Jackson wore it better. I should have added her.
Yeah, across the board, people are laughing. They're mocking it. They're saying it was, you're lying. And also, it's just weird. It was weird and it was awkward. And speaking of the lying, which, like I said, many people called out right away, as that person said, I've never made that statement on this podcast. Of course, they instantly then started realizing.
I guess I've only ever heard Eminem sing about or talk about THC Sebede. Talk about like things with something with an incredibly low pH. Talk about Mushroom Mountain. What What else? Has he talked about coke? I don't know. I don't know. I can't remember much Eminem, but I do remember he liked drugs for a while. But like party. I didn't hear him talk about like Candace can talk. She's wearing. Is it a muumuu?
That they needed to defend it, and of course they came out with two different excuses. Okay, Blake Neff came out and said, "Well, Candace didn't say it, but she implied it. She implied it in the episode where I said that the police."
Eminem used to say kids shouldn't do drugs because it left more for him. That's like a clavicular line, right? Like clavicular is like, yeah, you should transition so I can mog you harder.
Should drag Erica in for questioning.
It's like the craziest moment I've ever seen of Michael Knowles.
That Charlie would have already been dragged. He probably would have been arrested until further notice and asked questions if we had found this many holes in his story. Like, of course, they should have her phone. They should be asking her questions about various lies because that's just how it works. So that was Blake Neff's.
What are you saying to me, Big Al Cake Mix? Haley, Eminem's daughter, is currently pregnant? Huh. I wonder who she's pregnant with.
We are Charlie Kirk.
No. The second coming of Charlie Kirk is gonna be Eminem's daughter's child, Eminem's grandchild. It's gonna solve all the world's problems. No, it's back. I can't get rid of it. I'm gonna get sued by, not sued, but I'm gonna get like Splex was gonna take my ad money. So thank you to everybody who's donating tonight. I do appreciate you on a night like tonight, where I know that the AI slop channel is gonna come for me, in monetization. It's a good feeling.
Excuse. Now,
we're so almost
Colvette's
done.
excuse is
Can we
even more
be done
bizarre.
with her?
Andrew Colvette is going to present an out-of-context text message, which looks like it got passed.
Maybe Candace is pregnant. She is glowing, but I think she just has a really good skin routine or something. Don't you think?
Passed around at Turning Point USA. Look, I got to give Andrew Colvette, like, they're never on board with, they're all like running in different directions, but he is the king of the narcissistic abuse of the public, right? He instantly comes out and starts chastising us, and he can never just be like, you know
Andrew
what? I would have instantly said she fumbled over her words. She meant to say that she feels Candace implied it, but of course that would have been a hard sell because it's very clearly scripted. And look, you have all over the internet, people are calling her out for lying. Why would she utter that statement? Why would she say that I accused her of murdering her husband?
So look,
and as it was going,
there is empathy in the right wing, but it's all directed towards Candace, right? It's all like, how dare you lie about Candace? I mean, she did heavily. I mean, look, she even acknowledged it herself. It's like, you could say maybe that she implied it. Yeah, you could say that she implied it. You could say that she's not. She's intelligent enough to realize, how to get around defamation. For the most part, I shouldn't say that. She's getting sued by that. That is some shit that is about to come down the wire, as is the Alex Jones InfoWars update, which chat is voting for. But when I add it all together with the donos, it looks like Adam Mockler versus Charles Jennings. Who the fuck is that? Scott Jennings, chat, is the winner at the moment. This can change. It can change with your votes, so make sure to vote if you haven't already. We've got very low votes tonight. Your vote will count for more than it normally does. And also, when you donate, you can let me know in the chat which of these topics you want to see. I will put your money where your mouth is, adding your dono to the topic of your choice, or even your non-money where your mouth is, in the case of a Prime sub, if that is how you choose to. So if that is how you choose to support the Corporation for Public Bitching. All right, what do we have here? We've got. Oh, this is gonna be a quick hit, right? Scott Jennings. Wait, how? I should know where this is. CNN. Adam Mockler. If they're Scott Jennings. Yo, turning back time. Wait. How much time did you just turn back? It looks like it only gave you credit for yeah, look at that. It's not giving you credit for each one. Oh well, I'll have to do it manually. But we got some jellyfish joining the Twitch community over here. Bowser TV, you just got jellyfish. Brew Balls, you just got jellyfish. Kathy61, you just got jellyfish. The Hip Hop Guinea Pig, you just got jellyfish. And Amy Goodman for Prez, you just got jellyfished. And that's a good thing. Let me put, so what is that? It should be sub ad time here. Sub ad time 24. Yeah, 24M. And look, turn back time. I need to get I've got the shorter clip of the We Are Charlie Kirk. But what I really need is the share, just share being like, if I could turn back time. Just that, right? Because you can get away with a tiny little, if it's like a second or 1.5 seconds, right? You can get away with that. But any longer than that, and you just get royally screwed, and not in a fun way. Not in a fun way at all. There we go. Okay, so is this Adam's video of it? Well, you made a grown man cry, Adam. You know, pat yourself on the back. Also, look at these douchebags that they got on here. This guy looks like JP. What is it? He looks like JP Sears? That's not JP Sears, is it? They have some absolute fucking ghouls on these debate panels, right? Scott Jennings is a perfect example of them, but this guy, right? You know, here's the whole thing, though.
This is a war of aggression.
What is international law?
All right, this guy, I gotta focus in chat. I wish I could. I need a zoom function. I desperately need a zoom function, right? I want to bully this guy sitting right next to. Is that Geraldo? Oh my God, chat. We got Kak Abu Ghazale. We got JP Sears. Am I saying his name right? Is it the guy Awaken with JP? The guy that does the videos where he pretends to be a hippie, but he's a chud. If this guy, there's one of two ways that you'll find this guy, all right? Oh my God. I mean, I guess you kind of, if the guys have to wear a suit and tie, so it's not like he's a weird suit and tie guy that just looks like that. Also, you got a hype train incoming on Twitch, so understand that if you need to renew a sub, or you've got a Twitch Prime burning a hole in your pocket, or you just want to throw some bits my way, now's a time that Twitch will reward you for that by giving you, is it exclusive emotes that you earn? I know you at least get a conductor's badge. You get some cool stuff if you jump on the hype train, and it also makes the hype train last longer, and you can get the high score. I don't know. Let's see what JP Sears is doing here.
Law. Who's enforcing international law?
Who is the aggressor here?
Us.
And thank you, Omega Star.
Aggressor.
Can you name a single political concession we've gotten from them?
For the 5 big ones.
Anything at all?
Oh, are you talking to me?
Any political concession? Because you can't name one.
So here's what we're doing.
No political concessions.
When you get up at
I'm sorry. What are we doing here? It feels like we're doing a sizzle reel. Are we doing a sizzle reel? Is CNN sizzle reeling, chat? Has everybody? Yeah, Geraldo's out here. Does he still work for Fox News, or did he get his ass fired somehow? Wait, Mount Rushmore or Freaks? Wait, is that a movie? OnlyFacts, Mount Rushmore? Yeah, you caught on to what I was trying to say before I lost track of my brain here. That kind of guy, like this dude right here. Let me get back to him. This guy sitting next to Kat Abu Ghazala, he comes in 2 varieties, right? One of them is apolitical, and he's okay. He's pretty quiet. You know, he's got some weird opinions, but he keeps to himself. But if you get this guy as a conservative, he is the most annoying fucker you have ever met. His whole family, all of his friends, everyone's trying to avoid this guy. This guy is fucking sufferable as a conservative, right? Like, or like, you know what I mean? He could be like a hippie, maybe. Like, I don't know. As a hippie, he'd probably also be a little bit insufferable, but in a different way. Mount Rushmore, as in the top freaks, the top weird. Oh, I see what you're saying. He looks like that TikToker that yells a lot. Maybe he is that TikToker who yells a lot. Oh yeah, who does the show? Oh, what's that guy's name? Perlmutter. Right? Is it? No, wait, no, Pearl something. Pearl Mania is his like. Is it Perlmutter? No, his name is not Perlmutter. Perlmutter is somebody different. How am I mixing his name up? Chat, again, my brain, I gotta somehow get my brain in gear, because I'm gonna have, in like an hour or so, I'm gonna have to play some Persona 2. Or whenever this timer is up, that's when we'll jump over to the video game content. But yeah, get ready for this. I'm not sure, this format is weird. If you don't know what a sizzle reel is, it's when they show the most exciting point up front, and then they drop you into the beginning. It's a little bit confusing sometimes. You're like, wait a minute, what is, you interrupt? He was going somewhere with that, and you're supposed to think he was going somewhere with that. And if I watch the whole thing, I'll find out. And if I don't watch the whole thing, I'll never know. So that's the hook. That's what that's doing in the video. It's annoying, but it's there. I know a lot of conservative hippies, their parents are lawyers. Oh my God. Yeah, they do exist. They do exist. Is he a hippie? I can't tell. I mean, he's got to be a hippie, right? Of some variety.
Political concession we've gotten from them? Anything at all?
Or are you talking to me?
Any political
Are you talking to me?
concession? Because you can't name one.
So here's what we're doing.
No political concessions.
I'm fucking 2 feet away from you, right? From my lips to your ears, a straight line. But no, I'm not talking to you, Scott. What a dickhead. Yeah, he's kind of, I think this is what's annoying, right? It seems like he's gotten kind of cornered and defensive by this time. And I guess we're supposed to hang on to watch and see how does Adam get him there?
When you get up at past your bedtime, you get hyper. Here's the deal.
We are.
You can call piracy in like if words don't have any meaning.
You know, Scott, it won't be too many years until that past your bedtime is maybe a little bit more applicable to you than to Adam. I would not be casting stones in such this Scott Jennings with the Travis Bickle threat. Oh my God. This guy's kind of giving
like we have sanctions against these vessels and
name one political concession. Name one political concession.
Good evening.
Okay, so there's I feel like it'd be better if this was a cigarette. Do we all know that Scott Jennings is gay? I mean, not that it's our business or anything like that, but it's pretty. I don't know if it's come from. I'm thinking it's actually come from like conservative circles that they've exposed him as self-repressed. No, I think there's like people that have seen him in gay bars and stuff. Like it's pretty well documented, right? Now, I mean, I guess, I haven't seen him go off on any explicitly like homophobic tangents, but yeah, you're definitely on the party that is actively trying to push gays back into the closet as we speak. I thought they said he was bi. Oh, I mean, I guess, yeah, that's a possibility, but there's something weird about a person, and I guess it's right-wing culture, right? Here's what I mean by pushing people back into the closet. If you're right-wing, you can't quite be, I don't know how to explain it. Like, I guess you can be gay, but you're not very welcome anymore. And you're the next target for sure, right? They've made that very clear. Yeah, you're at best somebody that they're going to tolerate as long as you keep it to yourself. If anybody remembers that phrase, right? But yeah, there's something about, yeah, exactly, OnlyFacts, being attached to that kind of fascist machismo that is like so, it's so hard to look at. It's so embarrassing. It's so cringe. It hurts, right? It fucking hurts to see this shit, to see the Benny Johnsons out there, to see the, and like I was saying, right? You know, in 2026, who the fuck has to be in the closet? Benny Johnson, Scott Jennings, Lindsey Graham. It's like Lindsey Graham is wearing this like beautiful Southern belle dress with a long trussel, and he's in the closet, but the trussel train, the long thing that hangs off the back, like it's like a debutante, you know, outfit, and it's fully hanging out of the closet, right? It's very clear that there's somebody in the closet in a beautiful debutante ball type dress, and we would love her to come out and maybe stop being. Would this ever blow up in the Republicans' faces? Like, though, could you ever imagine that somehow, I don't know, chat. I mean, like, they were always talking about the vibe shift. You feel the vibe shift? Yeah. Everything conservative is cool now, and everything liberal is lame. And like, you gotta feel a vibe shift now. Is it gonna cause, like, could you have a defection? Like, could you have a, like, you know, closeted gay Republican that is like, I've had enough, and it just fucking goes off and is like, you know what, I'm not doing this anymore. All right, fuck you all. Fuck the fact that I had to be closeted. Fuck, you know, that you're pretending, you know, that you cared about me only as long as you saw me this way, right? I would love to see that happen.
At Will7409 super chatted $5. Good morning, sunshine.
Good morning, sunshine. Wait. Did you actually type out good morning, sunshine this time? There we go. Because like the emote is good morning, sunrise. Oh, yeah, you did. Thank you for the super chat, Will. Speaking of Dennis Hastert, Republican basically jailed for essaying minor male congressional interns. This was in like the mid 2000s, right? Or no, was that even before? Was Dennis Hastert in the 90s? Oh my God, chat. I'm getting my Republican like molestation scandals mixed up. I think there was one in the 80s, and there was one in the, was there one in the 90s? There was one in the 2000s, right? There was a big scandal, you know, during the Iraq War, I think. The Earth says hello, indeed. Wait, good morning, Starshine. That's what that is. Oh my God, what an awesome soundtrack. Oh, actually, sort of an awesome soundtrack. There's some weird stuff in that soundtrack I'm just remembering. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? The soundtrack of Hair? It's one song, actually, that I didn't even hear the lyrics right when I first heard it, but like I thought the song was so funny because the guy in the you know, the guy in the there's like a guy riding a bike behind a woman or something, and like as he comes up to her, he's just like he starts singing like all these names of sex acts. But I didn't catch, like when I first listened to it, the last one was pederasty. So like, I mean, the idea of the song is kind of like, you know, hey, all these sex acts that we act are so gross, like maybe we should just be okay with them. And most of it is like, yeah, be okay with fellatio. Sure, be okay with whatever, you know, is in the song, but just please do not affix peder. Like, was there some fucking Roman Polanski influence on the fucking like lyrics to I'm talking about Hair. I'm talking about the musical, like a big time was it off Broadway, something like that, musical called Hair about hippies. But I mean, I guess Roman Polanski, right, did was accused of doing awful things to a 13-year-old girl during that time, and a lot of people were just like, he's too important of a cultural figure to punish for, you know, what's the, you know, like what's age other than, what is the phrase, the age ain't nothing but a number, you know, kind of justifications. So yeah, the 60s, if anybody tells you the 60s were like, you know, Anyway, sidetracked. We're trying to talk about this stuff. We got like less than like an hour left here.
I'm Abby Phillip in New York. Tonight.
Okay, we just got through the sizzle reel, and now they're gonna give us the debate. I hate these. I hate CNN's debates. I maybe I just hate debates. I don't know.
A new question. Just how popular is this war with Iran? President Trump says
I thought she was gonna say, just how popular is this guy Hassan Piker?
That the war with Iran could take days at first if he wanted to, but then he said it would be weeks. And now he says that now that it's carried into its third month, despite higher gas prices at home and plummeting polls at home as well, Pete Hegseth is saying that America is right behind the president.
When I talk to Americans, and especially when I talk to the troops, they are grateful for a president who has the courage to take on this threat after 47 years of what Iran has done, targeting and killing Americans.
What I'm concerned about is we are not safer, and I would just like to know why you have not sought the support of the American people, and 3 out of 5 Americans are against this war today.
I believe we do have the support of the American people, and we have briefed regularly what this mission looks like and why it's critically important that we undertake it.
You don't care whether
When the American people
support this war.
the American people are quite smart. They understand and see through spin. They know that a regime that says death to America, that seeks nuclear weapons and the ability to deliver. Did they lie about the range of their missiles?
Yeah, Pete Hegseth wasn't acting macho. He was playing a macho person on TV. He is not actually macho. We are dealing with a war that is failing on a daily basis as Donald Trump has taken his
machismo.
Because he was performing. It was a performance for
He's the
Donald
expert.
Trump.
Didn't you know? Yeah, I was
It's a
wondering.
performance for Donald Trump.
You're out there pumping up.
Donald Trump is very impressive. He's taken his 2 largest campaign promises, no new wars and lower prices, ending inflation, and he's messed both of them up. He started a new war that spiked inflation, and now this war is actively failing. An interesting statistic is that Americans have spent collectively $23 billion extra dollars on the gas pump, and that's money that could have gone towards daycare, towards childcare. We'll sit here and you'll laugh at Americans spending money, but the reality is we are failing this war. The purpose of a war is to extract political concessions from the enemy. Can you name a single political concession we've got?
Oh my God, it's so hard to tell, right? It's so hard to tell with Adam. Look, obviously Adam is, fairly mainstream, lib. I wouldn't say that he's like, he's not somebody that punches left. He's somebody that's definitely not, putting themselves out there as any kind of leftist. And yeah, I've heard him. I've watched a stream before where, he's voiced his disagreement with, any sort of leftist, economic policy. So, but he's not somebody that is, out there trying to make the left his enemy or trying to, excise people from the party or trying to push for candidates that are, further, centrist, third way liberals, right? So, he's out here on CNN making grown men cry. You'll see that in just a second here. So look at him. He kind of looks like a young Ryan Grimm or something. It's weird how well he fits on being that he's so much younger than obviously so is Kat. So much younger than everybody in the panel. It's weird how well he kind of like fits on here, and he's not like letting this blowhard, this absolute fucking bloviating windbag, intimidate him or talk over him or shut him down or anything like that, right? Scott Jennings is the guy that generally will use, like he's an ass. He's not an asshole by accident. Like he's not an asshole or he's not a right winger, a guy debating for right wing ideas who happens to be an asshole. He's an asshole on purpose, right? And I almost think that maybe he's not an asshole in real life. Maybe it's just a debate skill. But yeah, he acts like an asshole to piss people off, to get people off their game, and he's fairly good at it. He's very annoying, and here Adam is gonna kind of push him around a little bit.
From them? Anything at all?
But I do wonder, right? Let's rewind him right here, because look, I still don't have a feel for Adam's politics. It almost sounded like when you say things like we are failing this war, it almost sounds like you're like, we should be succeeding it. We should be going in there and taking that nuclear dust. We should be trying to forcefully open the Strait of Hormuz. We should be killing more, officials that we're negotiating with. What exactly? I don't know. Maybe it was just a misspeak, right? Because like I say, he's not like, he's not what I would call like a shit lib. He's not like the most annoying type of liberal at all. But he is a liberal.
Donald Trump is very impressive. He's taken his two largest campaign promises, no new wars and lower prices, ending inflation, and he's messed both of them up. He started a new war that spiked inflation, and now this war is actively failing. An interesting statistic is that Americans have spent collectively $23 billion extra on the gas pump, and that's money that could have gone towards daycare, towards childcare. We'll sit here and you'll laugh at Americans spending money, but the reality is we are failing this war. The purpose of a war is to extract political concessions from the enemy. Can you name a single political?
So yeah, he's right. I don't want to put words in his mouth. I don't know that he's saying like we should be, this war, the war is a good thing, and I hope that's not something that he believes. There are liberals out there that think that, but he's not exactly a neocon, so I don't think what he's trying to do though is point out that this isn't just like something that Trump can put out back in the box, right? When he announced he was going to do a war, right? The only reason you should do that is to achieve these, some kind of a strategic goal, right? Do you want to acquire the fucking rest of the nuclear fuel? Do you want to, enact regime change? That's what they said that they wanted to do, right? So it's Adam trying to hold, I think, the Republicans up to their like they're gonna try to get away with this, acting like you just disappear into the bushes, right? And possibly even leaving the Strait of Hormuz closed. That is not them achieving a strategic aim. That is them losing. That is them being in a much obviously worse position. And so for them to come back and say, hey, we killed the Ayatollah, and we slowed their progress towards nukes, and we did, try to claim that there's somehow a success. This is just Adam not wanting to let them get away with that. And I'll tell you, it's a dangerous game. All right? It's a little bit of a dangerous game. I don't think Adam saying anything is going to affect what Trump does. But overall, as an aggregate, the media saying that Trump hasn't achieved his objectives is kind of part of what's pulling him back. Part of what makes it so hard for him to let this go. Look, he's not. This is a huge failure. And I don't know. I don't know. It needs to end. The bleeding needs to stop, right? Because it's not just the United States that's bleeding. Which you could argue that I'm not gonna say we deserve it. Like, I'm not gonna say that we deserve, that like the poor people that are not able to make ends meet now because of this extra fucking, these extra costs are, not, deserve that, right? But you could see where this came from, right? You could see the kind of policy that led up to this and allowed this, and certainly Trump, earned it. But yeah, the whole world is suffering right now for this. And just anything that could get him to fucking, sign a deal that's going to be, a lot more in favor of Iran than the JCPOA even, but somehow play it off as a victory, or at least try to, and just be like, all right, just get it fucking signed, get it done, get those ships the fuck out of the Middle East, and hopefully get that strait flowing and get the Hormuz flowing once again.
Political concession we've gotten from them? Anything at all?
Are you talking to me?
Any political concessions? Because you can't name one.
So here's what we're doing.
No political concessions.
When you get up past your bedtime, you get hyper. Here's the deal. We have a clear issue here.
You're shaking, bro.
We have a clear issue here. No nuclear weapons
for the largest state sponsor of terrorism in the world. Period. Full stop. The president believes, and he may be right. I spoke to a retired Rear Admiral today, Mark Montgomery, who's at the Foundation for Defense of Democracies. They think the blockade is actually more effective than the military campaign. And a little patience on the blockade here, where we cripple the...
Read about the Iran-Iraq war, or look at the U.S. military exercise where they gamed out a war against Iran and found themselves losing it. Now, that was without the Shahid drones, right? That was before they took, actually, I think, U.S. technology and reverse engineered it to make that very cheap, very easy to manufacture drone that has absolutely been the bane of U.S. bases and Israeli installations since this war started. But yeah, they should have, they really should have known that this is how this would go. And look, George W. Bush had Iran presented to him on a silver platter by Dick Cheney, right? By the guy that talked him into Iraq, even though obviously it didn't make sense. He was able to say no. By that time, I think it was obvious that Iraq wasn't going well, and so but there was an appetite. It was on the PNAC list of targets. There was an appetite. There is continued to be an appetite. Even amongst Democrats, there is an appetite occasionally. And yeah, Donald Trump was the one who was finally suckered into this absolute shit show, this absolute doomed enterprise.
Iranian economy, where we kill their currency, which is happening as we speak, where we put pressure on China because they need to get their oil flowing again. A little bit of patience right here, not bombs, but patience on a naval blockade could get the outcome you want, which is no nuclear weapons for the largest state sponsor of terror in
You've been
the
saying
world.
this for 8 weeks, and we are now past the 4 to 6 week deadline. Where is the enriched uranium right now?
It's under rubble.
Where is it right now? In the United States or Iran? Iran still
It's
has the
under
enriched
rubble.
uranium. They still have the scientists scattered across their country, and they have all of the blueprints in the cloud. You can sit there and act confused, but you can't name a single political concession
It's
that
not
we've
over
gotten from
yet.
Iran.
It's not over yet.
Okay, but
So do you see what is going on? Adam did come on a little bit strong, or you know what I mean? He was a little bit like, I would say like jumpy, like, I don't know how to explain it. No, jumpy's wrong. He was a tad noticeably aggressive, I guess, where he didn't need to be. And so that's what Scott's reacting to. But Scott's like looking down and acting like confused, like, hey, this crazy guy, he's up past his bedtime. He took too many ADHD meds. Yeah, look at poor me having to deal with this maniac here. And now Adam may have come on a little strong or a little fast there in the beginning, right? But he's not a maniac. Nobody's looking at him and seeing, this guy is a maniac. There's just a little moment of awkwardness, and he's overplayed his hand, right? When somebody's awkward to you, you can kind of play that off. But if you overplay your hand, who's being awkward now, Scott? It's not Adam, it's you.
So on that fact, why are we talking about the strategy of this?
Yeah, indeed. Praise be Allah. Praise be.
This isn't a legal war. This is terrorism. We are turning our military into pirates. We are seizing civilian vessels. Additionally,
sanctioned Iranian vessels that have gone through a DOJ process.
We are.
You can call piracy in if words don't have any meaning, but we have sanctions against these vessels, and the EU has sanctions against these vessels. In some cases, the UN has sanctions.
But one of the most egregious aspects of this is the white Christian nationalist twist that Pete Hegseth has added onto this, saying that this conflict that we started, that we have sacrificed our own service members for, is ordained by God, is bombing a school full of schoolgirls ordained by God. Is our prices going up and us not being able to afford an ambulance, we call an Uber instead?
Chat, you know that coconut is slippery. I just slipped right through my fingers. Oh,
Is that ordained by God?
In 1983, I was in Beirut when the Marine Corps barracks was blown up by a suicide bomber.
Wait, what's going on? She's hosting Morning Joe now? Or is she on there, like, guest? I saw that she was guesting for some, I didn't know it was Morning Joe. Oh, God. They should fire Joe and Mika. They should totally fire Joe and Mika and replace them. Like, they won't. They've got absolute, tenure there. It's a segment with her. Oh, so they talked to her on Morning Joe. Yeah, the Marine show. Yeah, who put the Marines there in the first place? Yeah.
Sponsored by the Iranians.
It's not 1983,
230
though.
Marines.
Also, it's ridiculous for him to bring up 1983, right? The leadership of Iran, the Ayatollah at the time is dead now, right? These weren't the same people. What is this, like, sins of the fathers, or sins of the, like, what's going on here, right? But for a fucking boomer, this is a real problem with baby boomers having too much power in the system. I don't hate baby boomers. There's good baby boomers. Bernie's like older than a baby boomer. Somehow he's like the ancient of days, but and he's still got something. I don't know. He's not been as impressive lately, I guess, but on certain issues. But yeah, there are the fact that there's so many Geraldos still kicking it, right? Still hanging around, means that you get something like the, I don't know, shock and horror of the, hostage crisis, and the misunderstandings, the failure to understand that the United States has caused all of this to go down, right? We're the ones who imposed the Shah on Iran, and that's why that revolution happened, right? So anyway, but because we got all these Geraldos around and they've got so much power, we're gonna continue to hear about, like, they kidnapped soldiers, they did this to the Marine, they blew up the Marines barracks, and it wasn't even this. We're not even talking about Iran at this point, right? We're so abstracted that you're talking about, like, proxies. At this point, right? You're gonna hold the United States, are you gonna hold the United States culpable for every action of Azov battalion in Ukraine? Probably not. But somehow, yeah, we're gonna, anyway, it's such a collapse of context is really what we got going on. It's collapsing so hard, chat, that it's making me need to pee. I have to pee again. Also, I have to do something with this coconut. I was so excited about eating this thing. Oh my God. But it's incredibly slippery. As you can imagine, it's like the inside of the coconut meat all scooped out, and it and it made my coffee taste really good, but I didn't get to eat it because it was too slippery and it slipped through my hands. Anyway, chat, I'm gonna pee this time for real really quick because I don't have to make coffee. Let me, oh God, it's a horrible time for me to have to pee. I'm sure that something is going to come up as soon as I start to pee, and I'm going to miss it, but nonetheless, I gotta pee.
Died.
That's awful. That's terrible, but that is not, it's
they
not
also
1983.
took out a couple of dozen at the U.S. Embassy.
Geraldo, we
downtown
murdered an
Beirut.
entire school of children.
You can't make
two of them.
You can't make them, suddenly a victim.
Okay, the real question is, what have we gotten?
I actually think the school children are victims. I think the civilians that are dead are
so
victims.
Are the Marines.
Yeah, I do. But
Yes.
hold on, I do think. Just to be clear, I mean, obviously, Marines being killed is terrible. School children being killed is terrible. But there's a big difference between Iran willfully bombing, U.S. military targets, and the United States bombing a school and then not acknowledging it, which is its own separate problem. But the school children are civilians. They're civilians point blank. They should never be targeted.
Terrible.
We are, according to some people, already at the 60-day mark. of this war. And technically, they're supposed to come to Congress on it. Pete Hegseth was questioned about this today. Listen to this.
The War Powers Resolution specifies that a war initiated by a president without congressional approval must be concluded within 60 days.
Ultimately, I would defer to the White House and White House counsel on that. However, we are in a ceasefire right now, which our understanding means the 60-day clock pauses or stops in a ceasefire. They're not in.
Yeah.
It's our understanding, just so you know.
Okay, well, I do not believe the statute would support that.
I mean, that was essentially how the Obama administration interpreted the statute.
And Republicans disagreed with it at the time.
100%. I think it would be cleaner.
So just to be clear,
It'd be a good act of constitutional hygiene, and it's not you need to conclude within 60 days. You need to conclude or have authorization from Congress within 60 days.
Exactly. So
now,
they could come to Congress and get authorization. Why not?
Or they could challenge the statute, which, as somebody who has either sponsored legislation to repeal or reform every extant authorization for the use of military force and to reform war powers more broadly, I also have to confess the War Powers Act of 1974, the constitutional underpinnings of that are shaky. It may not hold up.
Maybe so,
does.
but it's
the
law of the land, and it
reality
has not been.
Congress has the power of the purse, and this is the reality: is that if Congress continues to authorize the Department of War, if they continue to pass the National Defense Appropriations Act, they continue to do that. That will
They're
be
not going to shoot down the Defense Act on the basis of a war that Donald Trump is starting. Why would we shoot down all of our defense?
The National Defense Act. The National Defense Act comes up once a year. I think it's probably this year. It's usually toward the end of the year.
They also are requesting a supplemental.
Right, they're requesting a supplemental, but they haven't actually done that fully yet. And I do think it raises the question, do they just get to pause this thing whenever they feel like it, even though there is an active blockade? And a blockade involves the U.S. military threatening with force that if any
an act of war.
Yeah, it is considered an act of war. So how does that not count?
I think that interpretation, however, is subject to reasonable acceptance interpretation. If indeed there is a ceasefire, don't you want to encourage the ceasefire? Don't you want to encourage this peace?
Yeah, but there's also a naval blockade, which is by definition not a ceasefire.
But also,
still in war.
we're talking legalities when it comes to war powers and all this. This is bird law, right? It is not governed by reason. You know, you can't get. No, it's always sunny Philadelphia fans here. Come on,
can I just take it back?
Wait. What do you mean by bird law?
I mean, when we try to apply like normal rhetoric, normal logic, normal dictionary definitions.
As we do in a democracy. Like, we're not Iran. We don't get to just ignore the law.
Ignoring the international legal repercussions
right?
here.
If we're talking about that, what international legal repercussions?
This is a war of aggression.
What is international law? Who's enforcing international law?
Who is the aggressor here?
Us. We are the aggressor.
Against
we launched
Iran?
this war. Yes.
Okay.
Just because Iran exists.
Did all of U.S. history exist before the last 8 weeks to you, or just 8 weeks?
It started on February 28th.
Listen, we all know.
I mean, honestly, they have been at war with us for 47 years.
We all know that Scott Jennings is more than happy to.
Yeah. He's not even a boomer, is he? Chat, is he a Gen Xer? I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be like a generational essentialist here, but like, he's not. Is he old enough to remember Iran stuff? Right? We're talking about like the 80s, concerningly, a lot of them, the crunchy alt-right pipeline is a problem. Yeah, true. It's that beef tallow to. He is a Gen Xer? Okay, so he would have been like the Limp Bizkit guy, right? Sorry, he's like that era, right? That's like Gen X. Is that, am I right on that? It's like Kurt Cobain, Limp Bizkit. Shoegaze. My Bloody Valentine, that kind of thing. Talk about collapsing context. Anyway, I know those are like. There's a lot of different like right. The Gen X covers a lot of cultural, space and time, I guess. Gen X are the worst. Oh, really? I don't know. You just like look there. I guess there's like big hope. You would have like if you're looking at the boomers, like right, they were. I don't know. I mean, there's some cringe things about the '60s and all that, but you know, I don't know, you would have hoped like, well, at least they're going to be very, very progressive, right? Maybe a little revolutionary. Nope. No such luck. Gen X, right? Their whole thing was like, be extreme, live on the edge. Is that Gen X? Do I have it down? Is that Gen X? And then it's like, but let's get on the Trump train, baby. That's what Gen X is about now. Generational essentialism when it comes to Gen Xers is pretty spot on. Really? Oh, that's sad. Yeah, I don't know. I guess every generation has its promise, right? But Sam is Gen X. Okay, so he's like, well, I mean, Sam's, you know, aging a lot better than Scott Jennings here. But yeah, like I always forget, it does cover a lot of ground, doesn't it? The tail end of the MTV generation. Wait, is that like the begin? So is the beginning of Gen X like the beginning of MTV, and then the tail end is like the Spice Girls? Is that about right?
To defend a war with a country that starts with the letters IRA that we are currently
Kid Rock and Fred Durst. Wait, oh no.
That is going to put us trillions and trillions of dollars more in debt. I was only a few years old while you were in the administration defending prior endless wars. Now this war.
Got him. Wait, he was in the Bush administration. Is that what Adam is saying? He was in the Bush administration?
It was so peaceful up here, but now there are freaking communist invading radicals.
Oh my god. Let's look into his. Okay, I'm game. Let's look into his career a little bit. Scott Jennings. Why do I immediately click on images? I'm so used to like, okay, I'm gonna get the image for the thumbnail, Scott Jennings. Jennings was appointed special assistant to the president and the deputy director of political affairs in February of 2006. So this was like, right, this would have been around the time, oh, okay. It's prior to the bloodbath of the midterm election in 2006 that brought Nancy Pelosi into the speaker position. Previously served as a staff member on Bush's presidential campaign in Kentucky, executive director of Bush's 2004 re-election in New Mexico. So he's a campaign guy, and then he becomes the special assistant to the president and deputy. So this is like a top political consultant, right? This was, I mean, this sounds like he was in Bush's ear in a way. Wait a minute, Karl Rove, right? I thought Karl Rove was, but did he replace Karl? Did Bush lose faith in Rove maybe, and bring this guy in as like a outside consultant? Oh my god. Okay. Anyway, this is interesting. Jennings would have been 26 in 2006.
Is failing.
8 weeks is endless to you?
Okay, you said it was going to.
I hate this. This is what Pete Hegseth did, right? The point is not, oh my god, they're going back to like, well, the Vietnam War was a lot more years than this. The Iraq War lasted for this many years. The Afghanistan War lasted for the, you know, it's like, it doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't fucking matter. It never should have gone on to begin with, right? It never should have fucking happened to begin with. He was elected specifically because while Kamala Harris was talking about the most lethal military, and making, you know, making stops with Liz Cheney and other neocons, right? Donald Trump was distancing himself from the Bush the George W. Bush, you know, foreign policy, and actually, yeah, calling her a warmonger, and it works, and people don't care. If you're like, the Democrats think that they're going to get dinged for like, oh, geez, I'd like to vote for Kamala Harris, but she might forget that the military is a thing and not order like money for the army. And then we like, oops, we don't have an army. And Russia's like, haha, we get to attack you. You have no army. And Kamala's like, oh, I'm so silly. Ha ha ha. Too bad I'm just a woman and I don't think of important things like armies. Trump would have thought of an army. Like, it's just the way that the American political brain works, chat. It takes me right back into the fever dream. Scott is a political hitman. That's what OnlyFacts says. Do you have more information about like what exactly he was doing in the Bush administration? Rove left at that point. So wait, no, you're not saying like he talked his way into the dismissal of Rove? You mean like he's a hitman? By 2006, Bush had lost his popularity. Yeah, it's the February before the dirty work for the. Oh, okay. So he's almost like a Watergate burglar. No, just kidding. He's a Watergate burglar without the IRL aspect. Can we say that he's like the G. Gordon Liddy? If G. Gordon Liddy had sat on his ass on a couch, which he probably should have. They all should have sat on their ass.
4 to 6 weeks. You have the attention span.
Isn't that a sad thing, chat? That I don't think that Nixon's fucking bullshit, the moral majority and the madman strategy and the war on drugs, right? All this horrible shit that happened in the Nixon administration, it didn't actually need that illegal push. At least from what I can see. I mean, they were going after, their political, they were doing dirty tricks in the election, right? But I almost feel like it didn't need it, right? The Americans were voting like hogs to the slaughter, right? As their, younger generation was being killed off. They voted for, well, there's too many hippies in the street, and I think Nixon is going to have law and order. And it was also a big backlash to the Great Society and to civil rights at that time as well, right? The sad thing is that America, even in the midst of like what we think of as a very radical time, right? And there was a lot of radical thought, but it wasn't going into the American electoral process. Let's just put it that way. There's a very distinct horizon to the left on in terms of that, and yet even with that they choose Richard Nixon over it.
Of a net? Is that what you have?
Which, if you're going to talk about ineffectual foreign policy and mishandling the fuck out of a war, yeah, Richard Nixon. And also, do you know that Donald Trump is doing the Nixon strategy of like, if they think that I'm crazy, then they're going to be really, deferential, right? Because the crazy man with nuclear weapons might just blow up your whole country. And if I trick the Iranians into thinking that, then they're going to be putty in my hands. That has literally been part of the calculation, the failed calculation of the negotiation after the military altercation didn't really the military altercation began to try his patience. I don't know, chat. I am tired. I don't know why.
I debated you on TV 4 to 6 weeks ago, and you said we were weeks away from it. Now you're making condescending remarks because you can't defend the fact that this war is not going your way. Wait, one more time. Name one political concession. Name one political concession.
Honestly.
Okay, let's rewatch that. Okay, so this is what everybody's talking about here. Like I said before, Adam was a little awkward. He tried to make him pay for it, and then he overextended on, this is a weird guy. I don't have to pay attention to. I don't understand what he's saying. He's so weird. He's so crazy, right? He's too young for this. He overplayed his hand. Now he's really gotten shaken.
away from it. Now you're making condescending remarks because you can't defend the fact that this war is not going your way. Wait, one more time.
Not going your way.
One political
Get your fucking
concession.
hand out of my face.
Was his hand in his face?
4 to 6 weeks ago, and you said we were weeks away from it. Now you're making condescending remarks because you can't defend the fact that this war is not going your way.
Does it look like it's in his face?
Wait, one more time.
Okay, he's kind of a little low. No, it.
Not going your
Name
way.
one political
Get your fucking
concession.
hand out of my
He just lost it right there. There we go. I don't know what he's thinking though. That's crazy. Did he think that would work? Oh, he's still trying to play Adam off as the crazy guy. Oh my God, chat. I thought that he knew. I thought he'd given up on that. Like, I thought he just overextended a little bit on that. No, he's still doing it. He still thinks that this is, oh, this guy's on too much Ritalin. Ha 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 ha. This is like, you know, he's up past his bedtime.
Name one political concession.
Hey, Adam, why aren't you wearing your pajamas with the snap? No!
I'm not going to have this guy.
Everybody hang tight,
Honestly.
okay? No.
No, you can't. You like, look, Adam's young. Okay, he's younger than everybody, probably everybody else there. But you're not gonna, you know, he doesn't look like a kid. He doesn't look like, you know. He doesn't look like he's out of place. He's not like Kat actually had more trouble. You know, has had more trouble in sort of media situations, I think, than I've ever seen Adam have. You know, just kind of like making that adjustment.
Calm down, okay? We're having a debate. You can respond to the points that he's making.
Can you name a political concession that we've got?
We're a flashback to
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Kat's eating Vers. He does look like a baby Ryan Grimm. Yeah, and he looks, he sounds like he knows. He sounds like no, I mean he knows what he's talking about. Why is that so hard for me to say? I just don't want this to be misinterpreted. Chad, is me like saying, you know, I love everything Adam Mockler says and does, because I don't. Yeah, he doesn't look like he needs a diaper change. That's right.
The war the skinheads had in my studio.
I would be mad if I defended war too. I would be mad if
That's Geraldo talking. I was so confused by that. I thought it was Scott. No, it's Geraldo. Geraldo was a talk show host in the 80s, and he used to bring on like KKK dudes and be like, "Why do you hate black people?" And like, we also brought on a black person for you to talk to, and they just set up these situations, and then the studio erupts in a fight, which they do not seem to be. It's almost like proto Jerry Springer, I think, but more less personal and maybe more societal. They're trying to present it at this time as like, well, this is something that's going on in the public. It's in the public. I don't know.
Scott, you can respond.
We have
and
a
then
very
we'll move
simple.
on.
We have a very simple goal: to keep terrorists and a terrorist regime from having a nuclear weapon that can threaten the United States, our interests in the region, our allies in Europe, anybody else in the world.
So you can't answer the question.
That is.
Geraldo had a show in the 10s on Fox. Was it a talk show or was it like a? He did like a Jerry Springer thing, but instead of a family, I've seen these, right? It's old ass footage from the 80s, and he like has just a bunch of KKK dudes on, and they're like, "How do you feel about black people?" It's just like, you know, he's trying to play it up like, you know, we are wanting to promote understanding here, and you know, I mean, they do push back on the racism, right? I don't think they just sit there and like, okay, you know, interesting theory.
I would get mad too.
All right, we're going to leave it there, guys.
Oh my God. That Charlie Kirk, it's a callback. It's a callback, a very, very slight callback, but carry the flame. No, stop fighting for the gospel. Stop honoring his name. You're going to get me fucking in trouble.
Senate race, he's already been acting in that manner, going at Susan Collins really since the start of his campaign, but ramping it up recently because there are things like
Bye-bye ad money. Fuck. I couldn't stop it, chat. I could not stop it. What did Scott say that got bleeped out? He said, fuck, he said, get your fucking hand out of my face, right? And Adam has his hand like this, like this, right? It's not like, you know, he's not pointing at him. It's not, his hand is low. It's not in his face. He's trying to, so I guess the argument went badly for him. And so the strategy he chose was to act like Adam was being a little awkward in the beginning, right? And look, if the audience picks up on it and you react to that awkwardness of like, whoa, I'm put off here, I don't know what to say, right? You are more sympathetic, right? But if you overestimate how awkward that was and you keep on, being like, I don't understand a word this guy is saying, he's a real crazy pants, right? And the audience is like, we understand exactly what he's saying and, maybe respond to that. It doesn't work for you. And that's what happened to it. It got so far that he thought he could be like, oh, look, this crazy guy is like physically threatening. Yo, that's not good, chat. Oh my God, I just realized this, right? For a man Scott Jennings' age to act like he is physically intimidated by Adam fucking Mockler, by a twink from us. No offense, or I mean that it's not good. It's not good. It's not good for the brand. If he was a PBD guy, he would be getting called in on the carpet for this, right? The PBD, they call you in for a performance review. You know about this, chat? Adam Sosnick, right? Embarrassed himself in a debate against Dave Smith, and PBD said, you think this looks good? This doesn't look good. He called him in and he gave him he got yelled at. It's so cool, chat. We don't have time. We got what are we trying to cover? Alex Jones, Onion InfoWars update. Let's do that really quick, chat. We've got 24 minutes left, potentially. Remember, every time somebody does a super chat, super sticker, if you get yourself a membership, if you gift a membership, if you support me on Throne or on Patreon or on Twitch, right? You will turn back time, and we will find some way to have more time for the stream. But for now, chat, there's a perfect clip that like goes in here though. Oh, I don't think I have time. Because I gotta get you the wait, it's on the playlist. Maybe we could like on the way. Do you ever like do that? Like, hey, we could do this on the way to other important thing that we gotta do. No, not watch history. We're looking for playlist, aren't we? Let's do playlist. Oh my God, my throat hurts, chat. Everything is like painful. I think I'm recovering from the smoke still, I guess. I didn't want the smoke.
This is a murderous regime. And if you want to sit here and get mad.
I thought I wanted the smoke, but turns out I did not want the smoke. Here's Tim Pool and the Onion.
All right, so the PBD crew continues to get on each other's nerves. I think they're all pretty much fed up with Adam at this point, especially Tom. Him and Adam have this really passive-aggressive beef going on. They get so annoyed by each other, and Adam is always taking subtle shots.
It's awesome because I've always hated Adam Sosnick. From the moment I've ever seen him appear on television, he's so unlikable, and it's kind of cool to me that you don't have to be politically on the left in any way to find him unlikable. He's unpopular amongst the crew.
Lots of Tom, and he interrupts everybody.
We're going to Alex Jones' chat.
Starting to give Adam a taste of his own medicine. Like, I think he's starting to interrupt Adam on purpose now, and he tries to bust his balls during the show, which gets Adam so annoyed. It's hilarious. Because pretty much everybody finds Adam insufferable. Even PBD, he had to have that talk with him about how badly he embarrassed himself during the Dave Smith debate on Piers Morgan's show, because PBD thought Adam was making his brand look bad, and he just gets annoyed with Adam all the time, too.
Okay, I swear to God, chat, I might have seen this video before. This sounds way too Is my memory somehow that good and that bad that I feel like I summarized what this guy's saying, but I didn't like memorize it. It just kind of came out. But yeah, there we go.
Too. Like when Adam interrupts or goes off on some long boring.
I mean, I can't, you know what I mean? Like, I'd like to say, you know, this is a coincidence that I got the same take, but since I pre-watched it, maybe it's not. I don't know.
Tangent. PBD will be like,
oh, that is the best look. That is the best look in the world. Look at that shit. Look, that's when you fucked up at PBD. This is what it looks like, chat. This is, oh my God. Vitingale with a resubscribe after, that's 31 months for you, or sorry, 35 months for you. If I could turn back time, if I could find a way, I take back the words that hurt you and you stay. Something like that. I don't know, chat. But thank you for the resub. And look, you did turn back time. You can find a way. That's a crazy look. Cause oh my God, no, chat. I just realized my dad does this shit. Right? Only when he is reading or working, right? Cause he has glasses that he wears for reading and for I think he has to wear them to use the computer now. But yeah, he'll give you that shit. He'll give you this shit right here, you know? Like what PBD is doing.
what's the point of this? Where is this going? Or he'll even tell him to just stop talking. So I think they all kind of find Adam insufferable, but things are really starting to boil over between Adam and Tom. They're always taking these really passive-aggressive shots at each other, and then when things start to get too serious, PBD has to quickly move on. And it's always really uncomfortable. Like the other day, when they start going at it, even PBD is like, all right, this is too awkward. And a few episodes before that, Adam kept interrupting everybody, and then Tom interrupted him. I don't know if he did it on purpose, but...
What is this convention of the, like the words and the, like, the bar on people's face, right? We can't show his eyes. I'm sorry, but this is the assassin. We can't show his eyes. His eyes would do bad things to you. I don't know. He'd shoot lasers out of them. He's a bad man, so we can't show you his eyes. We can show you his face and everything. We just can't show. I don't know. I never figured out. Like psychologically, it does something though, right? Like if you want to defend somebody and they're being silenced, then you put it over their mouth, right? It's censored. But if they are a bad person, then you put it over their, the letters over their eyes anyway. It's something.
Like 80+%. But these people are making the point, right? It's a point you've made, Adam.
Hold on, Tom, you're
like
interrupting
these folks were, you know, you talked about, you know, gays for Gaza, and they say, do you really know what it would be like if you went over there? It's just like these people waving these flags.
I appreciate the interruption, Tom. I love you. What percentage of teachers...
We're not going to fight. It's
okay, so anyway, that was a quick diversion. I just wanted to show you what's going on PBD. Adam Sosnick, the TLDR, he might be out sometime soon. They're getting sick of each other. He might move on. PBD might kick him out. Things are changing at PBD. I think her take is officially ended. They've got, wait, is Best Friends? Is that a PBD show? The best, is it, no, Best Friend, what is it called? Something Friends. The one with Dave Rubin. What is that one called, chat? Is that a PBD? I'm trying to think of what PBD has got on the cooking, right? Yeah, the main show though, it's kind of, I would be surprised if it didn't have a similar fall off to like Ben Shapiro and Tim Pool and other right-wing channels like that. Don't get demonetized for telling lies, only for telling the truth. If that's why I think the fever dream is the model for the future as far as covering politics, chat. It's gonna have to be a my own little take on gonzo journalism that I call fever dream journalism, because I swear to God, living in the fucking Trump administration, even not in the country currently, is a fucking fever dream. Every single thing is so absurd as to be beyond parody. And what do you do when it's beyond parody, chat? I mean, like, that's a lot of my, you know, I finesse a lot of my segues with, you know, a little humor, but you can't make fun of the Trump shit because it's like it's just beyond anything you'd ever um you know exaggerate, I guess. Someone commented that Being a Loco did bong hits on air. She's done that before though. Wait, what? Is that like not allowed or something? But anyway, that's your PBD segment for the day, chat, just so you are caught up on the comings and goings. We got to do this Tim Heidecker thing. All right, can we get through 3 topics? We're about to see. All right, this is Tim Heidecker and the Onion with an emergency broadcasting giving us an update. A Friday night update, in fact. So that's how recent it is. That's how 10 hours ago this posted. Yeah, let's see what's up. When we last checked, they were about getting ready to you know, take over the studio, take over the brand, start to upload programming as InfoWars, but as a parody Onion Tim Heidecker InfoWars. So I was really curious to see what that would look like. And well, here's our latest update.
Hi, everybody. It's Tim Heidecker here. I'm broadcasting now live on the internet. Thank you for joining me. We have major announcements to go through here. Lots going on. A lot of turmoil the past couple of days. On our road to total victory, we have just won a major battle, folks. Okay, Alex and his gang of liars and scoundrels have been cast out into the street. They have lost InfoWars, Infowars.com, and their various platforms now. They have been cast out, ladies and gentlemen. And make no mistake, we will be the new InfoWars. Now, we got to go through the machinations of the court, and we've had some setbacks over the past couple of days, but that is not stopping us. It is not temporary.
For anybody who's tempted to feel sorry for Alex Jones, no, he is not being cast out into the street. He's got an unlimited fucking magic carpet of money that just appears at his fucking feet, right? That man cannot fall. He's like the fucking, you know, seriously, if he jumped off a fucking high building, there would be dollar bills flying down to catch his fall. I swear to God, it would just build what is the one dude? The Marvel guy, is it a Marvel guy? Silver Surfer, is he a Marvel guy? Isn't he the dude that makes the thing where he like makes like a road for himself? He freezes like the air and then he surfs on it, right? It's like that. That's what Alex Jones is, except somebody else is shooting money to keep him floating in the air, constantly floating, never falling, never actually having to face the consequences of his own actions. No, Alex Jones will be forever floated by mysterious... That's Iceman? That's Iceman that does that? Wait, what does the Silver Surfer do? Does he just ride a surfboard through space? Is it... like, does it have superconductors? How does that work?
Our resolve.
It's just a surfboard? There's no like spray? That's the Iceman. Okay, it's Ice. Is Iceman Marvel?
Over the next several days or weeks, you will see much more coming out of this. So I just wanted to give you that. As you know, in the past couple of days, this third court of appeals down there in Texas has granted Alex.
Oh, he's an X-Man? Wait, okay, Silver Surfer. Wait, Silver Surfer's an X-Man? Okay, so that's the world where you're a mutant if you have superpowers, right? And the world is kind of like, oh, I don't know if we're okay with mutants. And then Dr. Xavier is like, oh, it's okay. They can all come to my Seed Academy and learn to be mercenaries. Is that how that works? No, I think I'm mixing it up with Final Fantasy VIII. Oh my God, Chad, I can't believe I got Sid from Final Fantasy VIII, Headmaster Sid, and the Professor Xavier confused. That's such a weird thing.
A temporary stay delaying justice for the Sandy Hook families. All right. This is.
Wait, he's a creation from Galactus? Wait, that's the guy that eats everybody, right?
Merely a distraction by the courts. We knew this was going to be coming. We prepared for it. We are continuing the fight. We are never been more resolved to seek restitution and justice for the same.
Yeah, exactly. Has anybody ever seen Headmaster Sid and Professor Xavier in the same room at the same time? I think not.
Sandy Hook families. Now, in the past couple of days, my reputation as a comedian and as a podcaster and as an actor, if I look familiar to you, you might have seen me in the movie Bridesmaids and a number of other pictures and television shows, as well as my own work. My reputation has come under attack by Alex Jones and his cabal of liars and scoundrels and criminals. And I can tell you it's been difficult for me and my family, but my resolve has only been strengthened by this. I can weather these personal attacks. You can come at me all day long, and I will remain firm and strong because we have established a movement now. We are speaking now to the people out there consider themselves info warriors and who are on our side, okay? We have also established something really historic, folks. We have created...
Wait, he eats planets? Does he spit out the people? Or like, does he eat them too?
An alliance between the Lord God and Satan himself. We have communicated with, through spiritual practice, through demon rituals. We have gotten together, Lord Almighty and his son, to come together at the bargaining table or in a neutral ground. Not heaven, not hell. But we have communicated to them that
purgatory. We
want an alliance of hell and heaven
to
push us through these final moments here.
Sounds like the plot to a Shin Megami Tensei, no?
We have so much to get to. I am confirming now, I am wearing his skin. I've been wearing his skin now for about 2 weeks, and it is
itchy.
It is tough skin. It is Texas skin. It's leathery, and Old Spice is the main fragrance, as well as various alcoholic beverages. All right. I do want to remind you, you can join the Onion.com. The Onion is responsible for the decisions that are being made right now, and the course we're moving forward is guided by them, and they are an institution. We ask you to join them now so you could participate in this fight and become a info warrior, because InfoWars will be coming to you courtesy of me as the creative director and the Onion. So join the Onion now. Get a subscription. You're not going to regret it. All right, we got a couple of phone calls we want to get to. Lots going on here. Do we have anybody?
Anybody out there that does an Alex Jones voice, does it hurt? Because it sounds like it would hurt. It sounds painful. It sounds, I don't know how, how long is he going to have to keep this up? I'm worried for his voice. I'm worried for my voice. Just having to talk too much, right, is, and then when I get allergies or the smoky season or anything, or a cold or anything extra that happens, it makes it even worse. Until he sells this company himself in 10 years? Wait, until, the Onion sells the company? Remember watching his Bohemian Grove video on a massive gateway desktop with dial-up? I had no idea who I was watching. My voice hurts listening to him. Yeah.
On the line.
I want to say, Tim, hello. This is the President of the United States of America.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the President of the United States, Donald J. Trump, a man that I have recently been feuding with over some of his policy decisions, but a man that I believe is a good man, and he's going to find his way through all this. But sir, it is a pleasure to have you on here.
Thank you. We're going to have our disagreement. We're going to have our fights, but we love each other. And when we love can conquer all, as they say. And they said it so well in Love Story and after the long weekend. Everyone remembers that movie with Deborah Winger and Legal Eagles, another great Deborah Winger movie. Robert Redford, one of the greats. And you're Robert Redford of this incredible war on information that you're going to be beginning. You're starting the fight.
Thank you, sir.
And I know that we've had a lot of disagreements in the past, but I say someone else I had a lot of disagreements with the King of England, King Charles, or Chuck, as I call him, Chucky Boy.
Yes, state visit.
He visited us, and he said, and I'll tell you, you look at Camel, his wife Camel, and she's got 2 humps, that's for sure. And I'll tell you, she won't have a 3rd hump from her husband or from me. Because she's not as beautiful as Melania. And I told everybody when we were talking to the people and we were explaining why we love each other, I said, I won't be with you for 60 years. There's no way I could be with Melania for 60 years.
I understand.
Because I'm so old and people keep shooting at me.
Okay.
And it's only a matter of time.
Thank you, sir.
I was at the store when we were at the White House Correspondents' Dinner. And that man came running, and we paid him a lot of money. And he said, I can run really fast. And we were supposed to get...
I thought he was going to say, not as beautiful as Brigitte Macron. Yeah, for whatever reason, he has come in to defend her against... That was one of the things that he said about Candace Owens.
The shotgun, the shot of the shotgun.
Oh, all right, sir. Well, listen, I understand there's still an active investigation on that, and we should let you go. Any updates on the war, sir? Will you listen? Will you listen to reason, sir? And I ask you, I'm begging you to pull out.
Wait, Charles gave Trump a bell and called him a bellend? That's crazy. And then gave him a prop in case he ever forgets. So wait, but what was the purpose, right? Wasn't he asking, was there something that Charles was asking for from Trump, or asking Trump to stop doing? I feel like I'm trying to remember the whole like, I have this thing, chat, where, like, I can't see royalty. Like, I just don't see it. Like, it doesn't exist. Anything happens with royal family members, I just, like, it's not. It's like they're kind of like, I don't know, ghosts or something.
Of this war.
I'm going to have to eat.
And take the L on this, sir, if you would.
You know, I'll say what I say to my beautiful granddaughter, Kai. I'm not pulling out until the job
sir.
is done.
Thank you so much. Good to hear from the president. Thank you. Let's let the president
So
go. He's
wonderful. Good
Thank you,
time.
sir. We got another person on the line here who wants to speak with us. We have a Phil.
Yeah, this is Phil. I'm very excited to be on the show. I'm happy to see you taking over InfoWars. This has just been kind of a great day for a lot of us, and very excited to talk to you.
All right, sir. Phil, what's on your mind then?
Well, I've just been kind of perusing around some of the new merchandise, and for a long time I've been into gold and acquiring gold, and I really love this new product you guys have. It doesn't have a great family-friendly name, but called Piss to Gold.
Yes. Yeah, we're excited about Piss to Gold, ladies and gentlemen. Let me just reiterate, we now have a scientific, technological system by which we can take your urine and ship it to us, and we'll be able to extract the gold minerals out of your urine. As you know, our body is made up of many minerals and salt and different minerals, including gold. Gold that comes from stars and is in rocks and in mines and everything. But we also consume gold on a daily basis through just through breathing and through the different rocks. If you swallow rocks or whatever it is, I don't know how you get gold in. Okay, but we can get it out now. So Phil, you're gonna send in your piss to us so we can take it out.
Well, yeah, and I'm not a rich man, so I'm trying to, I'm collecting up a lot of my wife's jewelry that I'm gonna, condense down into urine, so it's a safer way to keep this, because the communists are coming.
The communists are here. The communists are here.
They're going to take our gold. Right? They're going to come take our gold.
Don't delude yourself. Don't lie to yourself. The communists are here, and they're running every sector of our economy, and they're running the government as well. Deep state is infiltrated into every sector, and this is the only way to get through that now is to build up your own personal war chest with funds from the gold in your urine. All right, so we gotta let you go now.
Hide it.
We gotta let you go, Phil.
Okay.
Good luck to you.
Well, okay. Well, thank you. I guess.
Feel free to call in anytime. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're reacting to this news in real time.
The voice has to be post-processed. Thames? I mean, that would make it. I mean, if you could, is there like a filter like that? An Alex Jones filter? Yeah. Now I'm imagining an Alex Jones guitar effect pedal. Everything you play, it makes it sound like Alex Jones.
We have number of people on the line now. If we have anybody else, producer, let me know.
Yeah.
Hello?
Hello? Who's this?
This is Tim Heidecker. Who's speaking? I didn't get your name.
Call me AJ. I'm not who you may think I am. But Amazon bought the alphabet, and they're changing the alphabet.
All right.
They bought the alphabet, bunch of new letters. What do you have to say about that?
Well, sir, I don't know if this is some kind of prank phone call. You're trying to steal my skin.
No. Well, no, I wouldn't steal your skin even if I was playing Fortnite, doing that dance that the little boy did with Katy Perry, who is a bisexual devil worshiper. And now they're going to Yale, and she's going to recruit some college boys and pee on them and bathe in feces, baptized in feces.
Are they talking about, was it the flossing, the backpack kid? Was that a backpack kid reference?
Jeez.
Sir, I feel like you're making a mockery of what we're doing here. And is this Alex Jones?
No, this is not. There's parity laws to cover that, and a lot of the largest power brokers in the world, they already have billions of dollars. They don't want your money. But
I understand that. Yeah,
I appreciate what you're doing there, Tim, and I just want to say we're all behind you, and we're using the observer effect, quantum changes in matter, just by using your mind.
Well, I agree with you on that, sir. And you seem like somebody I could get along with pretty easily. You're an easy guy to talk to.
Well, yeah, I agree, Tim. And I would love to, maybe spend some time. We can go to San Francisco, go through Chinatown. They got a great Chinatown there. Get some Chinese food, and go to Palo Alto. Go to Palantir at Palo Alto. I know they and they say that it's in Florida now, but it's not. That's
I've been saying that for years. The idea that it's in Florida is a complete distraction. That's what they do. They try to confuse you.
Yeah. Well, and
what is up with the fake the real Alex Jones sounds faker than the fake one. But they both have the vocal stutter. They both have that.
And then you head up to Bohemian
it's like a Porky
Grove,
Pig.
bring some of the Chinese food for the 45-foot owl they have there.
Oh, yes.
And offer it to the owl.
Yeah. All right. I'll tell you something. We're going to get together in Palm Beach. We're going to rub each other down with some body oil. How about that?
Yeah, I would love to. Yeah, we could go to Palm Beach, and we could each, we could take turns fucking a prime rib.
All
Don't
right.
come.
All right. I can't wait to see you. Good to talk to you.
All right. Okay, good to talk to you, Tim.
All right. Now.
God bless.
Yeah. Now, if you're just joining us, we are going through the imminent takeover of InfoWars. We've already won, folks. Alex Jones has been kicked off InfoWars. If you go to InfoWars.com right now, you'll see that's a dead site, okay? And but we're not finishing. We are not done. We are continuing our resolve. It reminds me of a quote from General Grant. Ulysses S. Grant, who's on the wrong side of history. Still, very wise, astute man. It says, in every battle, there comes a time when both sides consider themselves beaten. Then he who continues the attack wins. So we are not slowing down. We are continuing to make sure that Alex Jones pays what the families of the Sandy Hook, the Sandy Hook families are owed, and we will not slow down. But you will find us at the onion.info and wherever else. And soon we'll be on InfoWars.com. If my satanic ritual, which we began this morning, is any indication, we are confident that we will be victorious. I have one message now, for a specific message for Harrison, Harrison Ford, one of Alex's little toadies. Now, Harrison Ford, I understand that you've been on the air coming at me, going at me, saying slanderous things on Twitter and on your program. And I just want to offer this, because we are war fighters. We are in the battle, but I am also a man of peace and a man of forgiveness. And let me offer you this. The Alex Jones train has left the station, folks. The Alex Jones train, if you're still on that train, well, you're on the road to nowhere, okay? This Harrison Ford kid.
Harrison Ford?
Is a young kid. He's afforded the opportunity to make some mistakes in life, and he has made a big one. But I am not
the guy from Star Wars, right?
A man who is above forgiveness.
Sorry, Indiana Jones.
And I want to offer this to you as a personal message to you, Harrison Ford. You come to me, you sit at my feet, you kiss my feet, kiss my hands, and rub oil on my feet, and beg for my forgiveness, and we'll find a home for you here. We want to work with you, kid. You got talent. We got to get rid of those stupid glasses you're wearing. You look like a, I don't know, serial killer, I suppose. I don't know if that's what you're going for, but that's all right. We're going to get you a makeover. We're going to sit you down with my makeup people and get you a nice haircut and get you some new clothes. But you need to sit at my feet, boy, and call me your Lord. Now, I believe in God. I believe in the devil. And I have orchestrated a alliance between them. But as far as you're concerned, I am the Lord. You'll sit at my feet, boy. So, that's my message to Harrison Ford. Take it seriously. Because this is your last chance to get off a train that is heading for a cliff. Once more, I did this earlier this morning.
Oh, I got to point out, chat, we got 22 seconds, right? When this thing gets to 0, it doesn't come back. So if anybody wants a longer exposition of this InfoWars stuff, or to get into the Medhi Hasan versus Graham Platner stuff, yeah, 10 seconds left. I don't know if it's going to happen.
From the blood of the Forsaken.
I don't know if it's going to happen.
Blood. You can find this at the InfoWars store. This is a human blood curated from the Forsaken and the sinners. All right, this is pure premium blood, tested, FDA unapproved. And this is just human blood. And it's part of my Satan.
Apologies, chat. I should have mentioned, I should have mentioned that we were running out of time in the subathon. Okay, we're gonna remind me later on that new update for the Ducknado. All right, chat, you're about to hear a sound that for many of you may call forth memories, repressed memories from long ago, but you know, to me, it's just kind of a cool sound. I don't know. Tell me what you think. We're gonna do a fresh brute.
At Will 7409 super chatted $5 more.
It does take a while to shoot off a super chat, doesn't it? $5 footlong. Wait, is that the Subway ad from is that the Jared ad? Do they really have like $5 footlong? Like with Jared in the commercial? Alright, chat, let's like here, I'm gonna get the okay, we can't let the music play. This music will get me this music will get me clapped. The freaking theme song. The OP. This one's okay. Right, I could leave it on this, but it won't stay on this. It'll go to the OP, and so that's why I gotta press this. Oh wait. Okay, that's just no music at all then. Alright, well I'm getting this loaded up. Will, you did donate and
satanic ritual. I am a servant to Satan.
There's a delay on it, I think.
And thank God I was able to get him and the Lord to sit down and come to their senses and get things back to before Satan was cast into hell. So I'm part of that. I'm part of
a $5 footlong? Are you serious? Like for some reason I was thinking it was like they were talking about a 6-inch or something. Like right, because $5 for like a half of a Subway, that, but for a whole ass sub, like that's like 2 meals, right? Damn, shit was so much easier to afford in the past.
Part of the peace movement.
And I didn't even know, Chad. I didn't even know that the $5 footlong was. Anyway, let's put 5 minutes back on the board. Can I do it?
It tastes like blood.
I might be able to.
And this is Satan giving me the powers to continue to fight. And we will continue to fight. And I cheers to you. If you have access to the blood of the Forsaken.
What did it? What? That's not 5 minutes.
This is not blood. These are adult.
Oh, because we ran it down a little bit.
No question. I made sure of that because I don't want to get in trouble. But this is the blood of the Forsaken. It's hot. And it tastes good. It's giving me the power. It's like Sun Tzu said, the victor in battle seeks battle only after the victory has been won. And we will win. We will conquer. InfoWars forever. You are the Info Warrior. Follow us. InfoWars is a movement, and you're on it now. You're on our ship. Come on board.
It's over. It's all gone.
What is that? Oh, it's a video about Thailand. Okay. Wait. What did we say is next? I can't speak. Graham Platner. Medhi Hasan. Wait, do I not have this up here yet? Oh my god, I don't. Zateo. Let's see how much of this we can watch.
How would you describe the U.S. relationship with Israel?
Shameful. What has happened in Gaza, it's the moral question of our time, and we failed it miserably.
Oh yeah. I guess if we're gonna cover Graham Platner, here, let me sizzle roll it for you. I'll let the sizzle roll.
How would you describe the U.S. relationship with Israel?
Shameful. What has happened in Gaza, it's the moral question of our time, and we failed it miserably. We need to get money out of politics. The cost of war is something I have seen up front. I have seen friends die.
How do you avoid the John Fetterman vibes?
That man is the bane of my existence. It is something that's been fascinating.
And look, I didn't notice it until just now either, right? I don't think he's like I don't believe he's going to turn into Fetterman. He what is it about him that makes me think Fetterman? Yeah, like people have said, like the hoodie and the cap, maybe the general vibe. But yeah, I don't anticipate a Fetterman thing happen. Look, chat, I do think that Fetterman is, I don't think he's a Nazi. I don't think he was ever a Nazi. I think he was an edgelord that got a tattoo that turned out to be a Nazi tattoo. Whether or not he knew it at the time, I don't know. But either way, I don't think that he did it to be a Nazi. I don't think that he got it because he was like, yeah, Hitler's fucking awesome. Let's get a Totenkopf. Yeah, but I think he knew what it was sooner than he admitted. And whenever you kind of, I don't know, like lie to save face in one of these things, you leave yourself with an Achilles heel type wound. And, my biggest concern about Graham Platner isn't that he's going to reveal himself to be a secret Nazi or that he's going to be a Fetterman or anything like that. I do think that people have minimized, parts of his background and that, yeah, this, how he handled the tattoo situation made me legitimately worried about whether he could be a candidate. That being said, like Janet Mills dropped out, right? It was going really bad for her. People are resonating with what he's saying, and it looks like he's going to win not just the primary, but the main election. I do think that's a good thing, but I still gotta tease him. All right, with this tattoo thing, okay? My biggest surprise from the Medhi Hasan interview with Maine Democratic senatorial candidate Graham Platner was that he took off his shirt to reveal that he had his original tattoo and the cover-up lasered off and replaced with the brand of sacrifice. As you can see here, that's his new tattoo, all right? Platner, I started watching the 1997 anime and fell in love with the series. Started off kind of dark, but once Guts joined the Band of the Hawk, it gets super wholesome, like a family, like my battalion. Not sure what the symbol is about, but it looked cool as fuck, so it got inked. So yeah, I mean, if anybody wonders, like, I'm not, I really got somebody saying, yeah, like that, I'm not calling him a Nazi. I don't think he's a Nazi, okay? So some people out there may, I mean, look, a Nazi, you shouldn't get a Nazi tattoo. And, if you got one, you got to kind of come clean about it and maybe be like, listen, I heard, somebody told me in recent years what it was about. I'd been meaning to get it covered up, but I hadn't done it yet, right? If that's the truth, you should have just said it, because that's not actually a big deal. And it's another one of these situations with his background where it's kind of like Steyer, right? Would I like to have a candidate with Steyer's policy positions in California that is not a billionaire? Yeah, I would love that. We don't have one, unfortunately. Steyer might be the best that you could hope for. Yeah, this California freaking governor's race is gonna be rough. There's not a lot of good people in it. And there's a chance that 2 Republicans will be, the top 2 finishers, which would mean that the general election would be between 2 Republicans. So it's looking real bad in California, but maybe not so bad in Maine with Graham Platner. And I am definitely giving him shit. But I don't think he's a Nazi. I don't think that Janet Mills would have been better. And I certainly don't think that Susan Collins would be better. So I just had to say that. With that, are we out of time? We're out of time for real. We're out of time for real, chat. We're out of time for real. Okay, well, I gave fair warning in that, chat. We got to get to where we're going, and that is to Sumeru City. God, this, so if you don't know, if you have not been, watching the playthrough with us, this is a different version of the game than I played before. I've played the PSP version. That is a, adaptation with some, I think there was some kind of quality of life changes made. It's like a game that was made over 10 years later. Right. Obviously they added some, I think they added some more music and, well, it looks, there's a lot that's different, honestly. Right. And you sort of don't believe it until you see it. And last time we played was where it really became apparent, right? I was fighting a boss that I remembered being super easy, kind of a joke, right? And that's how the plot is, right? He's a nerdy guy that took over for the gang leader after the gang leader, your friend Aikichi, after he was, after he lost his spot as the leader of the Undies gang or whatever the fuck his gang is, right? And so now he's in charge of the school, and but he's just like a incompetent dork basically. And it kind of feels like, because you're all like, you see him like talking on the walkie-talkie thinking that he's slick, but you can see him like he's trying to talk, he's got a transceiver. He's like, I've got the evil plan for you, blah, 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 but you can hear his voice. So they walk over and they're like, tap him on the shoulder and like hit him. And so it just seems like, okay, well, is this even going to be a boss battle? No, it is a boss battle. It is a really fucking hard boss battle. And I had, I think, no chance, chat. I watched somebody play this, the same boss battle. The boss has got 750 hit points. My characters have like, I think it's like 100 maximum. In fact, I think they're under 100. So yeah, the TLDR is that I have some grinding to do. The other thing is like the people that I saw playing, they had I'm gonna see if I can exit the school and go to the Velvet Room, because the people that I saw playing, they had multiple personas and they had a whole bunch more spells, right? They had more powerful spells. There's like a advanced version of the spells that I've got that they were using, and they beat it pretty handily with fusion. But yeah, I can't do, like I'm not there. So yeah, Medhi or whoever it was that came by and said, do not, you gotta fight more battles and grind less tarot cards. You were correct. That was the right answer. So yeah, we're gonna have to, pay for our innocent sin of optimism or assuming that this game would be like the one I've played before, the version I've played before, because it's not. And it's kind of silly. It feels like I compared it to a ROM hack last time. In that, if you've ever played a ROM hack, it's like a version of a really common video game, but everything is different, right? There's a, just everything is made to secretly kill you. Like if you play the game the way that everybody knows how to run the level, because like, the first level on a very popular game, people know how to do it. If you do that shit, you'll get killed, right? At every single, you have to figure out there's a trick to like every few steps, right? That's what this shit feels like. It feels like a ROM hack. It's a ROM hack of Persona 5. I used to play one of those for a ROM hack for a Final Fantasy 3? Are you serious? I didn't know. Is that real? Is there, cause, yeah, I've only ever seen ROM hacks for what, like Mario, I guess is the most common. Is there like a Sonic one? Like platformers, yeah, I think it's mostly what I've seen ROM hacks for. All right, so we're gonna load ourselves up. Now, chat, if we need to, right? I think we got 2 saves that are before we even go into the bomb shelter, right? So we're gonna try this. We're gonna see if we, at the very least, we need to grind levels, right? It would be really nice if we could find a Velvet Room and equip some personas. I remembered, chat, you gotta equip them. So like I summoned personas, but I didn't equip them. That's why we don't have them. We basically left the personas with Igor, which, you know, you can do, and if you got more than you can carry, that's what you do. You know, you leave the ones that you don't want with Igor, but I just didn't know that you have to equip them in the first place. So yeah, I made a lot of mistakes. I am nowhere near leveled up enough. All right, so there's the, yeah, so we're in Kasuge Ama. Wait, how do they say? Kasuge. Wait, no, they say As Yuge Ama. Yeah. But that's just the high school rivalry, I guess. Anyway. So one thing that might be useful, now I don't think there's like things like velvet rooms or Precious Spring in schools. There's, you know, school classroom. Library. Classroom. That's where we are. No, that's not where we are. What is that? 3-1. Okay. So yeah, is that us? That's us. So we probably just need to go downstairs. So here's my plan. I'm gonna go downstairs. I'm gonna go outside. We'll probably get attacked by monsters. If we do, I'll fight them because I really need to grind levels. And then the real thing I need to do, go to an item shop, go to the Velvet Room, get geared up, and yeah, also go to a fast food restaurant and get some fast food. Yeah, ask who's gay now. Well, yeah, the irony is that the school that was getting made fun of, Kasugayama, hate it. I fucking hate this. All right, let's get north on top. There we go. So now I know where I am. Okay, so if that upstairs noise is the, you know what's funny is like the boss guy doesn't, the guy that we lost to last time, he doesn't, I don't think it's, like he has a persona. I guess they just, that's like the boss sound. Okay, so how do we get out of here? Oh, there's shit that we haven't even looked at up here. See, so there still could be, like, technically could be, I don't remember there ever being a Velvet Room in a school. I don't think that's at the coffee lounge. Cannot get into. What's that? Up here is hallway to gym. Okay. There is a nurse that heals you over by the gym. Oh, there's a Velvet Room. We should just at least do some exploring. If there's nothing here that we can use to get items or to level up personas, then we're just gonna go out. We're gonna try to go outside. Now it may say, do you really want to go outside when there's monsters on the roof, or there's, you know, you gotta go up and fight this guy for the honor of Undies boss, right? This would definitely be a 90s JRPG thing to do, to kind of have a, you know, be like, all right, well, this is your dungeon, right? You can't go back and level up while you're in the midst of the dungeon, which really kind of sucks because it's gonna make me possibly revert to a earlier save. We don't want that, but we might have to accept that nonetheless. Anyway, where are we? Okay, I think we're going up here. Yeah, we haven't seen what is all up here. 1-4. Good old monsters. Good old random encounter. Okay, so one thing that you can do, so we got these fusion spells that are generally more powerful. Large damage, wow. On an enemy, inflicts damage, depending on tech, on an enemy. We want ones that fire like on a whole group, and do large damage. So to get more of these, oh my god, I did it again. To get more of these that we can use, we should change order. Right, because if these things occur in a different order, the way that you get those fusion spells is you just, accidentally have like a certain order of spells, and it's like, oh, that's a fusion spell, and then it unlocks, right? You guessed it. And so the way to kind of brute force these spells, the fusion spells, is to do exactly this: change the order, confirm, because it's not too strategic what the order is at this point. Start battle. All right, so we're trying to, oh no, get zapped with electricity and water. Did you just get buffed? Okay, that didn't do much. That did. Oh, you got frozen. Damn. Okay, well, no fusion spells coming out of here, but oh shit, I forgot. Are we allowed to kill the dude that we're? Okay, I don't think anything bad happened, right? We have a pact with that particular demon, and I don't remember the rules. I know that you can't piss them off. And so look at this. Yeah, we're under 100 hit points with Tatsuya. That's crazy. Let's fix that. Vitality. Oh my god, what does agility do again? Let you, like, dodge attacks? Oh my god, Davi explained this to me last time. Alright, is that acceptable? Yes, it is. Ginkgo, so they're all gonna automatically... up to 92, that's good. Anybody else? UP from 91 to 104. Okay, she's over 100. And that's it. All right, so yeah. You can tell how low level we are by how easy and quickly we level up. Okay, looking here, what do we got? Photo showroom can't go in. 1-4 we can go in. From what I've seen though, all these classrooms, they're just like, I mean, there's people, they kind of add lore when you talk to them, but there's nobody, I don't think there's like shops or anything like that. I'm gonna be so embarrassed if I'm wrong. But yeah, you can... Okay, so that's all that's down here. Nothing too interesting. We could check in the classroom. Oh yeah, I gotta change the Twitch stream title and the, what do you call it? The, like, category. Speaking of which, the student council's masks, they're, okay, they're just talking about. stuff that we've already done. Oh, that's part of his conditions. He wants Maya to interview him. I feel like if you hit his contact, because Maya can interview demons, right? That's one of the contact techniques. But I think if you try to contact Yasuo, all he says is, "I don't want to die," which makes it sound like he sucks at fighting, and he's not. I don't know. It reinforces that he should not be a very difficult enemy. And maybe you're just supposed to grind. Maybe he's not that hard of an enemy. We're about to grind some more. Any second now, main entrance. Okay, can it be the main exit as well? Please let me go out. Oh, nope, that's not a door. That is... Ah! Oh my god. We get to... Yes! Oh! So good, chat. Okay, so the innocent sin of not leveling up, it is not one that is going to be too hard to deal with, too hard to come back from. That's where we need to go. We got to go to the building and fight the boss, but first, we're going to have a little talk with our friend Igor, our friendly neighborhood velvet room boss? I don't know. So that's Aikichi's dad's restaurant. He will get mad if we go there. That's the detective agency. That's the ramen place. We should probably get ramen. We'll get ramen and then we'll go right. Yeah, that way we will have our boosts, right? When we also got to go here to Satomi Tarashi and get some items. Hopefully I have made some money. But yeah, our first date is with a man named Igor. And look, I grinded? Is that how you say it? I grinded a lot of cards. Chat, how is it? Would you say I ground a lot of cards? Like if you were grinding something in a video game, is it you grinded it or is it you ground it, right? Because obviously if you ground peanut butter, you ground it, but I feel like if I say I ground levels, that nobody's gonna understand. They're gonna think I'm talking about a building at the ground level. I don't know. It's Igor. What can we do? We're gonna summon. Oh wait, the other thing, is it grinded? I feel like it should be grinded. I feel strongly. Okay, so, do we even have the tarot cards? I thought we would have had the tarot cards for Phaleg. Okay, let's get that guy. Wait, do we already have him? I guess we should. So Phaleg's the only thing we can get right now? What the? Because we talked to a lot of Phalegs, I guess. We got their cards. Anyway, what is it? Swap return, maybe? So we're trying to equip them. Swap return. Okay. So this will, wait. Oh, I see. Pixie. And then Poltergeist. All right, so now we're carrying them with us. That doesn't mean we have them equipped, but it means that we can at any time switch them out. Even, I think, during a battle. Anyway, yeah, so that's two more personas that we didn't have. Let's go and summon. So we did not have a Phaleg. We're gonna get one of those. Judgment Phaleg. Okay, so look, we do have a oh god, chat. I feel so bad about this part. It's like, right, there's probably some strategy. Okay, that's That's a card that adds a spell, right? It's a spell card, right? So if we use this persona right now, it'll be a Phaleg with the Aqui spell. So it makes me want to do that. Aqua. Aki's like a higher version? Yeah, I feel like this guy will get... Wait, what is the difference between Aki's and... Okay, now I gotta look this up. Persona 2, what does it do? Damage dealing water skill, medium water damage. So it is something that Phaleg does not have yet, but he's gonna get this Maha. What is Maha Aqua? Make America healthy again. Water. Okay, weak damage on all enemies. So this would be like a missing link, kind of. It's just like an upgrade to his, main spell. Or would it be better to, like, use the Aquis card with somebody that doesn't have the water elemental? But it doesn't look like he's going to... Oh, this works. You know what? This is a boost. Oh my god. This is a boost. Let's just take it. Let's not... Yeah, because I get that, like, spending too much time in the Velvet Room, as much as it is a place between waking and sleeping, between life and death, between any set of dualities that you want to propose and each other, it is, it can be boring to be in here too long. Grinded, I think grinded is better. Okay. No, wait, wait, what? I think Eminem wore it better. Good answer. There we go. That's the answer to the thumbnail. Yeah, Eminem, Janet Jackson. There's so many answers. Maha Suffix from SMT Multi. Yeah, so Maha I think just means like you hit multi enemies with it. So Maha Aqua is like Aqua is a weak spell. Akez is a slightly stronger spell. Because it's so early in the game, I think I'm gonna go with it. Oh god, I did. There it is. This might be stupid, right? There's some people that would say, put it on a persona that doesn't have any kind of water elemental, and then, when you need it, it'll be there. But at this point, I just want to, I'm just giving him an upgraded main attack spell. I think he starts off with it. Anyway, we'll find out. Wait. Oh yeah, I haven't, okay, so next. Summon this persona. Press O to confirm. Is O this one? No. Is O that one? No. Is O... Yes. Okay, there we go. I really need to hook up my controller to this so it can feel like a PlayStation game. I love this shit, chat. So the story is that you hand him the tarot cards, he flips them over, sees a phone number written on the back, and then he photosops the demon's number for you. He makes the booty call. Phaleg, I am the angel of Olympia. Phaleg, not Olympia, Washington, chat. We're not talking about, Phaleg, son of man. Wait, son of man. Wait, that's some biblical, that's some Jesus shit, isn't it? Oh god, chat. I wish I knew, like, the Greek Christian stuff, because then I would know maybe what this reference was. I did find some really interesting things. Wait, I gotta show you this. All right, so we summoned our first persona, or not first persona, third persona. We're now in third person. I'm the first person, you're the second person. Anyway, son of man, if you wish to gain the powers of the Red War Star, then walk with me. Okay. There we go. So we're gonna do the smart thing this time and actually take him with us. Because last time we left our personas with Igor. I forgot that was a thing. We gotta go swap and return. And we're going to take... and this would be a good one to equip. And oh my god, I did it again. Duck Station. I choose you anyway. So we got our personas with us, I think. The only other thing I want to do is let's look here and see how close we are. Oh god, I'm talking to him. People strive to live their lives in a sea of strangers. In it, they can try to change to fit in. It seems as though, so Sea of Strangers, like the Sea of Souls. There is something that I found. It's not actually related to Mayan mythology, lore, religion. Like most of this game, like a lot of this game is, it's actually Aztec, which, you know, if you know, there's a link. There's some similarities, there's some connections there. But yeah, it was interesting. I found a video of somebody talking about gender identity, I guess, in the Aztec gods, and it is, it would blow up Matt Walsh's mind. His mind would nuclearly explode. A mushroom cloud would come out of the top of his head if you were to explain, you know, the gender identities of Aztec gods. But it also had something that, you know, a reference to, well, it's not a reference to Persona. Persona, I guess, is a reference to this, just like it's a referencing the in Lakesh and so many other things. Anyway, partly a product of the world around them. Oh god, that's so true. I was talking to my Tai Chi teacher, and I figured out that, like, our lineage, you know, to the extent that you believe in any of that stuff, right? It's like coming from I don't want to say too much, but I feel like the, you know, original Tai Chi, it was about moving, like, people's, the thought was that, like, oh my god, Chad, this is gonna be too hard to explain. But let me oversimplify it and stupefy it for you, okay? So this is a stupid, bastardized version of what I learned, but it's the closest thing to the truth that I can give you right now. There was these early, you know, these early Taoists, they were like vibes manipulators or vibes magicians, right? The thought was that everything that happens on the earth is like a reflection of our vibes. And if your vibes are really rotten, then the water from heaven is not going to want to come down and do its thing, right? And you need that water to come down. So the thought was early on, if you could dance, if you could perform, if you could change, you know, the way that people's, you know, attitudes were to be more in line with the order of heaven, then you'd be able to get it to rain. And if that didn't work, you could wave a sign or you could wave a sword in the air to draw a dragon, and maybe the dragon would produce some kind of rain. But no, it's really interesting how integral vibes have been to the lives of people throughout the ages. Anyway, that's all I'm gonna say. That's all to bastardize Chinese history and culture. We'll move on to bastardizing Aztec in a second. But think about it, right? Your vibes affect other people's vibes. How is it that crazy to say maybe it affects the weather too? I don't know, chat. I don't know. Probably. But it was a different time, and rain was really fucking important. So, that is how integral the the Taoist who you know, later, you know, whose thoughts produced Tai Chi were okay, can I answer any questions you might have? All right, so now if this seems tempting, because look, oh, he's gonna explain everything. He's gonna explain everything, but he's gonna take a fucking year to do it, right? So it's almost like not worth it. Persona cards, persona growth, persona affinities. How does this? Oh, it's gonna be too long. I know it's gonna be too long. Personas are part of you. They are connected to you. Personas are a form of existence that's close to you, and yet some might be farther away from you. Okay, that's not giving Deuteronomic at all. Personas that do have a strong. That's the other thing that I noticed about like this like description of old Taoism is something very Deuteronomic about it. Do not have a strong bond with you. May not. I'm sounding too Jungian, aren't I? Or even worse, Campbell. A strong bond with you may not be suitable. We are playing Persona, so I guess it fits, right? Personas that do not have a strong bond with you may not be suitable choices. There are okay, so there's somewhere it says what their affinity is, like if you, and so if you use the persona with somebody that's got a strong affinity, it consumes less SP than it normally would. Good, okay. Some personas you will use more SP than others when summoned. It's not just limited to who is wielding it, but that changes things. Okay, I got it. All right, that's gonna be enough, right? Personas. Oh, the growth. To what is there's a secret to like not. So most of the main characters' personas they get an evolution, like Pokemon, like right, like Slowbro to or Slowpoke to Slowbro, right? They change into other personas at least once, right? They kind of like, I don't know, upgrade or whatever. But I think that Maya's actually, there's a way that you can not get hers upgraded to Artemis, and then you can kind of like, oh my god, what is it like? You can like awaken her persona to a stronger level that is actually better than just doing what the game sort of leads you to, which is changing to Artemis when everybody else changes their persona. But that's persona growth, and we're not gonna worry about that right now because it's gonna be boring. Like I said, if I'm not careful, this will be one boring field trip to the Velvet Room. And the Velvet Room is best, you know, best taken a little bit at a time. Okay, until you return with more tarot cards. Wait, I want to ask him. Okay, wait, is it swap and return? No, it's not. It's I want to look at summon. And all right, so what I'm looking at, okay, so I got 0 magician, 0 priestess, 0 empress, 0 emperor, 0 hierophant, 8 lovers. We already unlocked Pixie, and it would take way more than 8 lovers to unlock Robin Goodfellow. 60, yeah, we have 0 chariots. We have 26 strength, so actually 22. If we could get 22 free cards, we could unlock Ryume, which I think is one of the ones that I saw people using on this boss, Ryume in particular. I didn't look at a whole bunch, but I watched one boss fight. Okay, what do we got? Hermit, 16. Quite a ways from getting Nekomata. Who's also, yeah, level 14. Fortune, we got 0. Justice, we got 0. Hanged Man, we got 8. Death, 0. Temperance, 0. Devil, 0. Tower, 36. Okay. I mean, I don't think there's some kind of weird level limit, isn't there? Vibes is why the lotus flower is so important. It's a beautiful flower that survives on top of the most polluted water. It's really amazing how much comes down to vibes. Judgment can be a one shot. Wait, sorry, what is that? Judgment can be a one shot? Oh wait, this is Maha suffix in SMT enemies. Use your best technical character. The spell judgment, right? Is that what you mean? Oh wait, is that a Yasuo spell? Is that like a Yasuo attack? Because that was the character that I had to reset after, or like go back to the previous save. Because like I swear to God, Davi, when I played this at PSP with the PSP version, this character is not a difficult boss. Maybe I'm misremembering it, but they're not hard at all. And here I was underleveled. I had no chance. He's got 750 hit points. My character's had at most 100. And yeah, he was one-shotting everybody, pretty much. Okay, so there's one that I said that was kind of close. Where we had like 26 of the card. What is this? 26, 26, 26. Strength. Okay, so if I got 22 free cards, we can get Ryume. Otherwise, oh my god. But yeah, I got a chance to sort of look back at the PSP version, the weird like red combat screen, and yeah, I mean it does look updated. It does look like less, you know, I guess janky. But I think isn't there some drawback? It's like slower or something. Maybe it's a little bit more intuitive to use, and you know they got the symbols for all of the elements on it, so that is but yeah, yeah, two very different games actually when it comes down to it, despite the fact that they are the same game. Just the original version and the PSP. Tarot cards, the replica of the soul. Okay, so what can you paint for me? Request. I will make a request. We have 13, chat. We do not have anywhere close to 22. So no, we cannot get any more personas. That's just not gonna happen right now. PSP version down leveled all of the bosses? Oh, wow. It's not, but Yasuo was a boss in the PSP version, right? It's not, because part of me remembered it just being like he runs away or something, or maybe even that the King Leo or Prince Taurus or somebody like zaps him before, you know, is like, you failed me the last time, and zaps him. But yeah, it's been a while. It's been a hot second since I played it. Okay, so we're not going to be able to use Demon, yeah, sometimes you're going to use Demon Artist to make up the difference, but I'll always be here. You can come back as much as you like. Time has no meaning here. After all, that is a place beyond time and space. Fuck yeah. I could go for that. Don't you love it when people talk to you while you're trying to play the piano? You have characteristics that even you may not notice about yourself. You are no different than the others. Wait, what? The others? Wait, the characters from Persona 1, I guess. How many unknown characteristics do you have within you? I would like to know. They may be as countless as the strands of time. And then Belladonna. Darkness is born from light. The shadows. Oh, how Taoist. The shadows are only born from areas struck by the light. People are no different. That's some... That, eyeshadow is... Wait, chat! I used to wear purple lipstick on stream. That's what the Kawaii Irene is about. Do we have that here? We don't have Kawaii Irene on this particular scene. Oh, I'll have to copy paste her in. But yeah, that's kind of a blast from the past. Speaking of which, I've gotten like it's weird how much that shit happens. Now obviously, chat, I'm not trying to like relive any, you know, I'm not nostalgic about streamer bullshit. But it is funny that somebody that did, I think, about a 2-hour, you know, I guess it was a critical video on me, has now done a 4-hour video on Bad Empanada. And look, there's plenty of stuff to criticize the guy about, but well, this one is kind of centered on anti-Semitism. We'll have to see if we have time to get into that, because that's a whole ass mess. Like, everybody has stuck their thumbs into this mess. I think President Sunday has gotten involved. FD Signifier is, you know, there's some beef between FD Signifier now and Bad Empanada, and okay, so that's everything. We gotta get going. What are we gonna do? We're gonna get some, we're gonna try to get some armor, maybe. We should get some armor. I love it when the creators put themselves, yeah, they kind of do look like, I've seen pictures of the Atlas Gaming, like, head honchos at the time, and they do look like the demon artist is what the character designer, or or literally the one, maybe there's somebody that just does demons. There's the armory. Okay, so let's take a look at the armory. Get all armored up. I like the character arts within the PSP less. I haven't seen a side-by-side comparison. But the crazy thing about, like, Taoism as well as almost any of the schools of thought in, yeah, there's a famous phrase, the 100 schools, and these are just different ideas, different schools of thought in China, and just how kind of like it's like rivers that flow into each other. You know what I mean? Like, some of these schools of thought have disappeared, but some of them have disappeared but gotten incorporated into other ones. And yeah, Taoism, just like, there's more like interplay between Taoism and Buddhism than I would have ever realized. Anyway. Okay, so wow, Whistling Shopkeeper. Let's buy some. Okay, so does he have better stuff now? Oh geez, some of us do not have any, okay, so that means they've all got the cowboy, cap. Like, the gold cap is better, right? Oh, I got a lot of money. Hey, that's good. So we go like this, if we want 1, and if we want 5. All right. Some of our people have the hard jacket. Okay, yeah, we want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chainmail, and then okay, that's a lot of money, but it's worth it. We are gonna get armored up. All right. My buddy in Indonesia is telling me that Southeast Asia terrible heat waves have started. Yeah, so there's an El Nino, or there's a possibility of a very strong El Nino. There's definitely, the La Nina has definitely ended, and what that, you know, what that pretends is a drier than usual wet season, and yeah, that, you know, you're already dealing with a situation, at least in Thailand, where it becomes so dry during, you know, I would say two months of the year. We're so in April. And yeah, it's already, I don't know, is it too hot? I don't know. Where I am, I guess I'm a little bit lucky. It's not, like, it's not anything I'm not used to. I've lived in Phoenix before, so I would say Yeah, about the same as Phoenix, but more humidity, so it feels a lot worse than Phoenix. But yeah, you kind of like learn to adapt and stuff. It's not. In fact, I've even gotten to the point where, I mean, I don't need air conditioner as much as I used to. I don't know. You kind of get. I'm not saying I don't need it at all. There's definitely months where I very much need it. I think part of the, is just what you're used to. But yeah, for my friend that came out here with me, the heat was one of the things he really couldn't take. Anything else? No, we are good, I think. We could talk to him. Buy something? Oh, he doesn't want to talk! Oh my god. This guy really doesn't like us. I mean, that's the perfect, weapons salesman, although he only sells armor. Is this the trans student? No, it's a weird lady. Even though, oh, wait, what? Okay, I'm sorry. We're being transphobic again, aren't we? This is what I mean, right? I can't tell. Like, yeah, in some ways, like, this is the most, like, woke, games company, and then sometimes I was just like, wait, what are we doing? Okay, even though I became a man, I still have to deal with all of these creeps hitting on me. Ugh, I hate being sexy. I don't even know what's implied there, but it feels like it's not. Some guys came in here hitting on me. Okay, then again, there's also the translation could be weird. He just wouldn't believe it when I told him I was a man, so I showed him proof. He ran straight back to the. Was that Satomi? Was that Satomi? That sounds like a Satomi move right there. Maya, what's Aikichi planning after putting aside his role as the Undies gang leader? I'm sure he's put some thought into it. We're getting out of here. My one complaint about this game is that it does kind of, it's an old game and it legitimately does take a long time to do things. And for that reason, oh, the other thing, I got, like, the first, it takes a long time to, that's frustrating. That's a little bit of a point of annoyance, but I get that it's, it's probably even worse as far as like loading screens and shit back in the day. Oh yeah, so people were asking about this song. When we listen to it closely, you can hear him say chewing soul. And I looked into this some more. It is in Japanese explaining to you all of the items and what they do. And if we could hear him well enough and could understand Japanese, it would be explaining what everything does in the stores. But there is an English version. I'll try to find it for you, because fifth Satomi sister. So yeah, they all look the same, right? The Satomi sisters, or do they? And they work in the Satomi Tadashi.
It was so peaceful up here, but now there are freaking communist invading radicals.
Okay, I gotta remember to also change. So we're kind of still fairly low, points. Wait, is this a better 200? We are gonna get to the point where we only really need rough drinks, but we'll probably get a mix now, for now. But yeah, what do we have? 5 of them? Oh, we need so many more. It's a lot of money. Okay, buy a bunch of these. Wait a minute, this might actually be a better value. But yeah, in a clutch situation, you probably need a rough drink. So keeping some of these. Okay, Jewel restores all of the. We don't need that yet. Chewing Soul. We have 3 of these. We need more. Probably up to 10. Rebirth Orb. We definitely need this shit. Unconscious character restoring full hit points. God damn. we would only be able to afford 3 of these, so we're not gonna fuck with them. We're gonna do rebirth orbs for now. Hopefully we get recarm, right? Oh my god, chat, we're running out of money so quickly. Or is there a weapon store too that we need to go to? We do, right? I'm pretty sure there's a better weapon store. Okay, so antidote, we only have 1. Let's get that many. We'll have 6. Sedative. If they get furious, awaken G. Sleeper illusion. Streamers recovers a possessed character. Probably need 1 of those and 1 awaken G. And we've already got some sedative. That's gonna be it. That's way too much money, but I am spending it anyway. I should probably sell off the old equipment too. Like the OG 60s Devilman opening where it explains everything about the plot. Okay, so what are we gonna do now? We're going to... Not that. Thank you, thank you. This is... Okay, so this one. Every time he flips out his lighter, I think it's a flip phone. Personal data. What is the one for? Oh yeah, you just go down here. Wait, no, you don't. Just go down here. Spell item. Personal data. Sure. Recommended equipment. Here we go. Oops, wrong thing. Recommended equipment. Alright, so we really gotta equip. Wait. Oh no. What does this do? Oh, armor and defense 4, along with, okay, just like do recommended. I'm just making sure that she doesn't have any like specialized stuff that, she does have like a bunny that she could equip. Wait, is that showed up yet? No. Wait, I thought you could equip the bunny. Anyway, we've seen the bunny, which is Mr. Wait, what is it? It's Miss Bun Bun in this version of the game. The version I played was Mr. Bun Bun. Or Miss Bunny, I think is her name now. Anyway, let's go in here. We're gonna do recommended equipment. Okay, so we need maybe accessories and then upgrade weapons. Although, honestly, are we really using the weapons that much? Greatest anti-woke creator, they learned classic Disney animation style to re-add the racism personally instead of using AI. I mean, that's crazy. I mean, you got the like first sniff of that with like the Dr. Seuss. You remember the Dr. Seuss scandal? There was some. I feel like there was a Dr. Seuss book with like some like legitimately and pretty obviously like racist shit in it, and the right wing was like, I can't believe they took the racist Dr. Seuss book. And you've got like classic, sort of like racist portrayals, and they're all like, "No, you're saying Dr. Seuss is racist?" Yep. Okay, so we got a bunch of items. We can maybe sell some of this shit back to the guy at Toa Defense. Is that a tower defense joke? There's no way. Was tower defense a thing in fucking 1990 whatever? Okay. So go back to the armor place. We should probably just sell off everything we're not wearing. Right? It's not like we're gonna get our equipment broken with a what is it called in Final Fantasy Tactics? Like a shield break attack or a sword break attack? What do we want? We want to sell you your bullshit back. Wait, we've got the cowboy hats are what we're wearing. God damn it, it's not differentiating. You love the butterfly clip? That should be an item in this game. In accessories. But I have to go to the accessory shop for that. Okay, I'm trying to remember. Okay, so definitely sell off the leather shoes. The long boot. Oh god, I wish Defense 2. Defense 2. Wait. Defense 3. Wait, I'm so confused. Do we have 2 extra? Now I'm like, what the fuck are people wearing? Oh, I'm so confused. Okay, we'll at least sell off the leather shoes. Why do we have 3 of these? I don't understand. It looks like that's just like their natural clothes. Sexy suit. Wait. 5. Okay. Whoa, that's a good one. Keep that around. Armor jacket. Keep the sexy suit. Oh, I see. Because somebody. So this is like would be selling our school uniforms, which nobody in Japan does. I think people keep their middle school uniforms. Okay, what the fuck? Let's see what we're actually... No, nothing else. Thank you. Personal data, and then okay, so gold cap, chainmail, glossy shoes, and that's all the recommended equipment. So some of these we bought. Oh no. I think that. Wait, what is it? Is it glossy shoes maybe? I'm guessing just some of the stuff wasn't, like, we had better already. Gold cap, glossy shoes, okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess, wait, so... I'm so confused. everyone's got a gold cap, everyone's got chainmail, everyone's got glossy shoes. So why does it say I've got 3 gold caps? So I'm not gonna sell the clothes off of our back, right? That's not a thing. I forgot Tactics 2 is about forcing a child back into a wheelchair. This game, all games could use more butterfly accessories. True. I agree. I'm gonna try just selling our shit. I guess it's a little confusing, but it's an old RPG, so should I really be surprised? All right, so sell cowboy hats because they're silly. 1, 2, 3. Helmet defense for. I mean, I guess these are just not good items. There's not like some kind of weird magical shit that the hairpin does, right? Like, I am gonna sell the what? What is everybody's wearing? Is everybody wearing better armor than the armor jacket? Is like 5 defense. Is everybody wearing better than that? What is our? Oh my god. Chainmail. Yeah, 8. Yeah, obviously sell it off. Obviously sell it the fuck off. Okay, I'm just like. Sorry, chat. I'm just being really cautious with this to make sure I'm not selling the clothes off of people's backs or items that we need to keep. It seems like we might as well. Like, I'm gonna keep the school uniforms. 1, 2, 3. Can't hold more. Okay, good. Sell off the armor jacket. And wait, is there? Why do I feel like there's a thing with the sexy suit that's like good? I don't know. I could be wrong. Sell it all off. Okay. Boots. Sell them all. I mean, I feel like that's canonically like Maya's boots, the long boots. All right, so we got as much money as we can. We got as much of our money back as we can. And we are armored up. Oh yeah, I remember one of the rumors that we were fucking with was changing like the quality of the items and the price at this one store. That's a weapon store. It's also probably where we'll be hitting up for I don't know, is the ramen place a good place to go for pre-battle? Let's try to see, what do we have to buy? Okay, so yeah, we do have better equipment. We don't have a lot of money, do we? Okay, so that's for Tatsuya. That's for Aikichi. We might not be able to get anybody else there. Well, technically, damn it, I want Maya's actually, but Yukino though. Oh shit, she's strong. Her attacks hurt. We gotta get that Veritum. Okay. What are we not getting? I feel like maybe Tatsuya doesn't. Is her sword attacks all that good? This feels so wrong, but we'll take it off the main character and. Oh wait, Lisa. Yeah, Lisa doesn't do that much. Does she? Wait, no, she does. Fuck. I'm trying to remember who is good at who has got the high damage and who doesn't? Maya does not. So wait, no, she does. She has fucking guns. What am I saying? Oh my god. I hate having to prioritize, like... I mean, we could sell stuff back. We didn't get the rapier, though. We can't afford. Sell this back to her. Oh, I forgot. I keep on forgetting food actually costs money and healing sell. Okay, the last thing we need is we're gonna get this. Alright, we're gonna equip. Personal data, J. Recommended. Did I not get? I thought I got a better case for him. Fuck. Is that the good one? I don't even know. She's got better stuff. Wait, what? Sharp gloves. Oh, wait, what? Sorry? I thought we just got sharp gloves for her. What the fuck happened? Oh, don't tell me this is a... I'm gonna be so mad if this is like a bug. Wait, did these people... Did they like auto-equip? I'm so confused now. Okay, so we didn't get Aikichi a case. Huh? I don't understand. Oh my god, I am so fucking confused. We just bought all this shit and it's like not... What the fuck? Alright, what happens if we go to... Not buy, no, sell. Let's see what we got to sell. Like, what does it show? Just that. What the fuck? I don't know what the fuck just happened. It feels like we upgraded equipment and it fucking disappeared. And I don't know what else the other explanation is. But that's very unfortunate. What the fuck? Where can you see your items? Items. Can you see your, like, Nope, you can only see those items. And event items, personal data. No, I don't see a place where it's like inventory, personal data. That's like the only thing you can do. J, and then go in here and see that we don't have any other fucking. Okay, so he is actually equipped with the strongest thing, but nobody else is. Even though everybody we bought so fucked up. I don't even fucking understand. I got no clue, chat. What the fuck just happened? There is nothing in the fucking... Yeah, look at that. Recommended? No, it doesn't matter. Nothing. 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 What the fuck? What did I just... Where did my money go? What the absolute shit? That is insane. I don't know what just happened. But it feels like, you know, probably shouldn't buy weapons at a ramen shop. Right? You should buy ramen at a ramen shop. What the fuck, chat? Alright, fuck everything. Fuck everything in the entire fucking universe. That is so ridiculous. Yeah, we want something to eat. Yes. Let's eat. Okay, so I kind of messed around with this a little. Oh god, I don't remember. Does it tell me? We eaten that? No, because we ate sushi. Because we ate sushi like silly people. Tatsuya's gonna try this. Yes. I raised his agility. Michelle's gonna try this. It raised his vitality. Ginkgo is gonna try this. It raised her tech. Maya is gonna try that. It raised her vitality. Yuki is gonna try, you guessed it, the ramen set. That's all of my money. And it raised her strength. Okay, great. Whatever. Oh. I'm trying to imagine, Davi, how like the plot of Final Fantasy Tactics 2 is about forcing a child back into a wheelchair. Like, how does the child get out of the wheelchair? Is there some kind of magical item, and then you use like a knight, you know, uses a I don't know, like a artificial leg break on the. I'm trying to imagine. Okay, I don't think we even have money for the detective agency at this point. We just gotta go and oh my god, this is a little bit stupid. Right? I think we still need to grind, don't you? I think we still have to grind. I don't think we're strong enough yet. I think we will be, but I think we'll probably have to go and buy more food first. So yeah, we're back into the high school. So if I remember this correctly, there's like different types of enemies that are different kinds of enemies that spawn in different areas of the map. Not that it matters, we mainly just need XP, and we can get it quickly and easily. We can also get healed for free by the school nurse out here if we need that. Okay, don't you dare. Okay, good. I'm glad they're not striking up a conversation with us, chat, because I'm pissed off. I need to grind levels, and I am not in the mood for small talk. Change order, though. Let's do that. Confirm, and then look into. Oh, we should start trying to work our other personas into the rotation as well. See what we've got that's powerful. See if we can add some spells. So let's check on the spells. Hama. Okay, so probably gonna want to just stick with Bufu. Tatsune has Fire Burst, Sword and Fire. Okay, let's. Good, we ranked up Maya. And we got zapped. Okay, that's a... Wow, is that a new one? Can't remember if we have that one already. Blazing Hell. Ow. Ranking up. Ooh, learned Fray. What? Wait, does it always show you when you... Is this new? This isn't a mutation. Mutations are from Eternal Punishment, right? There's no mutations in this game. Level up, Michelle. Almost at 100. All right, we gotta get these people like kind of close to 200 from what I've seen, right? The boss has 750 hit points, and the people, or the person I saw win that battle, they had closer to 200 hit points for everyone, and then a whole bunch more spells, and I think also like a shit ton more personas, including that one Ryumi. Right, I remember seeing. Okay, so she will heal us for free, I believe. Thank you. Just enjoy the festival and don't fight with any monsters. Okay. Okay then. Male student and drag. What is this all about? The student president got exiled and rushed to the stairs. I wonder what happened. Being able to wear women's clothing was kind of cool. I didn't expect it to be so fun. Maybe I should do the same thing next year. Let's try switching so that north is facing up, south is facing down. Yeah, we need to. I still have put off like switching. Okay. So cold. Okay. Oh no, they're gonna try to talk. So here we go. We're gonna switch the name of the stream to Persona. What's this? Persona 2 Innocent Sin Japanese. Japanese subbed. Okay, anything else about them? Okay. I guess we can take off our content label for now. We're gonna switch to the retro category. Retro, this is on Twitch. Okay, retro, sorry, on Twitch you have to name your, category. We're usually in just chatting, because usually we're talking, but this time we gotta be in a different thing. If you're an animal, what would you be? I would be a sloth. You don't like that. You don't like that. Why don't you like that? You thought you gave a modest answer. Well, you're wrong. Oh, because I'm a dick. I'm a fucking dick. This place is so ugly. The bland patterns. I don't care, dude. Is there something about me that you dislike? You've got a lot to work on, actually. Okay, of course that's gonna make you mad. Of course you're not gonna like that. I literally, like... Okay, so, wait, do we have to do contact? I should probably just try to get the stupid... Alright, make fucking weird noises at him, Tatsune. Okay, so now we got a fight on our hands. Good. Okay, the name of that attack, it sounds very bad. I wouldn't want to have corrosive fluid on me. I feel like sometimes... That's a one-hit attack sometimes. How the fuck did you get another attack off? She said sorry to the monster that they just killed. That's what that was. Japanese for I'm sorry. Okay, that's a decent amount of enemies. Let's change up our order. Oh wait, we should try, yeah, check. Okay, no new spells there. No new spells there. No new spells there. Medhi. Oh, all of the characters' HP gets somewhat restored. Here we go. I'm trying to remember, is that type of enemy physical attacks work on it better maybe? As far as like that weird thing where I bought everybody weapons, I upgraded everyone's weapons and it didn't matter. The only thing I can figure out is that, look, I left the dungeon, right? The school is a dungeon. I left it like sort of in the middle of what I was doing and then went to a store. Is it possible that somehow, because my level is so low, the items don't show up or they're unusable? or like or I don't know. Somehow I was like given access to items that like, I don't know. I'm just trying to think of how the fucking bug could possibly work. I don't know. But yeah, the biggest thing I want to do is get Maya up above 100 hit points, because that is gonna make our party so much more stable. She's gonna be, I think, the first one to get like reincarnation or what the fuck am I trying to say? You make somebody alive again who's dead. Recarm is the name of the spell in the game. I'm trying to remember what that's usually called. In a video game. No, do not talk. No small talk. Come on. Oh my god. Why? It's like the wrong time. You wanna. Which path would you take? Okay, I remember this. Like, if you look at it, like there's a dangerous road, an unknown road, a safe road, right? That you come to a three-way intersection. Is it revive? Is what they normally call it. Yeah. What road do you take? It's a trick question. That's the answer. Maybe a manly chat would offer some sort of benefit? Oh, no. Did you expect me to sympathize to you? Okay. Well... Sorry, Tatsuya was just being misogynistic, I guess. Is there something about me that you dislike? Well, I said, like, you got a lot to work on. They didn't like that. They don't like either. They do not like either. I really don't care if he, like, launches into fucking... Okay, so while... What did I say? Okay, we're gonna change their order. That sound, like, that must have been so much fun to make these monster sounds. Oh no, we got a poison. I don't think I have a spell for that yet. What is possess? What the fuck? You piece of dog shit. That's their final. That's their like suicide attack or something. Wow. That's really horrible. Wait, how did he do it to 2 people? Okay. Possession. I gotta deal with that. Wait, does it hurt to be possessed? Okay, do I use a spell? Let's try a spell. Because I want to see if I have, first of all, we should probably... Is there anything that takes off? Maybe, How is Maya this slow? I didn't see We gotta use streamers. Probably need to get more of that stuff because that can happen. This is making me want to maybe do some grinding off stream because I really try to avoid doing this on stream as much as possible. We are literally in a place though where we were way under leveled, and we're still kind of under leveled.
Come on, baby.
Up. God, I forgot that the. Oh my God! What? Okay, no. Okay, one nice thing about this game is instead of the characters continuing to heal themselves with the same item, they will change over to attack. And well, I don't want that in this situation. Confirm. Okay, start battle. So it's from what I've seen, if you're able to use some fusion spells to just kill these guys off really quick, they're not too bad. But if they stick around for a while, they've got that weird possession spell that hurts the character and whatever the possessed status effect is. Okay, so we got an awakened chi. Did we level up? We did not. We did not. We did not. I'm hoping that we will. I don't know if it's worth trying to rebuy the better weapons. Wait, I did successfully. Maybe I'd buy the weapons one at a time? I don't know. That's a weird bug, chat. When you upgrade all the weapons, and the result is that, like, hey, where's the upgraded weapons? That I don't have my money. I should have the item. Nope, you don't have either. The money's gone, and somehow the items didn't. They just took your money. You forgot the weapons, right? I don't know. It's crazy. Start battle. No upgrades. I think we've fought all these before. I'm trying to remember if any of them are particularly dangerous. Strategy. So Maya's the one that got the new Yeah, nobody's... I'm gonna try to work in some new personas. I guess I could change the... I'll wait. I mean, what is it? The more fusions that you cast, the sooner your personas level up. Basically, that's it, I think. Alright, now. Change order. Maya and... It's the new order. See if we can get any new fusion spells out of that. And it's kind of... Okay, good. I'm glad we're doing good damage. Because, like, this is a little bit of a dangerous... The more enemies that you're fighting, the easier things can kind of go south. And I'm not talking about Bavaria. What does that thing do if it's successful? I can't remember. I think it poisons you, maybe? Okay, well, I guess it'll be a lot of experience on the positive side. I don't know. Was that a lot of experience? It doesn't seem like that much. And we didn't level up. So yeah, we're just trying to get everybody, like, you know, maybe our highest character should be around 200 or something. Get everybody over 100 hit points, because we were getting one shot over and over and over again by the boss. Now, shit will be, like, defense will be higher, attack will be higher, so we're probably at the point where we could take the boss. I don't want to fuck around after having wasted that time in a really long and just absolutely doomed boss battle. Start battle. We do actually need more tarot cards too, right? That would help us a lot. Ow. Rank up, hell yeah. Alright, let's see if we can get another level.
So cold, okay.
Oh yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll just level up until the food runs out. And then maybe I'll know better, like, what food to got. Basically, each meal that you order, it boosts a stat. And then it runs out at a certain time. not hitting the random fusions like we were. Okay, there we go. Anything. Level up, somebody. Tatsune. Okay, so we gotta assign the points. So Vitality will bring his hit points up. Attack brings up your SP. We'll accept. Ginkgo is going up to 98. Okay. Starting to get to where we need to be. Yuki, 118. Yeah, we need to get more towards like 200. Anyway. Okay, so Aikichi's got new. Wait, what? Oh, Michelle. I just forgot his name is not just Aikichi. Oh, there we go, Maha Aqua. Okay, so look at this. This is our first. So you'd think like this would be like just hit everyone, right? A group of enemies, wrong. A group of the same enemies. So the phantoms or the blobs, not both. That's just how it works. Wait, what does Frey do? Persona Frey? Nuclear? Small damage to all enemies? Oh, look at that. We just nuke them. Confirm. Oh my god. Well, we were like, look, we were leveling up really quickly for a while. I don't know. Are there harder enemies like on the higher levels? Is that how it works? Let's get healed a little bit since it's free. It's the tax dollars at work. Go to your school nurse. All right. And what are we gonna do again? Yeah, that's right. Always keep north up, just so you know where you're actually going. Okay. There we go. Level up. Who is leveling up? Michelle. Okay, so finally over 100 hit points. Yeah, see, the strength is really high. Vitality, what luck is, oh, okay. Tech, I need his tech to go up, though. That's like how, I think that's the magic one. Okay, I feel like, yeah, this floor, I don't know if there's more hard monsters elsewhere. We should go for them. Do they stay asleep? Hopefully they don't stay asleep after the... Okay, she's not asleep. Oh, look at that. Tatsuya. Tatsune, aren't you hungry at all? Hey, if we had a chance, we go get some ramen. Okay, so this is what you see is like as the characters start to get hungry, they stop you and ask you to go to a restaurant. So we're just gonna wait until that happens. I was really hoping to kind of grind some more levels here. Here we go, ranking up Yukino's persona. Level up somebody. Maya. Oh my god, 67 to 76. Okay. Yeah, so as you can see, we're trying to move her to closer to 100 hit points. That I would feel so much better if she was not able to be one hit. She's got a pretty high agility, the luck has gone up, the vitality went up a little bit. Oh my god, funnest part of the game. There's one of you. At least he didn't. There's Hawk. Aikichi, there's a little man in my stomach. He's crying out for help. He's willing to eat anything, so long as it's not sushi. Come on, let's go get some grub. So 2 people are hungry. Let's see if maybe level 2 is like stronger, you know, any quicker for grinding, stronger monsters, anything. I mean, this is so far it doesn't look good, right? Same monsters, same things. This is one thing that the game could use as some enemy variety. Some different enemies would be great. Because if you're gonna have to grind a lot, at least you could have some variety, some challenge, something. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so is it 2 out of 5 people are hungry? Oh, is that a third? Yes. Sorry, Tatsune. I'm really hungry. Say, could we go and get a burger sometime? Oh my god, chat, I want to go. I've got some tom in the refrigerator that I want to get into. Unfortunately, I can't play and eat spicy papaya salad at the same time. All right. Oh, right. Okay, I can't translate that one. Button I wanted to hit. Let's try this. A. I don't know what the possessed status effect does. Tatsune feels hungry. And since he's the protagonist, you don't need a conversation from him, I guess. Anyway. I'm gonna see if the school nurse can help with possession. I'm so thirsty, I could take a little coffee break right now. That's like everyone, right? Coffee sounds great, except it's super late at night for me. And I'm literally just trying to... Oh no, she's still gonna be possessed, though. What is that? I don't actually know what this fucking... Is she gonna be afflicted with this? She is. I don't like this. The only thing I could think of is so I wonder if there's like a button. No. Or you can switch. Well, what? Oh, that was so weird. Oh, because she's possessed, she doesn't cast the right spell. I see. So she'll do a random attack rather than the attack that you want. I got it. That's what possession means. So it's very annoying. It's not good. But I guess it could be worse. Whoa, the water attack really works well. The fire attack does not work at all. Alright, that's a lot of XP, and we did not level up from it because we are starting to actually... So we're gonna go to the school nurse, see if we can get this possession taken off. Yeah, that's a great thing to ask your school nurse. Hey, do you know anything about possession? Have you ever done an exorcism? It's pretty cool. Alright. Kind of a waste of a Okay. Anybody? No? Nobody leveled up. So yeah, she will definitely heal hit points, and yeah, she heals the. Okay, so just looking at everybody, kind of, you know, trying to gauge where we're at right now. I said I wanted Maya over 100 hit points. We are not there yet. Most of the party is over 100 hit points. I kind of want the top person at 200. Tatsune is only at 122 so far. So, unfortunately, we're still away. I feel like we've got some level ups coming up, but yeah, they're gonna be fewer and further between. And we're gonna do that thing that I say always do, where you make north in the on top. Like, right, it's north is that way. Okay, so I'm testing out the hypothesis of, like, are the monsters any stronger on the 3rd floor? I don't know if they are. Kind of seems like they should be, but there's only one way to find out. And again, I need to re-up on food for everybody, but I'm gonna wait until we're all right. So we got 2 group attacks. I'm gonna change order so that those happen first, maybe. Ugh, see, that's a lot of attacks. Oh no, oh no, oh no. So that one is... Alright, there we go. It's gonna hit them all. For a little bit of damage. That's a weird noise. Again, it was probably a very, I don't know, fun sound design session. Level up. Unless you think it was like a voice acting session. I don't know. I wonder how they did it back. Okay, so anyway. Vitality, 1. I use 2. Use the cat. Ginkgo is up above 100 now. Yuki is well on her way, 131. Kind of a tank along with Tatsuya. Oh, okay, I don't know. Are these seem like a slightly, you know, more difficult enemy set? I kind of looks like it. Why is the the sound lower? Let's see. Are we tougher enemies? No, we're not.
Come on, baby.
Got an Agi card, so that's another spell card. So you can add a weak fire spell to whatever persona you summon, which doesn't sound like a good idea. I don't know, unless you just need to have another elemental option there. Anyway. Oh, geez, that's a lot of guys, a lot of dudes. And so, like, one of them I don't think we've run into yet. Let's take a look and... Okay, so he's got Maha Agi. That's pretty good. Maya, has your shit changed at all? You can heal everybody at once. We're just gonna stick with the Ufu though. That's a Maya Aqua, Maha Aqua. And then that's a Frey. That's okay. Maha Agi. Kind of love that Frey attack though. And then Ginkgo. Now we could like do a P change again. What else do we have? Pixie and Poltergeist. These two just don't have I mean, they're like healing spells, I think, is and one of them has got a random status spell, and that's like literally all they've got, so we're not changing that right now. What we're doing is all attack. No! Fuck, that's not... It seems like what we want to do, right? It seems like what we want to do. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I just made myself have to reset all this. Ufu, yes. Michelle, Persona, Maha, Aqua, Yuki, Persona, Frey, everything. Ginkgo, Persona, Aki's. And, finish. And confirm and start battle. There we go. There we go, chat. God damn, Tatsune is overpowered. Uh-oh, it got reflected. It got refracted. That's not good. Does this guy like reflect everything, or just the maybe just the nuclear? Just the nuclear. So yeah, like if there's monsters that can be like strong against things, and then there's monsters that it doesn't damage them, right? And then there's monsters that straight up reflect it. If you cast it a certain spell, it will hit you instead. And you really that's where you can really get into trouble. Michelle up to 118. Strength is really high. That's why he needed to get the good case, chat. I don't understand. Maya, oh finally. What 80? She didn't get any vitality. She just got agility, tech, and strength and luck. She got everything else. But what she needs. But you know, so these things, I think they're kind of just locked in, right? It's an automatic thing. You get to level 14, your hit point, your strength is this, your vitality is this, right? With the other characters, you just don't get. There's a path, right? There's a progression. There's a way in which they grow. And unfortunately for Maya, it's not in the way that I really need it to be, which is to have more hit points. So she doesn't get knocked out as much, because the thing is, she's going to be the person that's got all of our revive spells and most of our healing stuff too. And so, yeah, we really need her to not get one shot by anything if we could. Okay, so we are getting more, bigger battles up here, I guess. That doesn't really seem like it. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna guess, chat. Best case scenario, Maya gets to 100 hit points with 2 more levels. That's like an insane amount of grinding. Oh no! Oh no! See, that's a status thing, and it. Arrgh. Do we have a status affliction? I don't think so. Yeah, that one doesn't stay with you. Might as well. Oh my god, chat, I thought this would be so much quicker. This is insane, and this is like the in my opinion, like the worst part of the game. In other words, the part of the game that I am not like I would prefer not to play on stream. Because it's boring. And I don't know, my preference is for games that you can beat without, if you're good, without leveling up. Right? That leveling up makes battles easier if you can't beat them. But that there is always like a strategy that you can employ, you know, to that if you're crafty enough, you can you know, get through everything without, right? Because that becomes the difficulty, right? That becomes like you know, if you want less difficulty, you grind more. If you want more difficulty, you grind less. But yeah, that's not how any of this works. Oh, she has a reflect. Wait, how come it didn't reflect back? I'm trying to remember when I had to grind for the first time in this in the PSP version. Davi said that all of the boss fights in the PSP, they're easier, right? So it makes sense that I wouldn't have had to grind as much. I'm trying to, the part I remember is getting to like, getting to Shibalba, getting to the final like dungeon area, and I think I had to grind there. But I'm sure I had to grind before that. One more hit. Oh my god. No one, no one gained a level there. I don't think there are better places to grind either. Like, I don't even know if there's even a second. There might be. I'm trying to remember. There's this one, like, it's almost like a dungeon that you raid to try to get, there's items in there or something. And I'm, like, trying to think maybe it's, like, higher level monsters in there. I don't even know if it's, like, on the map for us, though. Damn. Ow. Oh my god, chat, I should have done some super chat goals or something where you, what did I stop? Okay. Yeah, like I thought about maybe, doing one, like I've got a video for you on, actually like Aztec mythology. And the reason I wanted to bring it up is because like, one of the characters, one of the names, one of the villains in this story is actually like, I guess a name from Aztec mythology. Which I just had not heard, I assumed maybe it was like some, what is his name? The dude that, okay, oh my god, why can't I remember his name? Lovecraft, that guy. The racist guy. I was thinking some of these names were maybe like Lovecraftian in origin, but no, this was a reference to Aztec mythology, and I just hadn't heard it before because I guess I haven't really gotten that into it. But yeah, I gotta say this is like the loneliest of the video game streams that I have played. I don't fucking know what is up with tonight, but I'm suffering. It feels like I'm suffering through this alone. Which, you know, if that's the case, I don't know. This may be the last video game stream. It really does not feel good at this point. Oh, thank you, Omega Star. Thank you, MC. It's just like a ridiculously punishing boss fight. It doesn't feel like okay, so there's a story, right? The story is this guy sucks. He's a dweeb, and he's pathetic. But then you fight him, and it's like, oh shit, he's like, you know, levels above us. Grinding is grinding. Sometimes you got to, yeah, but I guess if I realized there was anything close to this much grinding, because I think this is the real downfall of the game, is that like simple things take longer than they should. And so when I try to, you know, separate this game into like, you know, little elements of we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna do this, like, right, this is the goal for, you know, you gotta have a goal for the session. It's more difficult, right? Whatever goal I set for the session, it takes longer than I mean it to take. I don't know. I felt it's been a weird stream all through the thing. I don't know. I did not feel good today. I was on later. I usually try to get on pretty early for the gaming stream because I know the earlier I get on, the, you know, the less punishing I guess the session is going to be, and the more time I'll have to actually make progress in the game, but this time I felt like shit. I don't even know why. Shit should be better now. Rank up, yes, Phaleg is ranked up, okay. So we should check what else Phaleg can do now. Yeah, sorry monsters, sorry for killing you. Huh. Okay, so Tatsune, well, of course we want him, you know what? I mean, right now he's kind of a tank. Okay, we need a tank. I mean, I have not found like a lot of use for physical attack. There are some enemies that only take a physical attack, so and I think Tetsuya, if you you know, get him a good weapon and you raise up his strength, just got on when you were starting Persona 2. I mean, it's a strength. Ginkgo up to 113, up to. Wait, that's how far it's up to. Okay, she's up to 113. Still not raising that vitality. Yuki, yes, 1 point vitality up to 140. Remember, I want to get, yeah, we're at level 12. We should probably be at level 14. I don't remember if that's what Yasuo is at, but it feels like around 14 is where he's at. All right, there's some more. So that means that we got some more coming here. I don't know. It's one of those days where you wake up and you've gotten, I think, enough sleep, and yet you just want to go back to bed, and that's like not a good way to be. There's got to be some way not to. I think there's a while where I just was not eating, like, believe it or not, very many carbs, and I was tired from that, but now I'm trying to eat like rice once or twice a day. Had some noodles this morning, and oh yeah, and some kale and rice this afternoon. So it's not that. Level up. Who's leveled up? Michelle up to 124. Still not boosting. Okay, so his strength is going way up. He's, you know, definitely. I gotta get him the good guitar case then. Oh my god, this is crazy. Some STMT games I put way away because they weren't fun. You know, this like the story in this game is awesome, and there's all kinds of stuff, including, yeah, sometimes even the battle mechanics of this game are kind of cool. But yeah, it's, you know, I mean, I don't know. If you look at a Square game at the same time, what would it be? Final Fantasy VIII, right? You are fighting a lot of mosquitoes in Final Fantasy VIII. Because you gotta, not just because you gotta kill the mosquitoes to grind levels, but also because you want to get that scan spell. You want to draw the spell that they have, right? Yeah, there's definitely like a lot of repetitive battles in Final Fantasy VIII. Is there grinding though? I'm trying to remember. Do you actually have to grind? But that's a game that's like around the same time. So I'm trying to decide if they really did just not have a lot of enemy diversity here, or if they were don't know why this game was never on my radar back then, because MC, there was, from what I've heard, there was maybe like 2 weeks to a month where this game was out, and it was doing pretty well. It was going to be like a breakthrough. They did better than they did with Persona 1. All right, and then right after that, Final Fantasy VII dropped. And so it was literally like Final Fantasy VII was like a thunderclap or like an earthquake, and this was just a tiny little like one hand clapping in the forest kind of, you know, comparatively speaking, Atlas was tiny. Atlas was really fucking tiny. Wait, what did I say? It's around the same time as Final Fantasy VIII? Or no, I'm sorry, I'm thinking of Persona 1. Persona 1 came out like a little while after Final Fantasy VII, right? And then this one was more along the lines of 6, which obviously, like, technically, graphically, in so many ways, Final Fantasy VIII is like head and shoulders above like this game, but you know, Atlas, it's got heart. All right, what do we got here? We got, oh my god, another boring battle. That's what we got. But hey, at least it lets you auto. You know, if a battle's not gonna be hard, you can literally just auto fight it, and in this case, two hit all the enemies. There we go. 63 more experience points. Somebody's leveling up. Is it Maya? Yes, it's Maya. To 89. Oh my god, chat. Oh god. She got 9 more hit points. We want to get her to at least over 100. I feel like that's, you know, I feel like she's gonna get one shot otherwise, unless somehow her, like, what do we got? Defense 32. No, the defense isn't that high. Auto fight for the win. I mean, look, this game can get very, very technical and very, very strategic, and yeah, like one mistake in a high-level battle can mean the difference between wiping your party or not. But in, you know, when you are considerably of higher level than whatever you're fighting, then yeah, auto battle pretty much works, right? You just have like all your best spells. Okay, strategy. I'm gonna take a look and see strategy. Do we have any more? Nothing. Double thrust, is that new? Oh, that's her, Phaleg has got double thrust, yeah. Maya Aqua hits a small amount on a group of enemies. This one, a large, medium amount on one enemy. I'm gonna just hit with that. Yukino, what else do we have? Frey is probably, Hatsune, we haven't really gotten anything new with his persona. And Michelle, Maha Aqua, Zan, straight slash. Should we change his persona? And I'm curious too, they mentioned like your compatibility. Oh, I forgot about this defend thing, right? This is, somebody told me this defend is overpowered, but I can't remember if it's only overpowered in the PSP version or if it's overpowered in this version too. Yeah, if you don't have anything, any reasonable attack that you can do that's going to do any good, you might as well defend. We definitely have a lot of money now. We'll probably go and buy weapons and they'll disappear once again. Hopefully not though. But yeah, we probably need to get more revive items We don't have a recarm. Recarm is a Maya spell. I think that is that's the. Oh no! Oh no! Oh hey Alexander, can you answer this question for me? What skin is better? It seems like a question for Alexander in chat. I'm sure Alexander has some opinions on this. Oh, it looks like the persona agrees with me, so. What? Inappropriate persona, what are you doing? Talking, anyway. I don't feel the same way. Were you just talking? Yeah, I'm gonna ignore the weird shit that you just said. Okay, of course it pisses her off. You gotta stop being such a weirdo, TPUSA. What the fuck? Feel sick in my stomach. Unlucky to have met up with you like this? What? Oh. What are we exterminating demons? I mean, let's be real. You're exterminating demons. Looking for my true love. Taking a stroll. I mean, honesty. She's gonna hate this. Oh, she's gonna hate this. She's gonna hate this. No, I was just asking you what to pick on one of these options here. Seeing if you had any input. Wait, what are you thinking about? About life? About killing a I mean, like, this is just me being horrible. She does not like that. You want to fight me? Yes, we're here to level up. Okay? Sorry, we're not interested in small talk. We are just into start battle. Everybody's over 100 at this point except for Maya, who's at 89 still. We'd like to get Tatsuya or Michelle or Yuki up to 200 just to know that there's like one tank in the group. Which one is the next boss? It's Yasuo. It's the boss that I got wiped by last time. Like, I got one shot. I tried to, you know, and I don't think I even had, I didn't, you know, I don't have, revive spells. So that's the other thing we need to do is, like, Ora! Wait, why are you shooting your thing, dude? What just happened with... Oh, did I change his persona? That's what happened. God damn it. Okay, let's try, strategy... Strategy, Michelle, persona, what you can do, Illuzone. That's all he's got, but we've just gotta, like, we've gotta level up this persona, I think. All right, there we go. I just walk around freaking high schools waiting to get attacked by demons in order to level up my persona so that I can beat the Undies... No, not the Undies boss. What is his name? The Goober boss on the roof of the school. There's one... What a waste of time. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I just, as far as like gaming streams, what I'm trying to avoid is giving you like a gaming stream where there's nothing happens, where it's just like going around doing bullshit, right? I want to always have a goal in mind and try to achieve that goal, and not end the stream until then. That's the idea. And this one is to beat the living snot out of that goober on the roof. Because there's a goober on the roof that's way too way too pleased with himself. He thinks he's so smart with his stupid ass persona, and he just absolutely needs to have that smile wiped off his face. But I can't be sure that that's gonna happen. At least, like, I really think I need, like, I need to get the refarm spell. Right, blast your Illuzone. It'll probably do nothing. Oh, is that a buff or a debuff? Oh no, he's buffing himself. Alright, pathetic enemies defeated. Yeah, and the other thing too, when they're making you grind, but the only thing that's available to grind on is like just fairly easy. I mean, I guess you want grinding enemies to be fairly easy. You don't want to get it like accidentally get killed by, but you know, like they gotta present more of a challenge, and they gotta give you more XP. The other thing we kind of could use maybe is more. Oh my god, what was the Arcana of Ryumi? Anybody got that on information on hand? Is it strength? I think we need more strength cards. Oh my god, look at that. One enemy. That's terrible. $33. Gome no Sai. Yeah, always apologize to the enemies that you just killed. That's my philosophy of life. Sorry for killing you. Thank you for the XP. Too bad there isn't a fast forward button. You know what? If there's a mod for this, there would be, but I don't know how mods work for you know, the duck station, right? Or if people make, oh god, they really don't get affected by water that much. But fire, let's see if fire hits them hard. Yes, it does. There we go. Okay, so that's a pretty quick battle that, well, it's not over yet. Oh wow, it worked! Look at that rank up! Awesome! That's what we need. Oh, it immediately went away. We're gonna get that damage back. So don't attack those little dudes with radioactive, right? They will hit you back. Hit them with water, and that takes care of business. There we go. Oh, wow, okay, so maybe, no leveling up. Yeah, this is the thing, is as you gain levels, right, I think we're all on level 12 now. As you gain levels, it takes longer to gain the next level, which is a huge pain in the ass. Okay, here we go. What do we have? Hopefully, like, a whole bunch of enemies. Okay, a medium amount. Oh no, but they want to talk. No, not small talk. I came all this way to meet you. Okay, well, that you kind of, this is a bad day to try to meet me. Oh, you've got to ask them. Why do I think I've got nothing is gonna be? Okay. I mean, this guy seems like he would want to have like a manly chat, but wait. Manly chat. Are you? I can't tell if you're faking it from the tone of voice. Oh my god, did you just call us like not manly? It really makes me angry when a femboy comes up to me and tries to have a manly conversation. Is there something that you want from me? Oh no, are you making fun of me? No, I wanted a contract, bitch. Oh shit, I didn't mean to even answer. Okay, I guess we're gonna fight. See, this is sad. He's like, I came all the way out here to meet you. And he really chose the wrong day. I hate that attack. I hate that attack. I hate that attack. Oh, it's so shitty. Ow. I mean, isn't one thrust enough? Isn't it enough to just do one thrust? 41, 47, there we go. And you're down. Okay, and we do not get a level up. We gotta get downstairs and try to fix this possession bullshit that is afflicting. Now, it's not, you're not losing HP from it. But what you're losing is control. It's almost, wait a minute. It almost feels like it should be a berserk. From what I've seen, is you just like, you will do random actions. So, I mean, I don't know, maybe it could be really bad if you start, like, using items that could be, you know, using valuable items that could suck. Okay, oh my god, why does the ogre want to have a conversation? Why does everybody want to do small talk? It's just like the wrong time for small talk. If you're an animal, what would you be? Obviously, a cat. Does not like that. I thought this guy liked the abuse. I can't remember. He kind of likes being kicked around. Okay, imitation was not his favorite. Persuasion will. Or not. Oh no, we lost our contract. Fuck. See, this is that's so ridiculous. Ridiculous that would happen. What are we? Where are we? Down here. All right, we're going down here. Oh no, that's the upstairs. Never mind. Well, that's the. We're on the floor 1. Okay. Wait. I'm confused now. I'm really confused now. You can lose contracts. Yeah. All you. Well, look. You can kill the monster that you have a contract with, right? But you can't. Like. Get into a conversation with them and then piss them off. That will cause you to lose the contract. Michelle is still possessed. So let's get healed. We're getting closer, chat, to being able to. I really hope I don't have to go back to the Velvet Room at all, but might. We're definitely gonna have to go get more. Why were you glowing green? It's possession. It's a status effect, and it doesn't go away after the battle. Some status effects do go away, like if you get put to sleep. Some don't, like if you get poisoned. This one, I don't know what the penalty is for, like if you lose hit points from it. The attack knocks out some of your hit points, but the main annoyance, I think, from possession is you just like are doing like a random act, right? Every time you give it a command and it does whatever it, like that character will do another command like half of the time, I think. So it's not like Charm where they attack their own side, but yes, and it's not quite like Berserk, which I don't know. What is Berserk usually like? They only do physical attacks, or? Here we go. Boom. Gotcha. Boom, 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 boom. Rank up, hell yeah. That's really what we need. We especially need Maya to rank up because every time she ranks up, she gets a new spell, and if she gets Recarm, that's pretty close to us. Okay, like we're gonna cast Illuzone. Oh, it worked. I'm still not sure what Illusion as a status effect does. Okay, I just want to see what Maya got. Spell. Custom. Oh, that gets rid of poison. That's great. Okay, so Poltergeist has a poison removal. Maya got multi-dimension, which is not. I don't think it's. What the fuck is that? What a weird name for an attack or whatever the fuck that is. Does it tell me? Renders enemy unconscious. I don't know. Multi-dimension and it makes them unconscious. It doesn't. Anyway, we need Recarm. We really, really need her to get Recarm. Recarm is a spell that brings people back. So far we've only got, you know, items that can do it, and the item that does it really well is kind of overpriced. It's too expensive, right? There's one that brings people back, and again, there's one that brings people back at like 1 hit point, so it's really easy for them to just go down again. And then there's another one that brings them back at full health, but it's way too expensive. All right. Yeah, I mean, I would say that we're like 2 levels away from what I would call safe. Like being able to face down the boss without there being a high likelihood of wiping. Oh my god, you want us to talk? You want to talk? Okay, let's talk. Oh, he doesn't like that. He doesn't. I didn't even mean to hit it. That's a Tower Arcana we kind of need a strength. We kind of need to grind some strength cards. Strength cards, I think, could get us another persona that would be pretty good. I like. What am I gonna boil? Okay, I guess we're gonna fight, which is totally okay with me. Except for the Poisma. I'm not a fan of the Poisma. Wait, what is the corrosive fluid? I'm trying to remember. I think it can do... Okay. Ow. All right, here we go. Medicine level up. Hatsune is leveling up. I want to give him. Okay, so 170. Starting to really look like a tank here. Then up his tech as well. It's level 12. Oh, level 13. Okay, so we're all getting. Ginkgo's went up. Yuki up to 154. Look at that 2 vitality. That's so good. So we kind of got 2 tanks. At this point. Oh yeah, we should go upstairs, shall we? Or is it slightly tougher enemies up? The fuck? Wait, we went this time. What the fuck? The fuck are you talking about? Okay, that's weird, chat. I could swear that we went this way last time. Maybe we didn't. If it's so ridiculous. Okay, I have to walk all the way down here. Oh my god, please do not do small talk. Please do not talk. Okay, there we go. leveled up. Michelle, 135. His tech should be higher. I don't know. Come on, Ducknado, show me which way to go. Ducknado. Of course you want to talk. Doth thou pulleth us here? Thy life short, precious child, we thinketh we live at the age, thou thinkest us old. Old, but our future haveth long life still. Why doth thou fearest death? I'm afraid your life is gonna end here. I'd prefer to die at an old age. Okay, you're charmed by that, great. That song. Humans and humans together, thinketh thou we need to become better friends. For some reason I think he wants to keep it away. It is. So you're angry and you're wise. What do you want? Why do I feel like, oh my god, this could be a big mistake here. I don't know why I think punching him in the demon nuts is a good idea, but I guess he liked it. Okay, so we're getting, what is his Arcana again? Strength, thank God, that's what we needed. Oh my God, chat, I think we actually have enough for Hayumi. That's a good, okay, so that's an objective that seems to have been, if we see any more of those Strength Arcana demons, we should probably, maybe, like, cause like one more and we just straight up have it without you. I think we've got it though with free tarot cards now. What was it, Warn, that works really well? No, he follow Japanese commander saith, life burden. Dost thou have confidence to endure life? Okay, that was the right answer. Okay, please. Nope. More small talk. What was the right here? I think that this is good for wait, I think it was this one, right? Or does this make him green? Look, okay. All right, cool. There we go. Strength cards. Oh yeah, the other thing we should do is maybe personal data. Pixie, gotta give. Wait, so does the yellow maybe tell me what I'm compatible with? I don't know. So he's got Poltergeist right now. Switch him to Pixie. Try to level Pixie up. Not enough motorcycles and gays. Yeah, I believe the yellow. Oh, the yellow does what? Gives you tarot cards. Forgot what arcana everyone is. Oh wait, yellow gives you yellow. You're saying yellow. If the number's yellow, it shows that you're more compatible than if the number's white. But it's basically everyone's got an arcana. Okay. Wait, what is this? Chariot ogre. Okay. Why do I like want to get? Oh, being the MC means your sun. Maya's the moon. Hence her stand changing to Artemis. Okay, violent rant. I guess we're trying to get this There we go. So our contracts are back in place. We've got enough tarot cards to get Ryumi. Most of our characters are at 13, so there's really kind of like I think level 14 we should be good. I wanted to get somebody to 200 hit points. I think our top is 170. And then I want to get Maya to 100 hit points. She's at 90 something right now. So yeah. Oh my god, you guys. I'm just gonna fight you. Okay, so Maya's up to... Oh my god, she's so close. She's so close. 98 hit points. We just don't want her being one-hittable because she is hopefully, theoretically, gonna pop out a recarm spell in just a second here. And like, you know, we need her to heal. We need her to revive. We're gonna need to do a lot of that because this guy has like 750 hit points in this version. It doesn't sound like much, but look at what we got. 170 is our max. That is definitely the pumps noise that Lisa's making. Pumps from iHip. Oh, shit, chat. I forgot we were gonna look at, oh no, what is fucking Aikichi? Come on. Aikichi. Strategy. I changed his persona, that's why he's doing that. Strategy. Persona. Dia. You're gonna get to cast Dia on Maya until Pixie can level up. Finish. Confirm. Start battle. If that ever, if we ever even get to that, because look at that. Oh, fuck. They're gonna be dead. They're gonna be dead before Michelle gets a shot at anyone. Yup. Yup. Lisa's, yeah, she's kind of like Pumps. Okay, so what have we figured out so far? Lisa is Pumps. Maya is Taylor Lorenz. Who is Yukino? Is she like Pat Tenbarge? Is Aikichi Kyle Kalinske by chance? You know, it's just like I can feel where the whole poop sock meme and everything came from. Just like the idea that people that play these games are maladjusted, because it just does kind of keep you going on like one more hour than you should be playing, right? The grinding aspect of it is like. Oh my god, I want to get more Strength Arcana. Wait, what was this again? Who had the Angry and Wise? Yuki, accept. Do a warn. Yeah, who is Jen? Who is like the resident yaoi fan? Oh my god, it's gotta be Maya. No, Maya's already Taylor Lorenz. Who is? Lisa's Pumps. I don't know. Right, so warn again. Aikichi seems like the kind of guy to have a pre-woke phase, but not delete those. Yeah. I mean, he could. Also, the hair. There's something about the hair is like, say his name and he appears. Wait, what is this, Matthew? Here we go. You said it. Joe Hendry? Okay, well, Joel Siverud just appeared in Twitch chat, so I mean, you're close. You gotta work on your, I do think you have ESP, Matthew, of some sort, but you gotta work on it. All the paths are the same, Valkyrie. Oh no, we're gonna do the Japanese commander sentence. Say, do you have finesse. No, that makes him say we're bad. Okay, we're gonna warn him again. I feel like if I remember correctly, this flying serpent, he gets like horny or something with some of the I can't remember whose technique, whose contact technique, but he gets it appropriate with somebody. There we go, more strength cards, more strength cards. All right. Use them well. Yeah, you're using that. You're using your old English well as well. So yeah, we are definitely we got plenty of strength cards for what we need to do now. We're up to 13, level 13 on everyone. Yeah, we probably do need to start just head down. I'd like to get to level 14. I'd like to get Maya to 100. I'd like to get Tatsune to 200 hit points. That would be awesome. But first, we're gonna go to the Velvet Room. We're gonna get something to eat. Ugh. I feel like we could take him. I mean, I don't know. I got like a penchant to reach certain stats. But it's not. It's more like a ballpark kind of deal. We're definitely in the ballpark of yeah, Maya's like 2 hit points away. Alright. Going to the Velvet Room. And then we're gonna try to buy. Now, something really weird happened when I bought weapons, and I still don't understand it. It may be a glitch, right? This is a dungeon, right? This Pass High is considered a dungeon. There's a boss battle in it, right? I'm leaving during, without the boss battle concluding, and I'm going to a shop. Now, I wonder, could this somehow, fuck things up to where I get... Velvet Room we're doing first. So that somehow the items are available to buy, but because it's not, they don't, because what I got last time was I bought everybody's items and they just seem to have disappeared. They're not, yeah. Like, I bought Tatsune the highest level of his item, but nobody else got theirs, even though I bought it for them. And the money was gone, but the items were not there. So, I don't know. Then again, we are talking about physical attacks, a lot less important than magic and persona stuff at this point. Genjo. For Hierophant. Yep, there we go. Strength. Ryume. Oh, I remember Otohime vaguely. Okay, so we can't use Agi card for whatever reason with Ryume. That's all we've got, so we're just gonna have to make a normal. Yeah, no incense cards. Wait a minute. No. Doesn't work. Okay, let's do next. Aqua, he starts with. Oh yeah, I remember Ryume vaguely. Quote D. So total D. It dispels something. Freezing breath. It's an ice attack. Mirage breath. Poison. Okay, yeah. So, and then Samakaja, I think it's like some kind of a boost, like some kind of a buff. Maya as Taylor Lorenz was a stroke of genius. Luckily, Maya never discovers. Yeah, luckily Roblox is not a thing in her. Oh, here we go. Look at that demon painter just slashing his paint onto that canvas to summon Ryume. Ryumi. Yeah, here I am still online, Joel. I got a really late start today, unfortunately. I mean, I guess it works out for anybody who's joining us late, but I don't know. I just felt really tired all morning. I need to do better about like sleeping, and you know, now that the smoky season is over, I guess I can start exercising again. Maybe that'll help. I don't know. I'm Ryume. The road. Oh, it is Ryume. The road ahead may be arduous, but if your mind is made up, I'll go with you. My alter ego, let us go forth. Yeah. Wari wa Nanji, Nanji wa Wari. There's always some allusion to, and you know, when you think about it, chat, that's the actual in Lakesh is kind of Wari wa Nanji, Nanji wa Wari. I am thou, thou art I. But particularly in a ethical sense, right? Don't try to tell that to, what is her name again? Maya Okumura? Okomura. Yeah, okay, I can pronounce Japanese stuff sometimes. I'm okay with it. Until you return. Is that all we can get from him? I think it is, right? Let's check again. See how close we are. Summon. Oh yeah, we're going to make sure to grab that persona though, because remember, it's not automatically okay. 00008. We already got Pixie. 017. Okay, so way off on Hermit, Fortune, Hanged Man, Death, Tolerance, Temperance. Sorry. Devil Tower. We're still away. Away with that star. We got 12. Oh, we should really try to grind some star. I think we could get that Himnara. Patricia, look at that. Wait, what? Look at this, chat. We've got more than enough moon cards, but I think there's a level mismatch. Does this work again? Wait, look at that. We should be able to get this. But I think it's because it's level 21. Cannot summon. I cannot summon it. God. Sun, we got none. Judgment, we got... we could grind some more judgment. And get... Oh, we already got the Phaleg. Okay, so the next is Angel. No world... Okay, so there we are, chat. That's all we can do for now. The late start worked for me. I actually had to go into the office. Yeah. No, it's just a weird day for me, and I was like sleepy throughout half of the stream. So then I went and made myself a coffee, but somebody got it into my head, and if it's you, don't feel bad. Thank you. The coffee was delicious, right? But you got it into my head to make a coffee with coconut water, which, yeah, cafe nam prao, I think is how you say it. And it was really good. It was really fucking good, but it took extra time. Right? I don't know. Everything takes too much time. And so, like, yeah, I just had to be away from stream. I think when both raids happened, chat, we got raided twice today on Twitch, and I was away for both of those. So apologies to, let's see, Streamlord raided us earlier, and also we got a raid from Echoplex. Sorry, Echo Labs. What is Echo Labs? I don't know. Echoplex Media is what I'm talking about. They raided us, so thank you for those raids, both of those communities, both of those streamers. But yeah, I was like away from, you know, I was making coffee for one of those, and I don't even know. I think it was before the stream for the other one. Anyway, that's the most we can do. Right? Oh no! Let's remember, I would feel so silly, chat, if I did all that and I didn't do this too. Look at this level. Ryume, that's our strongest soldier so far. All right. Yeah, because if you don't do that, chat, you don't have the persona with you, right? You're leaving it with Igor. It's almost like a kennel, right? Like Igor's persona kennel. And like, you know, you buy or you I don't know, you breed. You breed your persona, I guess. You call up your persona. But if you don't tell him to, you gotta equip it basically, right? You've got limited slots for personas. So once you have, I've got one slot left. Once I get past that, I will, need to leave some personas in his kennel with him in his What is it like with the? Yeah, belated thank you to the Raiders. Yeah, but just it's been a weird stream altogether. So it's been a weird. I just now I'm starting to feel sort of better. Okay, let's do this. I don't know, chat. I'm gonna start another goal. This is the goal. Wait, we've got Aztec mythology short. So if we can get 5 super chats in the next hour, I'll look at this with you because it actually connects to the game. Oh my god, I'm making sure I'm hitting the right buttons. Yeah, something just happened. Joel Siverwood with the 5 big ones. Stoicite, you just got jellyfish. Floby, 1 Kenobi, you just got jellyfish. Maddie Holmes, you just got jellyfish. Neuro Riot, you just got jellyfish. Neurotic X, Neurotic X, you just got jellyfished, and that's a good thing. And yeah, thank you for those gifted subs. So I'm gonna get some coffee. Is good. Coffee is really good. And if you have to, and if you get it in your mind to make a coconut water, so you know, if you, I don't know, chat. I don't know how much I want to recommend this to those of you, if you live in Mexico or a place where coconuts, you can go out and get them, and it's not a, you know, ridiculous. You're not paying like $5 for a coconut, right? You know, you yeah, I wouldn't recommend it necessarily with like bottled or boxed coconut water because it just doesn't taste the same if it's not fresh. But yeah, if you combine coconut water with like a, I don't know, a pull, what is it, like a pull of a espresso or something, yeah, you can do kind of like an Americano with like a coconut water base. And then if you want to make it even more coconutty, put a little coconut meat in there. By the time you get done drinking the coffee, your coconut meat is going to be soaked in coffee and it will be itself. Put my subs towards video games. Look at that. Oh, thanks for reminding me. Yeah, because we got to eliminate, right, this 100. Because we're playing video games right now, but we got to add, look at this, 30. So we're at 56 on the video game stream thing. Let's get some subs when the clock is down at 0. I mean, yeah. The only thing I missed as far as the content, we didn't really get into the Grand Platner, although I did give a little explanation of my, I don't know, chat. Is this it's not a viral tweet, but it's a tweet that did more numbers than I thought it would. And yeah, you know, it's just like, you know, it's just kind of poking fun at the whole Graham Platner tattoo thing. Like, right, just, you know, stupid choice of tattoo. I don't think he's a Nazi. I don't think he was a Nazi. I think he's an edgelord who either like didn't care and saw a cool skull like he said, or maybe he did kind of know, but it wasn't like to be a Nazi, it was to be scary. He's a Marine, you know, machine gunner, chat. He's done a lot of bad things. He's worked for, you know, Blackwater. He does not seem like he holds those kind of politics, and he doesn't seem like he's going to turn into a Fetterman. And no, I don't think he's a Nazi. But and my concern is that he's got this Achilles heel in terms of what seems to be a lie that he told, or like a little bit of a fib, a little bit of a what do you call it? Like a, where you just kind of stretch something a little bit. And if it comes out later that somebody's like, oh yeah, I talked to, you know, Graham, and he absolutely knew what that thing was, you know, in 2013. He just, you know, didn't get around to changing it, right? if you didn't get around to changing it and you knew what it was, that's all right. It's not great. You should get it changed if you know what it is. But, people can understand, not getting around to fucking fixing a tattoo, right? Especially if it's usually not causing, although the funny thing is that, the video where he's with his shirt off and you can see the tattoo, those are, I don't know, I think Jewish friends, it's a Jewish friend's wedding that he's at the time. So, yeah, wow. Great place to bring out the tattoo. But no, I don't think he did it on purpose. I think he just got kind of caught in a situation and he got fudged. Yeah, I think he fudged a little bit. And the thing is, you saw what Tim Walz, you saw what happened with Tim Walz, right? The way that the Republicans attacked him was that there was inconsistencies. I don't think even lies. I think just like speaking in terms of, a few things. And all of a sudden now, Tim Walz is a liar and he's got no political future. Now, granted, he was in a terrible, cursed, doomed campaign, but anyway, yeah, I explained my take on Platner. That's all I can do is kind of joke about it. I want him to win. I wanted him to win against Mills. I want him to win against Collins. And hopefully he'll be a good senator. He definitely has resonated with some people, but goddamn, when you get caught in something like this, your best bet is just to tell the truth, right? All out at once rather than drip drop, because drip drop will actually kill, it'll kill, your political future if you're not careful. So it's a real concern. He's got a Achilles heel, and let's hope that wound doesn't get opened back up during the general. And he sails through to an easy win against Collins. But yeah, some people misunderstand the smoke I have for Platner. It's not support for Collins. It's not anti-electoralism. It's not, purity testing and thinking no candidate is good enough. It's none of those, okay? It's a very practical concern that I think people need to be realistic about, right? The tattoo story's not a nothing story, but for now it looks like it's not gonna hold him back. And if the Republicans try to use that on him, they're gonna, well, I don't know. I don't think they're gonna hurt his chances. I hope not. Anyway, we got all of our armors. We need ramen, or we need weapons. We actually need both, right? Yeah, the political smear machine is a massive monster, but I just wish Platner has taken it. And yes, some of the attacks on him were delivered by AIPAC sources and then uptaken by leftists on Blue Sky, right? And you don't want to see that happening, right? You don't want you don't want your reason for being rejecting, I don't know, you don't want AIPAC to be able to run game on anti-Zionists, and that it did seem like there was a little bit of that happening, and I don't know what to do about Blue Sky. I don't know how to understand Blue Sky, right? On one hand, yeah, Twitter is absolutely trash, and I would love for there to be a alternative. Blue Sky has somehow combined the worst elements of liberalism, bog standard centrist liberalism with I don't know, Hillary Clinton style, and I don't say this lightly, I don't want to say identity politics, but seriously, using social issues as fig leaf for your lack of principled stand on economic issues, right? That's what Hillary Clinton was guilty of. And yeah, accusing your opponents of being somehow douchebag misogynist frat bros, right? Which is just not that's not who Bernie's followers were. But yeah, it's a little bit concerning, the shit that flies there. I don't know. I don't want to paint with too broad a brush. It's hard to get your hand around all that's going on in Blue Sky, and maybe I'm just not following the right people. But yeah, it's I still think it's worth having a Blue Sky account. But you know, I gotta be honest, I don't think I really am using it right. I think that Blue Sky works best when you know which feeds to follow, and I gotta admit, I don't. So let's see, buy. Okay. So he's got the good item equipped. Let's buy a classic case. A classic case of what? Narcissism with Aikichi? That kind of. All right, so I'm of two minds, contributing to more video game streams while baiting Irene into doing more non-video game discussion during Persona 2 content. All right, so let's see if we can all right, we're gonna try to equip this guy. So this button, recommended equipment, please. Okay, good. All right, so we upgraded his weapon. We buy the next item. So I'm trying, like, I don't know, last time I bought all these all at once. I'm gonna try to, I can't, oh, that's how I buy it, okay. I'm gonna try to buy them one at a time and equip them so that nothing disappears. Okay, and, oh no, you have to pick. Okay, go. Personal data, Ginkgo, items, and recommended. There we go, sharp gloves. Okay, got it. Now, it takes so long and is so frustrating. Sharp gloves, Walter. Okay, do we need? Yeah, we need this. We need this and we need that. Oh my god. None. Okay. Yes. No. J. Okay. Personal data. Maya. Recommended equipment. There we go. We got a better gun for Maya. Oh, we also probably need to go to an accessory store. Nobody has accessories. Okay, so now just Yuki. One more to buy. Buy. Veritum. Yes, okay. Now, anything we got here? Okay. J, and we're gonna equip this. Oh my god, this takes so long. Personal data, Yukino, and recommended equipment. There we go. Okay. So now, I'm gonna sell everything back to her that we unequipped, sell. All right. I gotta get some ramen from her, but let's do everything else first. So we get the food at the last second, and we make sure that that food will last. Oh my god, I gotta pee so bad, chat. I gotta pee. is not supposed to happen during a video game stream. Wait. What are we doing? Okay. We do need like an item shop. Okay, that's the armory. Oh, here we go. Item shop. And then we need an accessory shop. If we can find one. I did see one, but oh yeah, it's one of those ones that changes depending on the rumors. Okay, so we really need to get buy. Wait, is the joke about the sisters, the Satomi sisters, is the joke that they're all Satomi, in drag? I don't know why I just came up with that. Awaken G, I've got 4 of those. Sedative. Streamers, we gotta get more of those. 5 of those. Antidote. How much is this all together? That's money that I can spend. Okay. It's just the look that she has in her eyes that reminds me of Satomi. And just like, I feel like Satomi would enjoy drag. Like, he loves fucking dressing up. And so does his partner in crime, what's her fuck. Okay, check out what's going on in the detective agency. Oh my god, chat. Okay, this music is really cool. Wait, there's the man right there, isn't it? Is this Satomi? Oh, this is Tadashi. Yeah, Satomi. That's Mazumi, right? Even after all these years, she's still cold as ice. Not that it matters. I'm a detective. Detectives are lone wolves. Oh god, he's such a fucking... Is the joke that he's a fucking incel? And Tamaki is his partner in crime. It looks like Tadashi went and ordered some of these... Oh, he ordered the banana ramen and he shit himself, didn't he? Alright, what do we got going on in the rumor mill? Oh, also, let's pay that cat. Pop it in. That's a very lucky cat, getting my 100 yen. What do I need today? Spread rumor. Oh, we got so much rumors to spread. We're selling real weapons at the time castle. Prices are cheap, but the quality is poor, sure. 3,000 yen over. That's a lot. Wait, I gotta do this all separately? Quality's good, but the prices are you win most of the time, but the prizes aren't that special. Alright, Moo Continent has an awesome casino. I thought we had already done that. Blackjack pays a great deal pretty often. Okay, so you make money through gambling now. It's just what every teenager needs, is gambling addiction. How shocking, Bukimi. Oh, Bukimi, we got the Bukimi. Chat, we can get Bukimi now. What does Bukimi get us? Do you remember? It's like a ghost rabbit or something, right? Bukimi is like a ghost bunny. Okay, there we go. We got all the rumors spread. That's very good work there. But You wanna just ask okay. Tamaki will tell us how to do the sweepstakes. Got enough on your plate already? Okay. Oh, fuck. What about those prizes? I love the emote that you have on the starting student segment. Oh, people have asked me about that. Yeah, that was an emote. Wait, was that? I think it was. And was it an emote? Or was it just a avatar? Prizes are determined by a random lottery. The other thing we need to do is get the Kingdom Hearts thing. I was hoping it would work in a different way that would allow me to get it sooner, because it is a limited time sale. But yeah, I've got to unfortunately wait for the way that it works is instead of giving you a Steam code, they give you credit, and then you can take the credit and request that they send it to your account, and then you take the money and you yourself buy it. So I'm waiting, at this point, I'm waiting for the throne money to hit my account, and then I'll buy it. Hopefully it'll still be on sale when that happens, so I'll get the whole, the one that I'm looking at is like the whole enchilada. It's every Kingdom Hearts game. What is it? Is it like up to 3? I can't remember how it works, but that's coming too. So if we get bored with Persona, there will be another classic, or a whole bunch more classic games to play. Although, I mean, people argue about like which of the Kingdom Hearts games are actually good. I love Birth by Sleep. Okay, fine. You need to get some sweet magazines. Okay, give the magic magazines to me. I'll take care of the forms. We'll use Lisa's address, so you go back to see Lisa's father, the Steven Seagal guy. Don't you? Oh yeah, there you go, Davy. Here's another character. Lisa's father is definitely Steven Seagal. He's a huge fucking weeb. He loves to wear traditional Japanese clothes. He wants nothing more for her than his daughter to be a traditional Japanese woman, and yet instead she is a China boo. She is a is that how you say it? She's very into China and has not learned to speak it. She's the worst in her English class. Oh, also, we're getting to that whole thing where she becomes an idol. That is actually coming up, right? I think right after the boss battle, if I'm not mistaken. So you're gonna start to see that plot unravel where Lisa becomes the actual, Lisa and her friends become the band that is selling the Joker's, services, right? To dial J, to call up your number on your cell phone number. The Joker comes and you make a wish if you are not full, if your head is not full of fuzzy dreams. If your head is full of clear dreams, you get to make a wish. It comes true, but in some kind of monkey's paw, kind of fucked up way, as Lisa is about to find out. Okay, send up to 99 forms in one. Okay, so try to get 90. Okay, so buy 99 magazines and then give them to her. I got it. Okay, so it takes a long time. So yeah, okay, got it. Okay, thank you so much, Tamaki. I think we're good. Nothing. We want nothing. Except for an accessory shop. That's really what we want. And I know there's at least one. There might even be a better weapons shop somewhere. Oh shit. Smile Hirasaka. Well, I hope we'll be able to visit that those shops, right? That sounds pretty cool. I'm sure we'll have time later though, right? There we go. That's a something. Oh no. It's closed for now. Okay. So that's Kasai. Can we go in here? Maybe? No, probably not. I shop here with all my friends all the time, huh? Who's this friend of mine? Hey, I'll introduce you to her next time, okay? Okay. so we got 3 districts. It's like our home district. It's the casino district. That's the record store. The Zodiac. Oh, Pachinko. Oh, fuck yeah. Pachinko, it's Maya's favorite game. That's her Roblox, chat. That's her Roblox. Pachinko. Yeah, but she's like, oh my god, I forgot you can't go in here. You're still a minor. So we gotta start a rumor that minors are allowed into Pachinko Silver. Because otherwise Maya cannot share her favorite activity with Tatsune. Okay, that's a armor shop. Item shop. I don't think his selection is that big. And maybe his prices are ridiculous, but he's worth... I think eventually there's a way to get him... so he's a Farang, chat. Where do you think he's supposed to be from? Got like a big broad nose. I don't know, Germany maybe? I don't know. What is the... What is... Paladin hair pit. Ooh, okay. Look at that. What does that do? Wait a minute. It doesn't raise... What does it do? Agility 1? I'm sorry, what? It raises your agility by 1. What? It doesn't help anybody. How is that? Yeah, everybody's agility... What the fuck? Okay, well that's kind of a worthless, purchase there. I don't want to do that. Too bad you have no selection and your item doesn't do shit. I don't know, chat. We may be kind of fucked. I know JP Morgan thing was fake, but why did the ladies in the pics look like that photo shoots? That's a healing place. That's a food place. Armor place. Item place. Armor place. I'm gonna be so mad if the armor... Okay, wait, I remember the sales lady, and she has like the awesomest outfit. All right, Ground Zero for fashion. Let's go get some fashion. Casual shirt. Oh, okay, I think we gotta start some rumors, chat, because this sucks ass. That's one item. What the fuck? I'm sorry, why is there only one item? I think I just like that she has a choker, and I'm like wishing that chokers were still in style. Okay, out of anime, Anima Mundi, Renegade. Let's go to the Renegade place. Renegade. What do we have? Oh, this place. Lotus. Gotta go to Lotus shop online. Anyway, we got... Oh, they sell accessories and weapons. They sell armor. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Joel, did you just exploit Burpel's Chatterino? That's crazy. Okay, sell us cool shit, man. There's the count. Welcome to Time Castle. Time flows in a torrent. That's pretty cool. Oh my god. Okay, well that's not useful. Shitty. I don't. What? Okay. Agility 1. I don't understand this, chat. It looks like it doesn't actually help us. Right? It says a green arrow, which means up, but it's like 34 to 34, 54 to 54. I just want to get some kind of useful... This has got to be rumor shit. Like that you got to spread rumors until their shit gets better. Or something. Who said tomorrow gonna be a ready day? Such a phrase can only mean you cannot escape the uncertainty of the present. Does it not push security away by making it a far off day? What is bro talking about? What? How's gaming? It's better. It's the better part of the stream so far, I guess. I don't know. I was like too tired. That's why I came on so late. I woke up and I just wanted to go back to sleep. It took me forever to shake myself out of that stupor, and I don't even know. I don't even know if I did. Completely, more armor, maybe? Okay, what? Oh, this is cool music. Very sophisticated. Sell me some fashion, high fashion. Haute couture. Sales lady. Well, welcome. What do you think? We only carries the latest and greatest fashion. Is she German or French, chat? Maybe she's from Strasbourg. Maybe she's both. Go ahead, buy whatever you like. It'll be fine. She's leaning towards the German side. It'll be totally fine. No returns, though. Okay, that's not... It's the same... Oh, wow, it's only for men. But it's like this jihad jacket. We need this. We need this jihad jacket to give to Hassan. Dr. Jihad. No, all these suck. All these items fucking... It's worthless. It's fucking worthless, right? Everybody's got better armor already, I think. Why is this a thing? Top ladies male? Yeah, no, it's... okay, is that a joke? Total shoes. I would love to get some total shoes. Don't worry, Joel, I'm playing Civ 4. When you said Civ 4, I looked out of the corner of my eye, Burpel, and I saw David. I saw I saw 4, you know, next to a letter, and next to a V, in fact. And, wait, no. Well, it'd be on the other side of the V. Anyway, it immediately made me think of David. Anybody see that, Ryan Beard song? Where Ryan did he did like a... Dude, she's trying to have sex with Tatsune. Yeah, Ryan Beard did a song where it was like that David song In My Dream, but it was about Ethan feeding his dog cheese. Apparently the only people that noticed that were Ethan fans, and they hate him now. I believed a rumor and I got this body for myself. What? People have been fucking with the Joker too much, chat. Don't make wishes that your ass can't catch. Don't make wishes with your mouth that your ass can't catch. Okay, so. I don't know, chat. I don't think we're gonna get yeah, no items for us at Lotus Shop Online. We haven't done the sweepstakes thing yet. The only thing I can think of is maybe go talk to the rumor monger, and then yes, very swiftly, we must. I need to get this done, chat. Cause I gotta pee. I'm gonna see Toku. He feels like he should have like a children's show. This guy, he should have a Mr. Rogers show. This park is like a oasis to society. Great, that's awesome. Relaxing. It is super relaxing. Yes. What? What about your what? Okay, so there's no Oh, there are no, can't spread rumors. It's good music, though. In that park. Onmaru Park. Back to Hirosaka. Yep, Hirosaka. Okay, so we got ramen, and then we go fight. We save the game outside of the boss zone, just in case it doesn't go well, because if we need to, we can grind up to level 14. I'm ready to do that. I think the boss is level 14. We're all level 13. It'd be nice to be have a few more, you know, hit points. We got, oh my god, we should probably try to equip some more personas. But the cool thing about this is it doesn't take you any time. Wait, no, that's not what we want. That's not what we want. We want to eat. We want to eat. All right. Agility. Vitality. Okay, so Maya. We're raising... Oh, wait, no. Maya. No. Maya. We're raising your vitality by 4. Thank me later. When you don't die. Yukino. We gotta try out some of these, super spicy. Yeah. Strength. Okay, we raised her strength. Inko. Try that one. Ooh, damn! Look at that. I'm gonna give this to Tatsune too. If I raise his vitality by 8. And then Michelle. I mean, like, everybody's gonna have a bunch of hit points. That's good. Michelle, vitality 8, strength 3. Ooh, we don't know what that one is. That one's the grab bag still. I'm gonna have him try it. Try it out. Try the ramen mix. Agility 7. Okay, not bad. I mean, it's good. It's good. It's good. All right, we got our food. It's in our bellies. Anything else? No. It's one of my favorite musics in this game. All right, so we're going. We're making a break for it. We're gonna go. We're gonna make it happen. Bust into that high school and show that is that a Quimon? Or is that a Diorio? I can't tell. Oh, it's Denims. It's not either of those. Okay. Oh yeah, so strategy, let's strategy, somebody we need to Michelle, persona change, Ryume. We gotta learn to use Ryume. Phaleg's doing pretty good. Poltergeist has opened up a few things. Pixie, we really haven't. I don't know. We should probably switch. Okay. So Persona. That's the new Persona. Use that. And Ginkgo can change to Pixie, because I think there is stuff with Pixie that we need to open up. Finish. Confirm. Got it. Start battle. Damn! That's Ryume. Rank up. Okay. Oh, cool. 2 rank ups. A Raku Kaja card. Alright. Here we go. I'm trying to remember. Did they like not let us go up all the way this one? Yeah, I think that's right. No, they do. They do. Okay.
楽には死ねないぞ。
No, 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 no. Fuck. Strategy. Okay, let's look and see what options have opened up. Mirage Breath. Gives Almighty from under illusion. And then who else? Ginkgo. Garu. Okay. Got it. Finish and confirm and start. We gotta chat. One mission that I'm on here is to figure out of all the characters in this game, like who's who, right? We figured out that Maya is Taylor Lorenz. We think maybe Eno is Kat Tenbarge, although we're not sure. Aikichi is Kyle Kolensky. Lisa is Pumps from iHip. I guess we're gonna get a few more characters too, so. All right. Oh my god. Wait, no, that's the ghost. That's Bukimi, chat. What do we do with Bukimi? Do we have to talk to it? It's a rumor type. Blue or red hair, which is better? Oh no! It asks us questions. Wait, it doesn't, I don't think it did anything. What do we do with Bukimi, chat? Bukimi Persona 2. We made this thing appear as a rumor. I don't know if we were supposed to kill it or if there's... Bukimi is a demon spirit of the spirit order and begins appearing at St. Ermelin? Wait. Okay. Game facts. Oh my god, okay, I don't know what you're supposed to do with Bukimi. I guess the third floor of Kasugayama. What do you do with Bukimi? You just defeat him? Is he hard? Bukimi-chan is a variation of Hanako, that's the poop demon, right? It's really kind of coming full circle here, chat. We started talking about ki, right? Not to be confused with ki, right? Ki is what you do with your motorcycle, right? When you get on you ride your motorcycle, right? Ki, motosai, right? Never should you say ki motosai, because if you accidentally say ki motosai by accident, right, you're saying you shit out your motorcycle, right? It's like poop motorcycle. So yeah, that one's ki. But ki, right? It's that word that is a word for poop that I thought I'd explained to you last time. I thought the idea was like, look, you poop every day, you're healthy, you're sitting on the toilet. If you're sitting on the toilet jealous, you're kind of pooping jealous, right? So that meaning that you're just jealous all the time. You're as regularly as your poop, right? You're jealous. I thought that's what it meant, but I found out better, right? Because ki does not only mean poop. Ki means any kind of bodily waste, right? So that means your eye boogers, your nose boogers, your earwax, dandruff, hello? Right? Anything that is like exuded from your body is a form of poop. Is a form of ki. And so the meaning of the phrase where you say, you use like poop jealous, right, to represent or like to represent somebody having a habit of being jealous. You're not actually saying that they're jealous, they're sitting on the toilet pooping jealous, right? You're kind of like saying that they got jealousy coming out of their ass or out of their everywhere, out of their which, right? Like you're saying that they exude a bodily waste of jealousy or playfulness or one of the many other words that you can combine with ki in order to describe somebody's personality and what they have a tendency to do. So it's literally like, you're not pooping jealous, you're pooping jealousy, right? You're not pooping anger or angry, you're pooping anger, right? You're just like, so that's what that phrase, and it's a really cool metaphor. It's an amazing metaphor. So yeah, we learned more about poop today, chat. Okay, so anyway, for the Hanako urban legend, once somebody finishes their business on the toilet, she will ask them if they want red, blue, or white paper. The answer will determine what color of paper they give. They will be given red, blue, or white paper. Students believing himself to have met Bukimi will be at the Kasugayama's third floor, whence he will provide the necessary idea for the rumor about Bukimi to be spread. Once this has been done, the Kusa-no-hu detective agency Bukimi defeating Bukimi grants the party its name tag, which can be traded for a Soma 5x5. It sounds like a good item, I guess. Yeah, there's a little dude that comes out of the, I guess we gotta defeat it, chat. The death damage instant angel kill, a heavily damage physical all foes. Oh no, chat. Oh no. I probably should. Oh, this might be hard. How do I beat it? How much? What is its hit points? 170? Okay, I could beat it. It's gonna hit me with really bad shit, though. Is what it's gonna do. Okay. Any advice, chat, on fighting a toilet? Anybody ever fight a toilet before in their life? I'm not super Strategy, Maya. Okay. We might just want to have her on heal duty. Michelle, Persona. We should probably change this persona. He changed to yeah, Phalid. Let me just see if I can get any information on oh my god, what the fuck am I looking at? 1H, 2H. Are those? Oh my god. I wonder if we can get one of these like on our team at some point. All right, let's just give it a try. I don't know. Chat, I don't know how to fight toilets. I'm glad you spelled it right, Burple. That makes me happy. Oh no. Okay, that's not good. That's not good. You gotta watch this shit close. 66? Okay, I'll take it. What do we got here? 2 attacks, 7 and 10. Garu. Are we doing 7? That's not a good one. Gio. That's not a good one either. It's looking like so far physical attacks kind of do good against him. So, strategy. I do like having Maya on Medea. What else of the possibility? Yeah, Medea. Okay. Keep her there. Hatsune, the Fire Burst, I guess, is a good attack. I mean, maybe this is one of those items you're just supposed to physically beat up on. I'm gonna change her persona. For the moment. Put her back on Eros duty. Haha, duty, get it? Persona Magna. Oh wait, no, she really should be like I feel like a physical attack might be in okay, so Geo really didn't work. Did the Frey maybe? And that double thrust is really effective. All right, finish, confirm, start battle. But yeah, this thing doesn't have that many hit points, so as long as we're staying safe here. Ow! It looks like the character from Bob's Burgers came out of the toilet and punched me. That one's actually not that good. Okay, that's not that great. Frey, is that good? Frey's okay. Double thrust is the best so far. Oh shit, we just killed the toilet. Okay, we got the toilet's name tag. That's great. Wow. Purple, you don't by chance know how to spell E, do you? Like to ride like a motorcycle or a horse? Ema. Wait, am I saying that right? Am I saying, I don't know if I'm saying ride horse or ride dog. We just went over this last night, the distinction of horse and dog. Oh my god. Okay, so we've that's a really good thing, chat, because that Bukimi thing, that's your only chance to get it, I think. Maybe you can come back to the school afterwards, but I think you've got to do it after the bomb shelter and before the performance. You just copied it? Yeah, okay. I mean, it's close to the same thing. It's just the last little sirat, the last little vowel on top is different for the one that's for ride. I just like the idea that I could accidentally say I pooped a motorcycle pretty easily in Thai. And think I'm saying the word right when I'm not. Okay, so we can hear a grumpy. I don't know. I was wondering maybe if you had done research, right? You might have been like, okay, let me see what this keyword is all about, right? Because it looks a lot like another word for to ride. In fact, it sounds like that too. Okay, strategy. Oh my god. Okay. We need to open up Pixie's abilities. I don't know if Poltergeist has anything we need. Oh, I'm sorry, chat. I would have to like. What else do we need to change this one? We're gonna go back to Ryume. Oh my god. It's not good. Uh-oh. Why is everybody attacking Maya? Oh wait, why is she so fucking... Her defense is really good, actually, surprisingly. She's not getting hit for much damage.
Come on, baby.
Oh, I want to change. Oh, I wanted to change that. Ow. Strategy. Hatsune. Wait, I gotta kind of get to the... Yeah, we gotta get to the top floor. We'll fuck around more later. Thai poop, yeah. Thai people are the only ones who poop. Alright, saving the game. Okay. Somebody did not feed their persona and it sounds hungry. It's freaking me out. Alright, so save it right here. That was a lot of... Chat, we have not been playing this game for 4 hours, have we? That's fucking crazy. That's gotta be wrong. Is game time somehow... Is the game clock, like, sped up? Is it one of those deals? Did I actually save it? I did, because the time went up. I know I saved it. The time went up. Right? Right? Once again. Save. Alright, yeah. Level 13, yeah, we're good, we're good. Okay. We did make a lot of progress. For all that time that it took. I'm trying to hold back. We're just gonna kind of speed through this if we can. Yasu has got his transceiver out here. Once again, he thinks he's so smart. He's like, haha, I fooled you again. I made you think I was on the top floor, but actually I'm not. Alright, so we start to notice that the sound, there's the voices on the transceiver, but the voice is also coming from over there. How the fuck? I don't understand how he made this mistake. Did he just kick him between the legs? Chat, did he just like nut kick him? Okay, well, I mean, this guy should be really easy to beat after he's been kicked in the nuts. From behind? Isn't that really painful? Wouldn't that like debilitate most dweebs? Alright, we're gonna see how this goes, chat. I'm hoping it's gonna be night and day from what it was like before. We're double like the hit points, maybe. Got some good gear. Started to get some good personas. I really would have liked to have Recarm. I really would have liked to have one more level, but I don't think we actually need it. We heard this all yesterday or last Friday. Did he just hold him by the nostrils? What the fuck? What's he doing? So they are bullying him. Trying to get him to just give all the people's souls back? Yeah, he took the souls. If you're not gonna hand it over, okay, we're gonna take it by force. Well, he's like, ha ha ha, I'm usually a pacifist, but if you leave me no choice, I actually like doing violence. I'm actually kind of sadistic when I'm not a pacifist. I don't know. Do you think he's Model UN, chat? Do you think he's like that kind of pacifist? Not all Model UN kids are pacifists. Now he's acting like an anime villain. Can we make fusion work? Oh, look at this. There's all these ones that we have. Okay. Inflicts damage depending on the text at your enemy. Okay. Change strategy. Okay. Michelle, Persona, key change. He's on. Let's get him on. I don't know. We'll try Phaleg. And then Lisa will go back to Eros, I think. Maybe Aquis. Ginkgo, P-Change, Eros, Sona, oh god. She actually doesn't have anything, like, super great on here. All the non-gaming part of the stream was, I don't know, like I was just not having, I don't know, my brain wasn't connecting, you know, I was on late, I don't know, there was a lot making it more difficult kind of than it should have been, or less fun, or I don't know, I don't know if oh. But I was feeling like shit when I started. I'm feeling better now, but now something is confirming. Oh my god. I'm having a problem. Oh no. Wait. How the fuck is everybody not already... Okay, I mean, I guess that's good that we got Maya on heal duty. Oh, hell yeah. What the fuck? That didn't do any damage at all? That does some damage. Okay, no. I'm like really worried about this. How the... water does not do any damage. Okay. Fire does some. He's healing himself though, because he's a dick. Okay, that's... Anyway. Strategy. Let's change this up. Strategy, Michelle, Persona. Let's try double thrust, since apparently water does not do good. Do we have a persona we can change to here? Maybe Ryume? What is persona? No, that's Aqua. Why did I think that Ryume was gonna be... Yeah, Maha. Yeah, I guess. All right, let's try this. Finish. The other thing that we could do that might be effective is if we like bum rush him. All right, because it does seem like physical attacks are pretty good. Could have been better. It's like the Maha stuff kind of seems to work on him. What else we got? Let's just try this once. All attack except for Maya, who's gonna be on heal duty. Let's see how this does. One round. That's not good. She didn't really need to heal. That's not good. Don't. Okay, so his physical attack is really good. Hers is good. That's all. That's about it. All right. Strategy. Hatsune, Persona, Maha-Agi, Michelle, stay on attack. Yuki, stay on attack. Ginkgo, Persona, Okay, Hydro Boost, we want to turn into, wait. Towering Inferno and Blazing Hell, those are fine. Okay, so confirm. Start battle. This is a long stream. Yeah, this is a... Oh. Okay, not as bad, not as bad. So my understanding is he's got like 750 hit points altogether. We should be hitting him with like some fusion spells, chat, but oh, we ranked up. That's good. We're healing. He's got like a heal diorama that heals for like about 160, but we're outdoing that. We're kind of outdoing that right now. Well, over healing there from Maya. That's okay. I want to see what? Chat. That was an impossible enemy. The first time I fought it, we grinded. That's how you say it. We grinded hard. Hatsune, is he finally gonna go over 200 hit points here? Let's see. We can't quite do that, can we? That's crazy. So it goes from being way too hard to way too easy. Michelle up to 146. Really doing some, yeah, that's not a, I don't know. See, this is what I don't like, right? Boss fights, there should be some strategy there. And you know, and there is a way, I don't know, there's like probably a happy medium where you grind up to level 10 and then you use strategically fusion spells on him, right? There's probably a way to beat him like that. I didn't do it. I pretty much kind of just beat him down. Like literally, mostly, it was mostly physical damage. But yeah, I have been on here for a long time, Jetta. I started late, and there we go. Yuki up to 167. Yeah, everybody's looking good, looking really good. Now I don't think we have another boss battle. At least, not right away. We are about to learn a lot more about the situation. We got the skull back. It's true, sure, the color may be different, but it's the same skull as the Joker had. Yeah, Joker had yellow, right? Well, this is the water skull. Joker had like the earth skull. There's gonna be like a fire skull, and there's 4, right? Not 5. It's not like the Chinese elements. You joined with the Joker, right? So tell me, why is the Joker gathering all the dreamers?
Huh? What? I don't know what. All I know is that you joined this organization called the Masquerade, present the ideal energy to the leaders of the organization.
The Masquerade? Wait, I'm sorry, we're translating this differently. I believe the PSP called this the Mask Circle. The game those kids always play in my dream? Huh? About this Masquerade organization, is Lady Scorpion one of its leaders? Lady Scorpio, I thought. If only I had succeeded at this masquerade, I would have totally offered my energy to Lady Scorpio. Then I would have become one of the elite officials. That's, you gotta, yeah, it's like the looks maxing of his time. Instead of looks maxing, these guys were, and bone smashing, these guys were collecting dreamers in crystal skulls, I guess. I have no sympathy for anyone who built themselves up by stealing the dreams of others. Listen, I didn't plan to turn them into shadow selves. If the others had been plotting to take away my position as the student body president, none of this would have happened. But besides, the crystal souls stopped listening to me. You're not a leader. How could you possibly control one of the crystal skulls? Yo. Is that you, Anna? AKA Lady Scorpion. Yukino Mayuzumi. So you're still here. Wait, we know, yeah, Anna's from the first game. Anna's from the first game too. Yukino and Anna were in the first game. I don't know much about the first game though, so I can't really... I can teleport. She's got a whip. Do we have to fight her? This skull is the only one burdened by the stars of Christ's Holy Cross? Only one burdened by the stars of Christ's Holy Cross? Chat, what is that? Is that the Southern Cross? Anybody want to help me out with this? Like, we're talking about Zodiac stuff, right? What is the stars of Leo? No, the skull. Oh my god. Is it because it's like the blue one? What? I don't remember the direct reference to Jesus either in the game. Is that all you got? Although sometimes Jesus is a persona in some of these games, right? You can get Jesus as your persona in like, what is it? Shin Megami Tensei? He joins your party. Isn't that cool? Instead of you joining Jesus's party and becoming a disciple, he's joining your party. That's amazing. It's only natural. A normal person's energy has its limits, you see? And you know, and that is why you know who is making dreams come true. The Joker-sama. Whoa, he got fried. He got frizzle fried. I mean, who is this doing this kind of Alpha, Beta, Gamma, Delta psychedelic funkin'? Yeah, burn. Oh, this guy, the Beavis. It's Beavis-sama. Fire. Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah.
Who are you? I don't know, but you kind of suck. My name is King Beavis. No, I am the Great Cornholio. I need the highest of the 4 leaders on the masquerade. I bear the burden of the lion constellation on my back. That's got it. Is there a cross in the Leo zodiac, like, you know, constellation? Not to distract from the game, but I'm so thankful and so incredibly happy. The community you have built here with your stream, hey, listen, thank you, Joel. I'm glad you appreciate it. I gotta do my, I feel like I'm not doing enough. I gotta figure out a way to kind of just bring it back so that I'm, you know, I'm streaming so late for a lot of people, or so early for other people. I gotta figure out a way to kind of bring the stream back to everyone, whether that's turning it into a video, you know, doing at least like one video, you know, for a stream or something like that. Kind of like a highlights reel or something like that, so that it comes out during the day and people can watch it. I don't know. It's been tough since I moved to Thailand, because yeah, a lot of people are not able to catch me in that. But I'm glad for those of you who are, right? I'm glad, like, you know, sometimes when I move Thai, like, I don't know, chat. There's a lot more I need to be doing, and I'm gonna try to make that happen. But yeah, taking care of myself first and getting my health right, I guess, is important. My name is King. Okay, so this is, I bear the burden of the lion constellation on my back. So he's the one that bears the burden. Is there a cross? Is there a crucifix? Is there a Jesus piece in the Leo constellation? Anybody can tell me?
This entire experience is realizing.
God damn it, Graham Platner. That's not. I wasn't asking you. King Leo, a follower of the Joker and the leader of the Masked Circle. We're gonna say Masked Circle, chat. I think we're gonna call it the Masked Circle. He seems to bear a deep grudge. Also, remember, the secret society that Epstein talked about was called Zodiac, and it had one person for every sign of the Zodiac, just like this shit, right? This might be Epstein's Masked Circle, is what I'm saying. We might see Trump in here. Anyway, this man seems to have snapped after hearing voices. Keep that in mind, right? That's going to be very important. You know, they say, chat, that, or some people say that in research about consciousness, that it seemed like there was a different kind of consciousness that existed before the Bronze Age collapse, right? And this consciousness was more akin to having a voice that you always heard and that you regarded as God or some kind of God, right? That the divinity was always with you, which, if you think about it, it kind of sounds like schizophrenia, doesn't it? A little bit like schizophrenia, but that was normal, like, back then, to feel like that, and that's somehow like the glue that held society together. In that sense, right, you could look at, you know, people, I don't want to trivialize, like, you know, mental health struggles, right? Because, you know, it's not, something like schizophrenia is something I could never imagine having to deal with, right? It would be, you know, yeah, like, God, so difficult to deal with, right? But there's been some idea throughout the ages that those afflicted with what we would call, you know, mental illness are sometimes given a prominent role in society, right? We're talking about, you know, dream interpreters, shaman, a court jester, which, you know, is different than the fool, right? In that this was the only person allowed to laugh at and ridicule the king, and the king kept this person around because they wanted to hear an opposing viewpoint, right? They wanted to have somebody that's not kissing their ass and will actually give it to them straight and tell them the truth. Oh, thank you so much, Joel. So anyway, what am I trying to say here? I mean, everybody hears voices in terms of an internal dialogue. Most people
have like an internal dialogue. I guess not everybody. But or you know, when you're imagining things, you can kind of sometimes sort of imagine a voice. It's not, you're not gonna get fooled and think, oh my gosh, this is a real voice telling me to do things. I'm scared. But you know, some of this is not that alien to us. But I don't know. I guess there's something that got disconnected a long time ago in everybody that is still connected in some people, and maybe even people that aren't, you know, maybe it even can happen with people outside of the context of mental illness. Anyway, that being said, chat, this guy's scary as fuck. All right, I'm not gonna lie. Like this guy, this violent firebug asshole King Leo, he scares the fuck out of me. But I just wanted to put that out there that, you know, there's a long tradition of people hearing voices, right? We're not entirely sure what it meant and what it means. Anyway, to think of that such a little worm not only revealed the secrets of the masked circle, but went to the end of the Feast of went and ended the Feast of Shadows prematurely. So that must have been the thing where he's sucking up all the people's soul. He deserves 10,000 deaths for some such sins? That seems a little bit excessive. A little bit excessive, maybe. King Leo, and you too, lady, what do you plan to do to atone for such a disgrace? Now that the Dance of Pleasure has been neglected. Wait, what? We got the Feast of Shadows, the Dance of Pleasure. What this? I don't like how these things are named. But the Feast of Shadows was nothing more than a nice snack. Wait, they're gonna suck more people dry. Also, you hear his music, it's some scary shit. It's some primal shit. If you had seen yourself the moment when the Mayan oracle will, or yourself the moment when the Mayan oracle will be fulfilled, you would kneel before me and beg to be punished. I don't understand that part. Right? The Mayan oracle, it's pretty black-pilled. It's not good. I mean, it's good for these people, right? They get to like live forever and experience heaven on earth, but not good for the Maya maiden, the character in the Oracle of Maya who is sacrificed. Now, chat, this Oracle of Maya in the game is referred to as the Enlakash. I told you what the Enlakash is. It's literally, I mean, it's kind of like the golden rule, right? I am another you. Whatever you do to me, you do yourself. You are another me. Whatever I do to you, I do to myself, right? That's the actual piece of wisdom known as the Enlakash, or I think the phrase is altogether Enlakash Alakin is how it's said. But they've twisted it and almost reversed it in this game, right? And this is a game about rumors, twisting reality. Twisting something very beautiful and into something sick. I'll take care of you, Kino, says Lady Scorpion. Don't lay a hand on her. Okay, so they know each other. As you wish. However, you must first make up for what I didn't get at the feast. What we didn't get at the feast. What is he gonna do? Anna, wait. Wait, what's she's gonna go suck more souls? King Leo, the stars bring great misfortune for you and the witch. Oh, he's talking to Tatsuya. I will send the two of you down into hell together, just as I sent that worm before you. That worm before you? Oh, the Yasuo. Yeah, the dweeb. The Dweebosaurus Rex. Struggle as you can, but there's no escape from the fate that you know who chose for you. That's Joker-sama. I'm so afraid, help. Am I saying it right, Chad? Otosu. So I don't think Maya's really talked about her father, but you can tell that there's something there. He's not around anymore. He's not alive anymore. But we haven't really heard the story yet. Hey Maya, so how many years has that King Leo been after you? My persona told me he's got to be the one. So he's a pyromaniac? Heh, unforgivable. Oh, he takes out his lighter. What? What? He just took out his lighter. That's a weird moment to flick your Zippo there, Tatsuya. Don't worry about me. I'm fine now. We gotta think about what we're gonna do now. Did you hear what that king said to Anna? Make up for what we didn't get at the feast? That's starting to worry me. Yeah, I'd be worried too. We should head back to the gym. I've got a bad feeling about this. Yeah. I've got a bad feeling we're about to have another Taylor Lorenz moment. Possibly. I don't know. Back in the gym. What's going on? Anything? Oh no, they sucked everybody dry. The entirety of Kaguyasa, Kasugayama. Chat, they all got sucked. Anna, she's gone. Why is she doing this? What a bitch. Every time you say Maya, I think about the Alvia Sanctuary. Yeah, it's probably some similarities there. Kihi, this is Kihi. I'm saying her. She's a lot of times she's throwing in a Chinese word there, and I know I'm mispronouncing it. Fuck out of it, right? Kihi, this is beyond terrible. What is this? It's Cantonese, right? I think that is the language. Her Japanese is her first language. Cantonese is her second language. She's taking English classes, but she's the worst in her class, even though she's an American. But it's because Steven Seagal is her dad, I think is why everything sucks. Anyway, this is beyond terrible. What is this Mayan Oracle of Maya? I think is what they called it in the first game. And why is the Mass Circle doing all of this? Yasuo was murdered. So what does that mean? We don't have any more leads. Oh shit, you're right. You're right. Yeah, it was Principal Hanya and Yasuo. Those are the two people we know have talked to the Joker. Everyone listen, but I bet Maya Okumaru, I bet she, Okumara, right? I hope I'm saying her name right. I bet she knows something about this. What do you think, chat? The conspiracy theorist teacher? Yeah, I think so. Everyone listen, the Joker's behind these rumors, right? If we head into town, we just need to hear what the rumors are saying about the masquerade and the Joker. We'll definitely be able to find some clues that way. Anna decided to become the leader of the masquerade, then, well, she must have a pretty good reason. No. It's my turn to help that girl, just like Professor Psycho helped me. Yeah, she's a great, Professor Psycho is a great mentor, definitely. So yeah, for some reason, one of the teachers, Professor Psycho, and the principal, Principal Anya, they both switched from St. Hermelin, where Yukino graduated, to where the scene of Persona 1, to... Wait, do we even know where to go? She said go into town and just basically ask. Okay, so maybe we're not as close to the big reveal of Lisa Silverman as the idol, part of the lead member of the idol group Muses, that is going to be singing the praises of the Joker and advertising his services, right? Dial J in their new hit song, which they throw in the Oracle of Maya. Like, what a nice thing to do for your friend, right? You know, throw in a poem about your friend being sacrificed. Yeah, that's really, I'm glad, hey, look, Lisa, I'm glad you're living your dream. I don't know, I feel like her real dream, though, would be to be an idol in China. Kind of a Cinnaboo, that's how you say it. Can we be sure Professor Saiko is a real professor, though? Filled with abundance of caution after Jiang. There we go, all professors are sus. Anyway, chat, I don't know where to go next for sure. What happened between Graham and Medhi? I don't know. We didn't really get to that content. That's unfortunately. But I mean, I only got to show you my my tweet. We'll probably get to that sometime soon, hopefully, right? We talked a little bit about Graham Platner and you know, his issues, his baggage, and you know, the fact that he's obviously a much better choice than Janet Mills or Susan Collins. Yeah, I still worry about that Achilles heel that he made for himself by, I think, maybe fudging some of the, you know, when he knew that tattoo was what it was. But either way, chat, it's out of our hands at this point. But I gotta get to sleep like mad. It's whoops, not like that. Let's try this one. Yeah, because I gotta get anyway, well, look at this. We grind. I want to say ground. We grinded. Everybody's over 100. Nobody got knocked out during the battle. Everybody's really, the defense is high, right? The hit points didn't get that high. The damage didn't get that high, and I didn't unlock all of the spells that I wanted to, and nab all the personas that I wanted to. But yeah, it was okay. We kicked ass. And now I think we're just looking for, I'm trying to remember. I feel like we go to, I feel like it's a school or something next. So, shocked you're still alive. Hey, I'm shocked I am too, but I gotta give you some kind of progression in terms of this game. So we defeated Yasuo. I thought that would be real fucking quick, but yeah, grinding in JRPGs from the 90s is never, ever quick. Happy I found your stream, even if it was late. Well, yeah, hey, for some of you, it probably worked out better that way. But I just want to make sure, you know, like, I mean, I'm gonna try to always, you know, I'm gonna try to straddle time zones if I can, so that as many people can watch me as possible. It's really difficult since I'm on the opposite side of the world, time-wise from the US. I'm almost like 12. What is it like? Is it 13 hours from the East Coast, and then I don't know, what, like 10 hours from the West Coast, something like that, chat. But yeah, I'm trying to make it work. I'll do as good as I can, and for now, I gotta save and sleep. We got some major, we're gonna majorly move the plot forward next game. It's gonna be a lot quicker progression, and I think some really cool stuff. I'm really excited. I think you're gonna love it when the plot gets to the point where, you know, the Joker is making people's dreams come true. We saw that a little bit with Principal Hanya. What did he get? Did he get his hairline fixed or something? Was that it? I can't remember. It was something vain, right? That's what he asked. That was his wish from the Joker. But yeah, Lisa's true desire, and she was in that she was in that circle with the three of Aikichi's friends, right, where they dialed their own number. They dialed J, right? That's the song, dial J, right? It's literally a commercial being like, hey, why don't you call the Joker and make a wish so that he can fuck up your life in some monkey's paw sort of way, or I don't know, maybe just suck out your soul with a crystal skull, right? That's, you know, that's great too. But yeah, save. Yes. Okay, we're at level 14, and we have beat Yasuo. Chat, I very much have to go to sleep right now. I'm gonna try to take care of myself. I'm gonna try to be up tomorrow at a reasonable time. Like I definitely want to, you know, put the hours in and do the content, even if you know, my head's not, you know, completely in the game as much as I want the full time, and even if I'm starting late like I did today, I decided better late than never, and it looks like it was good because, you know, look, what I'm here for, what I was worried about, right, was that if I just was like, hey, I don't feel good, I'm tired, I'm just gonna take this one off, you know, like, right, we've set this up as a thing that, like, this day at least, I make sure to stream, even if I'm late, even if it goes into the morning, and our Friday night video game stream becomes Saturday morning cartoons, like it always does, right? I just want to make sure that I am there, and at least I did that. So, you know, it's better than missing way too much stream. Fucking, I don't know. It's been tough, like all this week, all this winter since I've been sick. But you know, I don't know. Hopefully, I can get stuff together because there's a lot more than I want to do. That what I'm doing. You know, of course, I want to put in like 5 decent length streams, think like 4 to 6 hours every week. But if I can dial it in a little bit more, so I'm not streaming excessive like times, then maybe I'll have time to also put out some videos, right? And that could really help for people that just haven't seen me in a while. And you know, if I have a video premiere that goes on during normal American times, I don't know, it's not the same as having me there live, but it's something, right? And that's the whole thing. I care about this community. I care about all of you, and you're all over the world, and you're at all different time zones, and you know, the hours that you're able, you know, that you're there are different too. So I just want to make sure that I'm not leaving anybody behind. But yeah, chat, we have saved. I think we're okay. I'm feeling way better. Wait, should we see? I want to like see if I can give you one song to leave on, if I could find this, right? Punitive Dance. Is this it? There's like a vocal version of the Aikichi song, the Aikichi's theme song. So yeah, some of these a lot of these tracks are like a lot of them are kind of Eurobeat. Some of them are, I don't even know what this is. Oh, this is the ramen shop. This is the ramen shop. Oh, neat. That's one of the shops, right? Is it this one? Nah. I don't know if I'm gonna find it. It's like one of the shops. Oh, I don't know if we're gonna find it. This is a really cool song. How did I? Yeah, it's one of those ones I was like listening to a whole bunch of shit, and it just auto-played into some to like a fucking It auto-played into like a vocal track. So I'm gonna have to leave you with this one instead. You heard him sort of sing this song when you have him sing as his contact to try to do demon negotiation, right? It's his song, but it sounds ridiculous, right? It sounds like this guy should not be a musician. He doesn't know what he's like. He sucks at singing. The song is shitty, right? But then what happens is, like, as you get further in the game, more and more players start to play along with him. Like, I'm trying to remember, is it somebody brings out a keyboard? Tatsuya brings out a guitar. And it actually does kind of come together. It's one of those weird things where it's like, oh, this isn't a good, like, you take a shitty song and you make it good. That's actually a skill. That's actually a very difficult skill. And I think they kind of did that with this one, but I mean, you're sort of hearing a more advanced version of it here. I gotta find the vocal version of it for you, because it somehow works. It's somehow really good. But anyway, chat, that is going to be it for me. Let me thank my Patreon once again. If you support me on Patreon at the level, the $5 level or above, I give you a fancy shout out at the beginning and end of every stream. God, this thing, it goes so hard. I love it. And this isn't even the best version of the song. Like, somebody did a legit cover that, like, kicks so much ass. Oh my god, what? Chat, I streamed way too late, didn't I? I streamed way too fucking late. Oh my god, I'm trying to decide who we're gonna raid into. It looks like it's gonna be, I don't know if you've heard of him. He's kind of a small streamer, chat. Yeah, you may not know him, alright? You may not understand this streamer, but your kids are gonna love him. You may not be ready for him yet, but your kids are gonna love him. So yeah, this is going to be my one and only chance to raid into him with much less people than I normally have in chat, but that's okay. Like I said, if you get a shout out if you support me on Patreon at the $5 level or above. And let me go ahead and do another shout out now. So shouts out to Neo Pergos, shouts out to JMB, shouts out to Emily French, shouts out to Big Al, shouts out to Direful, shouts out to Joel Silverwood, shouts out to Sarah, shouts out to Izzy Mandius, shouts out to Steven Sayers, shouts out to Animus, shouts out to whatever this is gonna play into. Oh my god, Bayonetta? Okay, I'll take it. Hell yeah. Shouts out to Infallible Fowl, shouts out to Animus, shouts out to Oral Solipsis, shouts out to Nadia Yvette, shouts out to Choki, shouts out to Moinope, shouts out to Temporal Insanity, shouts out to Crystal Saphira, shouts out to Buffy Geek, and a fancy shout out to Rachel K, Omega Star, and to Xerix, chat. With that being said, I have been nocommentchick. I will try to be back for you tomorrow, but oh my god, did I ever stay up way too late? Alright, we're raiding into Hasan Piker. I don't know if you've heard of him. He's a small streamer dude, Hasan Piker. And yeah, your name was mentioned. Thank you everybody for supporting me on Patreon. Thank you mods. Thank you everybody at Thumb Gang for liking the stream. We're raiding into Hasan in a few seconds. Jump in there if you're, 9, 10, 9. We're down to the last few seconds, so jump in there and you will be raided into Hasan's broadcast is starting, which means I stayed up way too late. Much love, everyone. Take care of yourself and each other, and I will see you when I see you, hopefully tomorrow. We'll see, chat. We'll see. Let's hope. Knock on wood, okay? But yeah, I streamed way too long. What could I say?